Alrighty, cheers everyone, and welcome back to another edition of the best games on Newgrounds. The show where I go through and play all of the games that have been nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for the month, with the special caveat being that we're going in blind, playing them all for the very first time, hoping to give the developers some insight on what it's like for a player to, well, play their game for the very first time. After all, a lot of these games are created by solo devs who have become so knowledgeable about their games after working on them for so long that it's very easy to underestimate how unknowledgeable a player can be when they play their game. Also, if they have any playtesters at all, they're usually friends and families who might be, you know, not that willing to give the harsh reality, the harsh truth, I suppose. Anyway, as I'm playing the game, I'm going to be trying to verbalize my thoughts, my impressions, and even offer any feedback as I can go. But really what's there is I just want to provide some raw footage for the developer to comb through and make their own judgment calls. After all, if I miss something, I'm not going to realize I missed it and say, oh, I missed that. That's something that the dev's gonna have to see and go, oh, he missed that. I wonder if there's a way I can make that more noticeable or something. And so on and so forth. We got a lot of games to get through, so yeah, as a little note, we're only gonna be spending about maybe 10-15 minutes on each of the games, and that means that, you know, shamefully we're not gonna be able to beat every game, but I actually kind of view it as a merit, because in this overcrowded world of games with so much competition, if you don't sell me on the game, and if we run into too many issues in the first 10 minutes, then, I mean, it doesn't matter if the rest of the game is wonderful. If that first 10 minutes doesn't sell, we're just gonna move on. So, first impressions are the most important aspect that we're gonna be covering here. So, with that out of the way, let's have some fun playing these games, shall we? Alrighty, we're starting off with Dungeon of Numeromancy by voidgazerBon. Okay. Looking pretty cool. Cool thumbnail. Dungeon of Numeromancy. I'm gonna guess, I don't know, like top-down, roguelike, dungeon crawler where, I don't know, Numeromancy. It's probably gonna be like some fusion of like Number Crunchers meets Dungeon Crawler, or maybe like, maybe the tile-based grid is a Sokoban. No, Sudoku grid or something like that. I don't know. I'm assuming it's going to be some sort of dungeon, diving with, why do they always say dungeon crawler instead of dungeon dive? All right. Dungeon of Numeromancy. Let's go on this. It's probably going to be some, math or something like that get involved or something like that. Or maybe the math won't be that much. Maybe it'll just be like being a mathematician in Final Fantasy Tactics, or the money mancer in Dungeons of Dreadmore. I don't know. Let's see. We'll just stick with normal. Z? Oh, X. Of course, it says X. I just wasn't quite sure if it was literally X, the button, or if it's like, it's the X button, but it equates to whatever. There's been a disturbance in the magic itself. Everything in this world is bound by magic. Everything's connected, ruled by it, and now the core, the math, has been shattered. Who said math? Everything was just saying magic at the beginning. Or did they say it? Our world is falling apart. You've been sent here to restore it all. Will you rise to the challenge? Okay. I don't know if I got that much out of that intro. It's fine, but it was just like, stuff happened. And it's like, okay. It's not really that intriguing. It just feels like almost kind of like AI-generated boilerplate. Like, a quest is happening or something. I don't know why I'm being so harsh on it. I don't know, I just wanna... Ooh! Looks pretty fancy. The HUD, the kind of like, the shadows and details and stuff. Alright. This has to be the dungeon. I can feel the disturbance in the Mathemagic? Okay. The first letter almost looks like an A, you know, without a dot or something. I almost thought it was like arithmamagic or something. Anyway. Calculations were correct. The world will end in about 10 minutes. Ooh, goodness. I guess we could beat the game. I do 10-minute reviews, so maybe we could do one full run or something. Of course, it'll probably factor in pauses or something. Okay, so we're wandering around. There's a guy there. Okay, so we get, oh, shit. X minus 7 equals -1. X minus 7 equals -1. 6. I almost thought 8 for a moment. I'm gonna be so bad at this. Okay, so this is how it goes. 3 plus x minus 0, 3 plus 1. Okay, 5 minus 7 is equal to -2. 0 plus x minus 6 is equal to -5. That's 1. Okay, cool. Okay, so it was a bit different, but I was right. Okay, so we answer math questions that deal damage. It looked like there was a bar in the middle counting down. I'm assuming that's when enemies do attacks. It looked like it was being real generous at the moment. Okay, 6 plus 1 is equal to 7. Okay, plus 2 minus 1 is equal to 1. 2 plus 2 minus 1 is equal to 3. No, 0 plus 2 minus... Yeah, that's right. Okay. Oh, and every time I ask something, it kind of goes back. Okay, it's quite generous, but maybe it gets really complicated later on. 13. What happens if I get it wrong? Do I get hit, or does it just count down faster? Okay, so I get hit. Let's see, 1 plus 4 is equal to 5. Doink. You know, I kind of hate it how in the background there's all these scrolling numbers or something like that, you know, to just be like, ooh, we're in a numbers battle or something. But then the numbers for me dealing damage, they kind of get lost in the background, and that kind of annoys me a little bit. Okay, all right. 3 plus, that's 9, minus 0 is equal to 9. 8 plus 5 is 13. 2 plus 1 is equal to 3. Oh, we only got that guy in 3 hits that time. Usually it takes like oh, do we actually do like more damage if we answer faster or something? 5 plus 1. Because it is green there, and then it goes to yellow. It goes to yellow really quickly. And then it goes to that. 3, 4 minus 6 minus 8. That's a really complicated question, and already we're in yellow and orange? Jeez. 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. Shit. No, that wasn't it. 0 plus 1 minus 8 is equal to -7. There's 9. 0. Okay, I'm not quite sure. Again, like, it happens so fast and I need to get to the next question. I can't see how much damage I'm doing and if the green and yellow and orange are actually equating to, like, damage bonuses or something. I don't know, it goes a bit too fast or something. Blah, blah. 9, right? There's 3 is equal to 4. 7. 4 plus 2 minus that, so 6. And then minus 1, that's 7. Yep. Alright, cool, cool. Oh, jeez, that case came out of nowhere. 4 minus something is equal to 4. Well, that's 0. 5 plus 2 is 7. 9 plus... but again, I can't really glance how much damage I'm doing. Like, I even tried there. 9 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is what we need for 22. So that did 5 damage. We'll try to do this fast. 2 minus 6, that's minus 4. Minus 3, that's minus 1. Minus something, 0. Okay. That did like 11 or something? I couldn't... Again, it goes... I need like a battle log or something like that, or... I don't know, I know it's at odds, but maybe I wish the damage numbers would be like more slowly, or maybe I would get more feedback when I'm doing like a green hit or something. I mean, again, I don't even know if it's that. So I hit for 37 there. I'm just gonna let it kind of tick down. Well, we'll get the answer. Ready? 4, 1, 2, 3, that's 7, 8. We'll let it tick down like all the way to the end. So that's 18, yeah. 8 plus 9, 39. Okay, so that seemed to be big number, small number, big number, which equates to did it fast, did it slow, did it fast. So I think speed is the thing there, but then again, it could have just been random. That isn't the biggest sample size. This is pretty fun so far. It's certainly cool, it's intriguing. The only thing that's kind of letting down the side is that we're just like, combat, combat, combat. This music is boring as fuck. It's just like 4 notes or something like that, over and over and over. There's no like I don't know, loot or chests or cool moments or something. It's a little bit boring. Like, but it's still alright. I really like it. It's really cool. So we're going down. Oh, and that doesn't even reset the counter. So we actually need to go down all these floors in one fell swoop. Healed. Resistance increased. I mean, we are getting some loot, but it's kind of like we aren't making any, like, sort of, like, choices or something. Something minus 5 is equal to 6. 3, 8 plus 1, 2, 3 is 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. 7 minus 1 is 6. Plus 8. That's 15. Minus something is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Jeez. 7. Oh, jeez. I fucked that up. Sorry. Something minus 2. 1 minus 4 plus 6. That's 10. Plus 9. That's 19. 7 plus 4 is 11, plus 3, 14, 19, that's 5. Okay. More of these guys. Yep. 4 minus 7? That was a guess. I feel bad for saying that. 6 minus 9, that's minus 3? I actually almost thought it was minus 2 for a moment. X minus 3 is equal to 6, so that's 9, I suppose. That's 3 is equal to 1. 4, 16. We seem to be doing more damage. 7, 8, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. 9. What happened? The screen kind of... Was that just that guy hitting us or something? Oh. So that's 7 minus... something minus 6 is equal to... Oh, Jesus. I don't know. 0. God damn it. 7 minus 0 plus 3. That's 10. Yep, that's a lot easier. 8 plus 7. Or we should just be 8 plus 1. That's 9. Yeah, I should try to do stuff like that. Although, actually, I don't even know if that was prep or PEMDOS, so I might have fucked that up by doing that. Anyway. 8 plus 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 15. We need 3 more to get 18. 9 minus 8, that's 1. 4 minus 1, that's 3. So... 1 minus 3 is equal to negative 2. Right. 2 minus 3, that's negative 1. And then negative 1. And then something minus 5. 6 minus 5? Yeah. 6 plus 3. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we keep getting those pulses. Is that just the time going down like that, I suppose? 3 minus 1, that's 2. Minus 9, that's... negative 7, yeah. That's minus 9 is negative 5, 4? 9 plus 1, 10, 12, 0. 5 minus 7, negative 2, plus 4 is, 2. 4 is 2, minus 2 is 0. I'm actually kind of, okay. Is it just... Yeah, is it just... It's weird that it's shaking. I guess it's from the timer, but I keep thinking it's like, oh, did I, like, you know, was this puddle supposed to be like an acid puddle or something? I wish it would only shake at, like, it's shaking at, like, you know, 2 minute 10 or something like that. It should be shaking at, like, I don't know, first shake it, like, every minute, and then once you get down here, like, maybe shake it every 30 seconds, and then once you're down to the last minute, maybe shake it every, like, 10 seconds or something. 7 plus 3, that's 10, minus 6. Plus 2 minus 4, negative 2, 6, x times 9, oh no, 8. I'm actually pretty good with multiples of 9. 4, 3, 9 minus 5, 4, 3 minus 4, negative 1. X minus 9, plus 0, so just x minus 9, negative 7. 2. Yep. Keep rolling. No, that's the way we came up. Shit. Is there any other buttons I can hit? Like, see a map or something? Okay, another floor down. Oh, this looks kind of like maybe not randomly generated. Maybe we're at the bottom. Oh shit, this might be the boss. 2. Minus 7, 5, 10. Wait, what? Really? Oh shit, I fucked that up. 6 minus 9, 4. That was just a guess in the dark. I was just looking for something that looked right. 7 minus 4. Well, it's 7 minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep, 11. I should have just guessed that. Shit, wait, did that, did I get that wrong? I thought I had that x minus 3 plus 2 minus 4, negative 2. Minus 3, 6. Oh, jeez. That was actually a guess. That was actually a fucking guess. Congratulations, you restored the balance to the magic. That's it. It's still even playing the same boring ass music. Come on, I want like a victory theme, like da 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 da. Time is out and the world is broke. Wait, what? No. That is an unintentional debug. I won, and because I didn't confirm my victory fast enough, it says too bad. What the fuck? Oh my god. You know, I usually try not to do too much like debugging when I play. Why did the screen shake like that? What's going on? Anyway, seems like it's a pretty fun game. I really like the idea of like math-based combat. I like going down the dungeon. It's pretty cool. I like it. It is a little bit like rough. It seems very one note and really basic. Like, it's a bit of a bummer. Like, I played it and I like it. It was cool, but it does feel a little bit like there's something a little bit unsatisfying. I mean, one, the dungeon was kind of boring, like especially the fucking music, and no real satisfying like juice or like feedback or something, and what feedback there was kind of confusing. Like the pulses of the timer just seemed erratic instead of like in a very timed heartbeat pulse or something like that accelerates as you're getting closer. And yeah, it really felt kind of bland because it was just same artwork, same music. We got to the final boss and it was the same music. We fucking beat the game and it was the same fucking music. There wasn't like a really satisfying escalation. And also, it doesn't feel like a game I could replay. It doesn't feel like I'm making any cool, like, you know, there's no kind of like randomization roguelike to it where it's like, ooh, this time I'll get this build that allows me like a higher percent chance of division-based questions instead or something, or like getting different build. The loot seemed like I didn't even know what it was doing. Like, I think I got a tome that did damage increase, but like I said, I could barely even see the damage numbers in the first place, so who even knows if it's doing or something? I don't know. I'm still really liking it. I still think it's really cool, but it's just, like I said, it's a little bit like insubstantial. I wish it had a lot more to it. Maybe it's one of those cases where it's like a Pico 8 game. You were really limited on like the capacity or something. I don't know. I really like it. I really like it, but it just feels kind of like a prototype or a rough draft. It left me wanting a lot more, but take that as a compliment, I'd say. Oink. Hang on. Okay. Alrighty. Next up is Advent Chickendar. Calendar. Chickendar. 2023. By Shekshi Beast in Leetspeak. Okay. I'm presuming this is like a little bit less of a game and more like a little bit of just a wacky art gallery or something like that. Let's see what we got. Certainly seems cute. Alright. Oh, and it looks like it's in Flash as well. Alright. Ruffle. Okay. Oh, so these are like the day. It's so pixelated. It's like, is that a 3 or is that or something? So I guess, yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's just an incredibly this crunchy pixel font. Okay, so we hit 1. Okay, so Cyborg Chicken. This sounds actually kind of familiar. Have I played one of these games before? I swear like it was a similar, so 2. What was that? I thought it was like Undertale music at the beginning, like the intro, and then all of a sudden it was just, what? Okay, I guess the second day of Christmas was ear rape day. Let's see, third. Okay, thought it was a little slime or something, but maybe it was a chicken hiding under maybe a blue cardboard box or something? I don't know, okay. 4. You got a cigarette on you or something? Whoa. Damn. I don't know. I didn't do it. Maybe it was me. I don't know. I'll go find out. Alright, thanks. Okay, this is cute. Little, I like it. Like, it's not just you click on the day and it just, like, shows the chicken. It's like, it's got all these little animations and stuff. This is cute. 5. Whoa. This one's getting a little bit more involved. Oh, okay. Yeah. Amazing Digital Circus, of course. We got little palm chicken there. Palm chicken. Okay. 6. Oof. It's a sheep or a ram or something. It's a Neela from Grand Blue. Alright. Whoa. Was that supposed to be like a pumpkin or something? Oh, Scepter Pinoy. Okay, cool. I was about to... He does have that pumpkin avatar. Okay, groovy. Good pixel art. Okay. Chicken Nebula. Oh, are all of these chickens based off of Newgrounders? I thought like the first one was just like, it was just a cyborg chicken. I don't know if that was based off of anybody in particular, but that's cute, I suppose. So what do we got at 8? Oh, we already saw that, so that was Nebulite. Okay. What do we got at 9? Alright. Cockadoodle Doodles. Alright, fancy. 10. Okay, cute. 11. Damn, watch your language. Oh, it's a double one. This guy didn't even do anything. Alright. Next. Ooh. Alright, alright. Ooh, come flying in like Inspector Gadget. Okay. Oh, do a kickflip. Ah, nothing? Oh well. Oh, my god, the graphics! It's so real! 16? Oh, I thought that was an egg. It's a rain cloud. Eh? He just appears? Shouldn't there be like a puddle on the ground and he emerges out of the puddle or something? Or that almost seemed like a non sequitur. It was just like, rain cloud. And then all of a sudden, boink, he's there. Okay, whatever. Uh-oh. Ah, okay, fancy. That was 17, right? Yes. Ooh, Jesus. You got those default flash radial gradient eyes. Okay. Ooh, standard chicken. What's going on? Tentacle? Ooh. Octopus-based chicken? Alright, alright. It's a Stepford. Maybe. Hey, it is! Peckford. Alright. Oof. Damn. Alright, alright. Reminds me of playing Sifu. Damn. Like some music video chicken? Oh, Columbo. Hey, just one more thing. My wife loves you. Just, I can't understand why. Okay. A rather simple one. Alright. I really wish, like, the Columbo one, it starts with, like, the chicken maybe, like, facing backwards, and then it, like, kind of peeps the head, and then it's, like, just one more thing, and then it's in your face, like, front or something. Anyway, it's fine. Hey, big group here. Oof. Baldur's Gate or something we got here. The whole gang's together. Oh, is this the big one? Wait for it. It is the 25th, I suppose. Alright, speed it up a little bit. Look, I know you said wait for it, but come on. There we go. Oh, Jesus chicken? Of course. In the year our Lord, our God, 2023. Does he do anything else from here? Ah, that's probably the end, I suppose. Okay, that was cute. Not bad, not bad. Like, you know, I like it. I like that you can click on any of them. You can always click to, like, skip. It's nice, it's cute. All sorts of really charming animations. So much neat variety and stuff. Not that bad, not that bad. An entertaining art gallery. So, yeah, well done. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Arsenal Online by WilkinGames. Alright. Cool looking thumbnail, and it's a bit of a cheating. I like to give like my first impression on what the game is, but I am quite positive that this is going to be another kind of like top-down, Call of Duty-esque, get your loadout of your favorite assault rifle and pistol and grenades, and then, I don't know, it's just, last time I guess it was, what, Dinogen Online or something like that? We were fighting hordes of dinosaurs. This one is just called Arsenal Online, so I don't know. Maybe it's just going to be deathmatch, TDM, something like that. I hope it's got PvE and co-op, because that's my favorite, but we'll see what we got. Yeah. Alright. Arsenal Online. Makes me think of like wasn't there a like a battle cruiser operational? I mean, that's a little bit different. I could have sworn there was one with like online. Was it like the the Protoss like Hammer of Ire or something? I don't know. It's been a long time since I played that game. And I was always a super casual about it anyway. Mostly just playing like the Terrans. Boring Marines. Never checking out the Zerg and stuff like I should be. I did like the Protoss though as well. Okay. Let's see what we got. Oh geez, it just did a big load and now it's doing another big load? Alright. Better be good. Certainly looking pretty cool. Like, you know, the initial impression, well, it is taking a fucking long time to load, especially considering this is a pretty powerful computer. Yeah, it's looking real, like, slick and smooth. You know, it's got all these drop shadows and fancy, like, gradients and stuff, and it looks shiny and slick and professional. Looking cool, looking cool. It's on Steam, huh? While that's loading, maybe I'll just take a quick little peek. I'm curious about this. I wonder if it would be better to like play it here or something. Oh, error loading files or something. Vox challenge completed. Oh, it's just coming soon at the moment. But yeah, high octane 2D shooter. Put your shooting skills to the test. Play game mode solo or co-op online. Oh, that's kind of cool. No PvP. Okay, that's cool. Works for me. I mean, like I said, I wouldn't mind if you had PvP, but yeah, that's fine. The way it did say Arsenal Online instead of like Dinogen Online like last time did kind of make me think like, I wonder if this game is a bit like one of my favorite arcade games, Police Trainer Simulator, which, or is it just Police Trainer? I quite liked it, where it's just like a lot of just like fun, like, you know, break the targets, like mini games and stuff like that. Let's hit it. I guess, yeah, take that as you will. A bunch of, like, errors loading up those files. Look at that slick little logo. Okay. Let's just continue as guests for now. I want to get in here already. You won't be able to submit your score. Yes, that's fine. Oh, there's so much fucking loading, man. Oh my god. This should be like, it was already doing all that fucking loading we were just getting through. This should be like, it should already be fucking done, man. Like, honestly, like, if I was playing this on my own, I'd probably have the patience to stick through this, but this is getting pretty... I don't know. I could see a lot of people getting to this point and just being like, fuck this, I don't have the patience for this. Do you know, the world we live in nowadays is so motherfucking, like, snappy. Waiting for this amount of fucking loading. Oh my god. This... Maybe it's because it's like in the browser or something, and it would be a lot better if it was, downloaded on Steam or what have you. It'd already be preloaded or something. I don't know. This is fucking rough though. Real rough. Yeah. Anyway, I'm hoping that when we get into this, it'll just be... I don't know, when it says the co-op modes, I wonder if we're gonna be like blowing away... like I said, the way it's called like Arsenal Online, something about that makes me think it's gonna be something akin to... like hot dogs, horseshoes, and grenades, or whatever that game is called, where, they let you play with like guns, but really it is just all about just having fun with the arsenal, and all of the actual kind of like challenges are just like a variety of shooting ranges. I wonder if that's going to be what this game is like, or I wonder if it's going to have like, some, what do they call it? Kill houses? Where it's just like, a bunch of like, playing a motherfucking, what was that game on the NES? Hogan's Alley or something? Just the little chunk things come up. And then the commander comes in and... Would you like to tell me why you felt that Little Tiffany deserved to die? Had a bullet right in between her eyes. Well, you see, I looked at that guy hanging from the street lamp, and it's like, he's just doing pull-ups. He ain't doing anything bad, and blah, 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 blah. I am desperately trying to think up more and more stuff to chit-chat about at the moment, because this is, like, really, honestly, the amount of loading that we're going through, this is fucking absurd. And I better not have to do this again if I play it again. Let me say, it puts me way off playing the game. That is just fucking interminable. But yeah, okay, blah blah blah, new weapons are available. What's this called? Retrieval code? That makes me think like it's a glitch, like, retrieval code is like enter the code to try this out or something, whatever. Should I just playing game modes? Let's just stop by the firing range real fast, I guess. Okay. Where am I? Huh? Oh, wait, what? I'm a gun? I'm not like a person carrying a gun? I am the gun. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess that's nice. I also find that kind of weird. Like, look, I'm shooting like this, and you'd think that, you see the way the circle's like increasing? That makes me think like that's, accuracy bloom, that all of a sudden my shots would be going wild, but if you look at the bullet pattern, it's always going straight down the center. Like, so why is it increasing as if I'm losing accuracy or something? It's always laser accurate, technically. I feel like my crosshair should just be like a dot, because it's always maintaining it. I mean, the screen's shaking and it's trying to throw me off and stuff, but yeah. Aw, even the animation is a bit... Hang on, what happens if I empty it? Nah. Does it? No, it's the same thing. I was wondering... Come on, in a game that's all about arsenals and stuff, and you're not even modeling the player, can't you have a little bit more of a fancy reload? Like, where's the and then, like, maybe a little tactical reload, where if I do this, he pulls out the clip and it stays there, like, he retains it, and then he... if it's empty, he slaps the bolt or something like that, a little bit of an animation. Anyway, create target? Oh, okay. So it's just shooting. I guess I was right. I was really actually, I hate to say this, I was kind of hoping to be proven wrong, that I was really worried it was just like some sort of like, you know, hot dogs horseshoe, just firing range type stuff. I'm a little but then again, we're at the, what am I saying? We're at the firing range. I should just leave this. But I'm kind of worried that the rest of the gameplay modes are just gonna be that, you know? It'd just be blah blah blah, whatever, Washington DC. Yeah. Okay. Loadouts and skills and Jesus, wild. Let's just get in here. I'll just do play solo for now. Destroy as many targets as you can. Alright. Let's try out... You know, the MP5 is one of my favorite guns. Let's just go with it. Okay. So what do we do? Alright. Sure. Huh. This is just kind of... I hope there's other modes than this. This is kind of just like shooting fish in a barrel. And it's like, you know, for a game that's all about the arsenal, like where it's all about like, I imagine it's a game like, you know, yeah. Quit. For a game that's all about the gun porn, like it's called Arsenal. It's like, oh, look at all these guns that we've like rendered in so much like cool fashions and such. But it's kind of like, I need to point my reticle far in the distance so I can see the targets I'm looking at, and then I don't even get to see my gun. And like I said, the reload animations aren't really fancy. It's like, why is this not an FPS? Why am I just playing as a gun floating around? Like, I way prefer Dino-Gen. At least then it was like you're fighting dinosaurs and you're like with other people and you're doing stuff. This just feels kind of... Let's see what the other ones are. Like, what's Shooter? I'm kind of worried that all of these games are just going to be just slight variations on the same thing. It's just... Look, it's still dolls coming down and I'm still just shooting at them. What's the difference? Yeah, this one, I guess they disappear a bit faster or something, but like... Who cares? And again, I don't get to see my cool gun because I have to put the crosshair all the way out here. Like in an FPS, one of my favorite things is the cool animations of the guns and stuff. But this is just like, I don't know, it's just so... it's like, I just don't really see the appeal of it. It just seems really bizarre to me, you know? Switch into the pistol for now. And that's kind of weird. Look, when we hop at another gun, it does that thing where it like starts pointing up at first or something. You'd think it would start by pointing down, because it's like we're pulling it out of our holster or something. I mean, I guess with the rifle, we're pulling it out from top or something, but whatever, and now I'm just being nitpicky. Okay, we got some new shotguns and DMR and stuff. Targets, destroy the buffed. This is all just the same thing. Oh, okay, these ones sound a little bit different. Defender, prevent the targets from reaching the end of the screen. That sounds kind of cool, sure. Let's try the sniper rifle, I guess. What do we got? So are these actually going to be like charging at us or something? And where are they? Oh, is that them? Okay. They're going real slow, hardly kind of proven to be a threat, but then again, there are a lot of them, and they're moving at varying rates, so I guess target acquisition is a little tricky. Okay. Man, it would be nice at least if, you know, it shows the gun like right there as well. It'd be nice if that was animated as well, so at least I could see like my gun operating in a really cool way, so I could see the animations even though I'm so far away, you know? Shit. Come on. Ah, it doesn't have enough. Oh shit. Is actually the barrel so close that I can't even like shoot them because it's it's kind of funny. Wait, what happens if I like if I wasn't quite able to do it, but I imagine it works like that. I was gonna try to like shoot it when it's like within the gun, and I wondered if it would like screw up or something. Okay, what about war? At least this says robotic soldiers. Maybe this will actually be kind of cool. Let's see. Let's stick with this again. So what's this gonna be like? Do they actually like shoot back or something, or what? Where are they? Okay. Just seems like another variation of the other one. Oh, okay, so we got some drones and stuff. Okay. This is more what I was kind of looking for. Like, this is the kind of stuff I would expect and hoping for. It was like, it's a bit of a bummer that seems like it's the only game that does this, and even this is still pretty bare bones, not that exciting. Whoop, these drones are snicking through. Yeah, like, overall, I'm pretty down on this, I hate to say. There was the interminable loading, and I'm just left at the end of the day saying, like, what was it loading? A bunch of really simple, like, target shooting stuff, where it's just like, and like I said, the guns and the fidelity, it's like I don't even get to look on them, and when I do look at them, they don't seem to be doing anything fancy. It's like, this is a huge miss for me. Sorry, it's like it's cool and it's smooth and it's neato and stuff, but yeah, I don't really see the I don't really see the allure. Sorry, it's just a big miss for me. I mean, like I said, I'm even a potential target audience, because like I said, I do prefer Dinogen because it's a little bit more fantastical and you're shooting dinosaurs, and like, you know, but like, I am okay with games like Police Trainer, where you're just shooting like globes and paper targets and stuff. I'm okay with that, because Police Trainer actually had a lot of cool mini games, and it was fun to, you know, hold the gun and stuff like that. And this, it just feels like it's just a bunch of break the targets. They're barely like different from each other. It's like, come on, destroy as many as you can. Destroy, they disappear. Like, really, there's not a big fundamental difference. This just feels like incredible padding or something. Just make it be like the actual cool games, like War and stuff. Lava sounds interesting too. I guess they drop down and you need to shoot them while they're dropping. That sounds like a game you'd get in Police Trainer, where it's like, you know, reflex training and stuff. There is something called reflex there, I suppose. I don't know. I'm just looping through and saying the same thing over and over. Yeah, this is a big miss for me. Sorry, I'm just not really getting it. But hopefully people can have fun from you. And I'm still a fan of you, WilkinGames. Like I said, Dinogen, stuff like that was cool. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm not the audience. But like I said, I feel like I am the audience. It's just a big miss, but I don't... Whatever, moving on. You already get it. I just keep looping just because there's just something kind of confusing about it that I want to keep talking about it, even though I've already... Alright, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Rogue Fable 4 IV by Justin Wang 123. Alright, Rogue Fable 4. Okay, we got a not that bad of a thumbnail, but I really don't know. I don't know. It really doesn't clue me in what the game is about. A goblet and wings, Rogue Fable. I guess I'm going to assume some sort of top-down, tile-based dungeon crawler roguelike game. I don't know, some sort of RPG or something like that. That's going to be my guess. But let's see what we got. Maybe it's some sort of platformer instead. I don't know. And it always waits at 99%, huh? Oh, yeah. Looks like I was pretty close, but let's see. All right. Not that shabby. Looking good. Pretty slick title screen, cool animation. We got the menu over here, a little bland, but whatever. Let's check the options real quick. Yeah, it's just the the classic sound and music. Controls, WASD, Shift S. Like, Shift S. Whatever. Comma, period, go up, go down? Shouldn't you just... whatever. F. Okay, go to healing shroom, go to fountain. Oh, that's weird. Explore E? I'm not really understanding the controls here. Maybe it'll make sense when I get in. Accept, spacebar, wait, spacebar, rest, shift, spacebar. Okay, these combinations are whacking me out. Auto attack, quick attack. Oh man, that's a lot. I can't take that all in. Hopefully the game just kind of, you know, builds it up and makes it pretty intuitive. Let's just hit new game. Oh, okay. I guess we gotta pick something. Warrior, barbarian. I mean, can I get like some stats about him? Like, how does a warrior differ from barbarian? Is it just like, is it like Dark Souls where they have different starting loadouts, but that's it? Or do these people have actually abilities? I guess down here, win the game in under 60 minutes. Okay, so those are like achievos for each, but how do they, whatever, let's just pick the fucking warrior. Standard game with human warrior, yeah. Do it. Okay, there we be. Fine and dandy. Let's see, so we got shortcuts. Go to upstairs, go to downstairs. So that's where we came in. Can't go up. Okay, so we can move around like that, and we can also click, I guess, to move there. Okay. It looks a little bit better when you click to move, because it's kind of smooth, and you got an animation where if you press to move, it's like darn. I don't know, it's like a combination of new school and old school. Unstable footing causes you to take critical damage from all physical attacks, makes you wet and vulnerable to shock. Oh, so we can walk in water. It's just really bad to fight in there. Okay. Blink. Oh, and wetness seems to be cured immediately. Okay. Healing shroom. That heals. When I walk over it, oh, it heals automatically? I can't, like, put it in my... You know, it looks like an inventory here. Shields up. It sounds like someone's been playing, whatchamacallit, Divinity. Anyway. Completely satiates it. Impression of the game so far is quite positive. It looks really slick. The you know, the UI and stuff like that, it's really cool. All these like tooltips when hovering over stuff and getting information. It's really neat. Strong impression. Like well done. It's just yeah, just learning bits and pieces of it. Fire shroom, dangerous. Mushrooms which explode when stepped on. Okay. Hold Z key to move on to dangerous terrain. Oh, if I press like D, he doesn't do it. I see. Whereas I actually need to force him to do it, so it kind of stops us. Okay, that's cool. What happens if I like click like here though? Like, oh, he automatically navigated around it. All right, fair enough. What about if I click like here? What about the mushrooms? Will we automatically go into them, or will he avoid them? Oh, he kind of stopped, but is that just because, yeah, oh, those rats are coming at me. A lot of them, too. Oh, shit. That happened really fast. I gotta get out of the water, even if it hurts me a bit. Let's see if we can keep luring them towards those mushrooms. Alright. HP 6, size small, melee attack 2 damage. Okay. And we do 7 damage. It says 6, parentheses 7. Is that like 6 natural damage, but 7 because it's been buffed by our strength or something? I don't know if I do I have like a stat menu? Auto explore, go to menu, go to healing, character menu. Strength is 1. Oh yeah, and it's got melee damage plus 1. Okay. Why can't we see all of these stats when we're picking, you know, someone in the first place? It feels kind of annoying that I need to jump in and then learn what they're all about. Like, I don't know, it's just like, sure, I can, but it's just, it would be so much more. This game's already being like so convenient and stuff with all this stuff that it feels weird that it's not convenient for that. Anyway, click on him, we heard him, alright. So far the feedback has been really intuitive. I'm always seeing when I'm getting damage, it's really juicy, nice explosions, nice burn, you know, felt really nice. Alright, let's keep going around. Okay, so if I click myself, it waits, right? Click. Yep, just like a Vernum. And let's see if we can attack diagonal. Doink, we can. Okay, so the damage is randomized. Okay, that time we did 6. Looks good. Blink Shroom, huh? What's that all about? I'm not sure what that did. Oh, is it like now I can just cast that, but I can't go through walls, but I can just go dush, I guess. Okay. Interesting. I guess that would be a nice thing. Completely restores MP and SP, cures negative mental effects. Max X MP if used at full mana. Oh, interesting. So you can get these potions and either use them to help you in a pinch, or if you're just so flush with them, use them to buff yourself. That's kind of neat. Anyway, a Goblin Guard. Damn. A lot of stuff. Should I be using Yule block and counterattack against every enemy that strikes you in the next turn? Okay. Damage 11, cooldown 6. So is that like 6 turns? Let's wait, and then I want to put shields up. Shields up, he took 10 damage, and now it's on cooldown. If I click this to attack, this will switch from 6 to 5. Yep, okay, makes sense. I do kind of wish when it said like cooldown 6, it said like 6 turns or something, but it's okay, it's fairly obvious. I am kind of confused by the damage 11, because shouldn't the damage be based on our attack, because it's like a counterattack? I don't really know if I understand it. Oh, son of a bitch. This is tricky, because I want to get him, but we're the vulnerable. Yeah, suddenly taking a bunch of damage. Let's put the, oh, interesting. Shields up. So is there a way I could see, like, is shields up no longer on me? Hang on. If I hit shields up, shields up. Yeah, whatever. I was wondering, like, I really hope when I hit that, there's like an icon somewhere on the screen that shows me like all of the status effects I have on me currently, I suppose. Energy Shroom, restore MP, SP. I don't really have any problems with that at the moment. Maybe I should just go ahead and just restore the. Well, I might need that stuff. Spotted downstairs. Okay. What's this? Shock reads. Okay, so those are dangerous. Avoid. I guess we should get some health there. Check this chest. Potion of Power. Increases your attack and ability power for 10 turns. And completely restores a lot of stuff. Wow, that's really fancy. Anyway, we're full at the moment. Let's, oh dear, that's a lot of them. I think we should just hide and wait for them to engage us, I suppose. Why do we keep taking critical hits there? Is this... Oh! Rubble! This is unstable terrain. I didn't even notice. You son of a bitch. I didn't I thought the rubble was just, you know, just decoration to make it so the floor isn't so monotonous. I didn't realize those were like the equivalent of caltrops or something. It's really good that I noticed that. Like, I was kind of chalking it up like, am I just getting critical hit randomly? But it's good that kind of the water introduced that element that made me think like, wait a minute. It's a little bit like too bedroll. Can I do something with this? It's kind of weird that when I go on the bedroll, it says I'm unstable. Like, okay, I guess it's like I'm on top of furniture or something like that. Oh, I got a longbow. How do I use that actually? Can I like equip it here? Do I need to see? Oh, okay. Where can I put it? Hands? It's a bit strange. But we've got this. Right click it? How do I... We've got this shield. What do I... There doesn't seem to be a slot for it. But then again, where's my sword slotted? Oh, is it... Do I place it here? Oh, seriously? What the fuck is that? It's just... Wait, hang on. When I take this out... Primary slot, range slot. Oh, okay. Oh, so I can't even put a range thingy in the primary slot. Okay, that's a little bit... I don't know why this menu is so disconnected from this menu. It's just kind of odd. I feel like the equipment screen, everything should be here, including the weapons. Or just maybe have my inventory... Like, yeah, why are these things... There's an inventory here. I guess these are like quick slots, whereas there's an I think I kind of get it. It's like a difference between quick slots and inventory, but they're kind of crossing over in purposes, where I was like, I didn't think these were equipable slots. I thought this was just kind of a status display. I guess it's nice that they have a multi-purpose, but still, it's kind of... So if I do this, will shoot the arrow? Oh, I guess not. What the hell? Why isn't he... Okay, fine, just hit him, I guess. Oh, maybe it's right-click? Oh, okay, sure. And let's just bum rush this guy. Fuck you. Can I do anything with this crate? Like, break it? Right-click? Okay. Alright, it wasn't totally obvious that that was the case, but, you know, I worked it out. I'm a smart boy. Oop. Centipede. Oh dear, it's yellow, because I guess it's level 2? That's like some EverQuest shit. We conned it, and we saw that it would be a tough fight. Maybe we should, I think these guys are melee units, so we should lure them onto the rubble, wait for them, and now we're getting critical hits. Yeah, that's playing smart, and we got poison there, but I saw a level up was coming, so bam, we'll just do that. Alright, that's using my noggin. I like the use of terrain and stuff. Too many RPGs, I think, just make it like, you know, fighting just turns into just bumping uglies because the environment is just like a backdrop. Whereas I like these types of things where it's actually the environment. There's traps and terrain and all sorts of stuff like that. It's really neat. It makes me think of the more, for something that looks like it's such a simple, you know, RPG, it's pretty cool. It makes me think of, you know, better RPGs like Divinity Original Sin or what have you, that actually make the environment a bit more, like, complex. Anyway, let's hit the stairs, I guess. Actually, I am kind of curious. Should I hit, it was like E to auto-explore? Oh, right, I guess we've fixed the map. So if I, blah, 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 use the blah to descend. Okay. It's just kind of weird because it's like, it's a set of stairs. It's like, also, hang on. So if I'm like all the way down here, and I'm like, okay, I'm done, just go to the stairs. Interesting, I suppose. I don't know, I wonder if that's like, I've never like seen these types of buttons, like auto-explore and stuff like that. It just seems kind of weird. Fools who need to get the goblet is mine, my minions are still cleaning up the mess. At least my disposal guy. Okay, we're having some yucks, some comedy. So, if I hit auto-explore, will it not do anything because, like, I'm potentially like, oh, he's blue now because he's conned lower. This is really EverQuest. Auto-explore, yeah, it'll stop it because it's nearby danger. Okay. It's just kind of weird that clicking on this, you know, the stairs, it's like, make sure you click on, like, the ascend stairs. It's like, is there ever a case where stairs are, like, both ascending and descending at the same time? It just feels like there should just be, when you walk on the stairs, just say, just interact, you know, instead of saying like what happens if I say like go to downstairs? It's like, I mean, yeah, I guess it goes the other, whatever. I guess I get it. Shit, he's off of the whatchamacallit, rubble. Let's see if we can. Come on, come closer. Ah, fucker. All right, fuck you. We'll just have an archery combat. I wanted to lure him onto the rubble. That's my, that's my game plan for all these guys. Oh, he's Zine. Can I, like, sneak up on him? Let's just take it a bit at a time. And he's on rubble as well. You'll regret this. Bam! Oh, that didn't kill him? Come on. Alright. Well, that works. So, hang on. If I hit, like, E... Oh, I see. So he just goes, and it's kind of, I guess it's nice. It's just, I wonder if this is a common thing, or if I'm just not, you know, familiar enough with these types of games to realize it's a common request. Jeez, a cave bear, a berserk. Oh man, this could be rough. What are these bones? Oh, these are unstable. Well, that's good. Oh, but it's not hurting him. Is that because, oh shit. Attack him. Fuck. Oh, but I parried something. I guess that's good. Oh dear. He's going berserk. Let's just lure him under the rubble. We'll get damaged, but as long as we hit him. Oh wait. we can, oh shit, come on. Alright, wait. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Kill him. Fuck! Kill him. Yeah, I don't want to take too much damage from him going berserk. Out of range. Come on. Come on. Come on. Alright. Experience. Doubles your rate of XP gain for 100 turns. Wow. Oop, fire shroom. Get away from there. I'll take one of those. Okay. Die. Yep. Okay, so we got the downstairs. Potion of energy. Fine and dandy. Poor guy. Energy shroom. I thought that was a blink shroom, actually, for a moment. Doink. Hide. Oh, that's only I see. That's not a full wall. That's just a half wall, like sandbags. Whoa, what's up with this guy? The ancient cave bear. Jeez Louise. I wonder if I can hang on. Can I go through these diagonally? And then maybe shit. Well, maybe I can still take that. Yeah. Okay. Oh shit. Not a good idea. Fuck you. God damn it. Shit. Let's take the blink. Oh, that's not a blink shroom. That's not a blink shroom. Oh boy, I'm fucking toast. Let's see. Increase. And also get the potion of experience. Attack. Yeah, I know. This, potion of healing. Oh boy. Okay. Let's retreat. Hang on. Okay, get this. Bam. Okay. Come on, isn't the rubble supposed to be helping me? Rubble, unstained terrain. Physical attacks against unstable characters are always criticals. Do they not get, like, unstable from rubble, maybe? Maybe they're perfectly fine? Let's, I forgot about shields up. We should have been using that. Oh, we haven't even distributed our fucking, talent points and all that. Shit. Okay. Oh, I like that it gives a preview of what we'll be getting. So 1 speed point, 1 range damage, and 2 evasion. And that'll get... Ah, shit! Ah, fuck! Bad habit of mine. Sometimes I rest my fingers too much that depresses the button. Whatever. Strength. I'm sure that's fine. Let's see. Increases max hit points. Innate block chance. Ooh, that's really good. Ooh, power strike is also really good. Restores support. Oh, that's really good as well. Let's just go with shield block. I always like going for, you know, paladin builds or what have you. I know, I'm such a basic bitch. I try not to do it nowadays. Bear hide cloak. Oh, cool. Piece of equipment. Let's, oh, we're glowing like a motherfucker, aren't we? Oh, is that because we're still, buffed at the moment? Okay, let's get that. Alright, cold chance. And we got, what else do we get? Protection went up, yeah. Protection go up. Okay, so we hit E. Let's auto-explore. Uh-huh. Partially explored? What does he mean partially explored? Does he just mean we're pretty much done? Oh, we're done as much as we can because there's some sort of glyph door. Yes. Oh, it doesn't look that bad. Let's just lure him onto the rubble. We're fine. Look at that. Our block chance is already coming in handy. Put shields up. Oh yeah. Some sort of, what do you call those rooms? Monster zoos or something? That was. My experience boost is waning down, but that was good that we got to use it on that. Oh, I tried to click, hold, and drag. I really wish I could do that, but it's fine. I understand clicking and then clicking again. Perfectly fine. It just would be nice if it had the other option. I guess we're not coming back up, so yeah, let's use it. I wonder if I should bother with, let's just chug these. We'll just get more mana. Maybe eventually will come a time we'll find some sort of scroll that we can use mana. Okay. Yeah, fine. Descend stairs. Okay. Spotted energy fountain, huh? Restores all mana, resets cooldowns. Jeez, that's a lot. Okay. Anyway, yeah, let's open the game menu, because I realize I've already been playing this for 20 fucking minutes. This is really cool. Like, this looks like, so far, it's nice, simple, but really elegantly designed. It's really intuitive, it's really fun. Everything's really not, by the way, what's FD? Oh, food points. I was about to say, I was wondering if food was less than just, I see, it says satiates your hunger. I thought that was just flavor text, pun, but I see. So we also have, not only does it heal us, but it also is something we need to manage rations. Okay. Anyway, this seems like a really well done roguelike dungeon crawler experience. Really smooth, really intuitive, really fun, juicy, just simple, addictive fun. Not like, it's not the most complex game in the world, but also it's just got a nice, simple, like, you know, nicety to it. The only problem I'm having at the moment is that, can I save? Like, if I hit exit to main menu, what happens? Oh, okay, so I can continue game? Okay. Whew. Worried about that for a moment. I was about to say, you're not expecting me to do this all in one sitting, are you? But yeah, this is really cool. It reminds me, like, one of my favorite games is, you know, I mean, favorite game, you know, a game I really like that I played recently was Barony. That's great, and this reminds me a lot of something like it. Maybe not as complex as Barony or something, but yeah, this is really fun. It really feels like a game, like, straight up, take this as a compliment, like, it really feels like a game that I would see on Steam that I would, like, legit, you know, see that it would be, like, asking for, like, money, like 5 or 10 or something like that, and it would be like, yeah, probably well deserves it. It seems really well and competently, professionally put together. Yeah, really nice stuff. Now, you know, part of me is just, this is just my impression from 20 minutes. I don't know whether it has the depth for a long-term appeal, whether it's going to keep doing stuff, but, you know, looking at this title screen and seeing all the biomes and all the crazy, like, worlds and all these things and all this stuff, it could be pretty cool. I am a little bit worried it's just going to be keep recycling the same old, like, healing mushrooms, poison mushrooms, and enemies, and I really hope the enemies get more complex and have all sorts of, like, patterns to take care of. Who the fuck keeps messaging? I don't, whatever. But yeah, it feels like a really cool game. I definitely say, hell yeah, I'm giving this the check mark. I'm really interested in this. I think this is definitely a top 10 contender. You know, the only downsides I could say about it is, I'm not sure if it has long-range appeal. I will admit, you know, there's like 1,000 games on this on the market. So even though I could see it on Steam and people paying money for it because it feels really well done, I don't know if necessarily it would have a big following just because there's so many of these, you know, games out. I think there was a big game called Moonring that just released recently and it's fucking free. So something like this, maybe if it's asking for money. I don't know, I'm doing this hypothetical, like it's already on Steam and you're asking for money. I'm just saying it's, oh, actually, in the corner of my eye, coming soon for Steam Early Access. Okay, well, I mean, like I said, that's a good sign. It's just, it might need something about it that has a unique appeal to it, because right now it is very competently put together. It's very nice, but it is something that there are a lot of. You know, it's like how every indie developer is making a fucking Survivors game at the moment. The store is awash with them, and it's so easy to just like roll your eyes and pass on by when many of them might have unique qualities. And maybe this does, but it's not really apparent at the moment. But again, it's really, really well done. Like, good stuff. Very good stuff. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is Energy Quest by Cryptor-Studio. Oh no, it's this guy again. Ugh. Every time I try, I know that this is supposed to be its nose, and this is supposed to be its mouth. And every time I keep looking at him and like, nose, mouth. But I can't help but see this as the mouth. It just looks like, you know, big kissy lips, mwah, 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 or something. He just got big kissy lips. And that is just like, I don't know, his chin or something like that. It bothers me so fucking much. Every time I'm looking at it, it keeps warping. Where it's like, mouth, nose, mouth, nose. And it's like, mouth, nothing, mouth, nothing. It just keeps like warping, and why do I have to deal with this guy? Anyway. Cryptor-Studio. I've seen this guy before, but it's like Cryptor-Studio. That's a different name than what was the other one called, where you're like building a city or something like that? Is this a new person? Oh, does that mean that this Robo Dude was actually part of like an asset pack or something? And a new creator is using the same asset pack or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll see if maybe it's a rebranding, actually. I don't know. Anyway, the big tirade. Sorry. Initial impression looks all right. Looking at the background, it looks like it's some sort of a platformer now instead of the previous game I saw, which was like a city builder. Okay, so we got a little bit of a platform game. I will admit it doesn't really look something about the way he's just hovering and there's an orb and a platform. Something about it looks kind of plain and makes me actually not really have much faith in it, but we'll see. We'll see. All right. I'm kind of curious. Oh, wait. That's right. I have seen this, I think. Yeah. Cryptor-Studio. Okay. They also did Repopulation. That's right. So I think it was a little bit of a rebranding, because previously it was Martin Jacob. Okay. I did see that a bit before. I forgot about that one. Anyway, Cryptor's Energy Quest. Okay. A little bit of a plain. I really wish the button reacted when I went over it, but that's fine. All right. Again, like the other one, we got this fancy intro cutscene. I'm a little bit bothered by this cutscene. Something about it is like blurred or something. Obviously a case of maybe when it was recorded and then brought into the game or something, some of the quality went down or compressed or something. I don't know. There's something a little bit odd about this. I feel like the graphics should be a little bit sharper, but whatever. Okay. Our little guy walked out. He got some sort of signal, and then off he goes. So we're playing as some sort of like gonk bot. Oh, it's a street runner. It's an endless runner type thing? Okay, crouch. Okay, kind of compresses in on it. So what happens if I don't crouch? Okay, so he takes damage. And he doesn't even collect the things, despite that he was going over them. That was a little bit lame. I wish he didn't take just damage. I wish, like, you know, it had like a very specific, you know, damage animation for it or something. Like him, like, bending backwards or what have you. Jump. Okay. Alright. It's a little... It is kind of what I feared. It's a little generic, a little basic. Like, compared to the really cool and unique, you know, city builder puzzle game, like, that was actually kind of like, oh, I haven't seen something like this before. And it's like, oh, how do I do this and this? Like, don't get me wrong, it was a little frustrating, but it was like, you know, from the randomness, but it was still like, oh, this is kind of cool. It's like, it's memorable. But this, I have to admit, if I was playing this, like, I'm going to keep playing it because, you know, I have to. It's my mission here. I want to give it as much time as possible. But I have to admit, if I was playing this already, like by right now, like, or even like a few seconds ago, I would have just been like, it's just some sort of endless runner. Okay, it's just some student's like first project or something like that. You know, everyone's got to start out making like a very simple like shmup or a very simple endless runner or something like that. Like, this just seems really, really, really generic and boring at the moment. As, you know, it's definitely trying as much as it can to make me give faith in it because the presentation is very charming and high quality and stuff and cool, but yeah, I'll keep going with it. I'm hoping it surprises myself and it's just, you know, taking it real easy at the moment, but it's going to amp it up seriously. But let's see, I guess. Because, yeah, if this level is just more of the same of what we saw in level 1, I would just say, like, fuck it. All right. Let's go. Same old. Dumping... There's also something a little bit weird about the graphics. It's like, it kind of happens when you've got, like, varying, like, pixel resolutions or something. It's like all of the, you know, the background assets and the player character and stuff, they're very sharp and defined. They have, like, high resolution. And yet the kind of, like, pixel spark VFX that happens when we pick up something looks like it's very low resolution and it's been like stretched, scaled up to fit, so that's kind of like bad or something. Motherfucker, I didn't think I would be hurt by that. Okay, I mean, it is turning the speed up a bit. Yeah, shut the fuck up. It is turning the speed up a bit, so I'm glad that it's amping up a bit, but still, it's really just kind of like simple at the moment. And like I said, I really, really feel like quitting. It's just painfully generic, I suppose. And yeah, I was just quipping about the graphics. They're a little bit weird. Like I said, that spark graphic, something about it, it looks kind of off. I could be wrong, but yeah, it just looks like it's of like, I just hate it so much in these games. I understand why it's done, but it really bothers me when these games kind of like stretch up graphics that were meant to be like smaller or something. Like, you know, even some real like I remember I don't know why it's the specific example that comes to my mind, but for example, Turnip Commits Tax Evasion or something has like a bunch of like pigs or something, just like regular enemies, but then like the first boss is a pig, but all it is just the same little pigs that has just been stretched and scaled up. What they should have done was drew a big pig and like have it, you know, have like a crown or something like that, you know, King Pig. But they just took the same pig graphic and just scaled it up, and it's like done. And it's like, come on, this is a game that you're asking money for. A little bit more like quality or something, you know? I do like how this guy, his mouth flap is actually going. That's kind of helping me, you know, see that this is actually his nose. This guy, like, definitely a lot more than the other characters. This guy is doing his best to break the illusion that that is not the nose, I suppose. Kind of weird. Why is that green but the other one is... Oh, right. It's because I got a perfect run on that one. Yeah, I had to enter, didn't I? That was weird. Okay. Do another one. I'm hoping this also escalates in somehow. Like, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I do think the game is doing a decent job at escalating stuff. Like, you know, we've got all these moving cars. It's increasing the speed. A lot of these jumping actually things are quite tricky. Like we actually needed to, you know, car surf a little bit there over a pit, and that's pretty cool. So like, yeah, some of this stuff is definitely pretty neato. It's doing a good job. But still, there's just something about the game, despite its attempts, where I'm just like, it just feels so generic, and, you know, there's just so many of these, and it is kind of bland and monotonous, just plunk, 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 plunk. If there was something just... If there was just a little bit more razzle-dazzle about it or something, like maybe a cool speed boost, or maybe the sounds of collecting would be like pitched up, like blink, 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 you know, as we're getting closer and closer, or maybe like bonuses or something. Because, you know, you've seen games like Bit Trip Runner and stuff that are a little bit more fancy. I really wish this would be that. Anyway, we'll try one more level. Okay, so it looks like it introduced, now we have double jumps. I guess that's okay. Let's give this a whirl. Gotcha. And also, like that double jump right there, that's so lazy. It's just the same, like, when you do the double jump, I love it when games actually have, like, you know, your regular jump is just you jumping, but then the double jump is like wings sprout out, or like your jetpack activates or something like that. It's like, come on, you got a robot here. That's what should be happening. The second jump should go like your freaking jetpack activates. Instead, no, you just did the same animation, the whole thing. I don't know. Yeah, definitely, like, the way I'm feeling about this game is, right now, it's doing its best attempt to be a very nice endless runner, you know. Speeding things up, it's changing things up, it's slowly introducing more. It's not, you know, resting on its laurels. But still, even despite that, it just feels kind of samey and kind of generic, and I'm not really feeling this. I'll play this last level. I saw that it has a stomp. We'll see if it's got something going there, but yeah, I don't know. So, stomp. Okay. That's kind of fancy, I guess. Maybe, like, you know, some of the stuff is alright, but like I said, it's kind of coming a little too little... oh, son of a hell. And I hate the way you get damaged when you're doing stuff, it kind of awkwardly like resets you instead of letting you kind of like continue. And he doesn't have like a really good pain animation or something like that. It just looks kind of a little bit like lazy. I am liking this stomp move. Like, oh, I really hate when that happens. Just damage me, but let me go through the platform. It just kind of fucked me over and just slammed me into the ground. I didn't know where to go through there. Anyway, yeah, like I said, it's actually getting a little bit better. Like, it's getting more challenging. We got the stomp move, the double jump. It's actually getting quite interesting. But I feel like it's kind of too little too late, because I think I would have, on level 1 or level 2, I would have just quit the game, because it just feels painfully bland and milquetoast or something. Yes, it does amp up later on, and you might call me an impatient bastard, but it just didn't give off the grade of a first impression. It needs an explosive start, and maybe it needs to introduce some of that stuff like stomping and double jumping faster, like at level 3 or level 2 or something, you know, just to keep me intrigued. I think it's going a little bit like too slow. Even though it is introducing stuff, it still just feels really plain. Maybe it just needs more juice. I don't know. This is what happens. Like, I think in theory, it's actually doing a good execution, but for me, it's falling kind of flat. It's like it is doing stuff to make each level progressively more interesting, and yet still it just feels kind of generic, and it's not really gripping me as much as it theoretically should or something. I don't know. It's something, I don't know if I'm describing it well, but anyway, it's not bad. It's not bad. Actually, since I did play far enough, I'm actually, got a taste for it, and I would like to see how it improves from there. But like I said, in another universe, when I didn't give it that much of the benefit of the doubt, I would have just quit around here. I'd be like, it's just some stupid student project, endless runner, like, good on you, kid, but it's not really doing anything for me. If you give it a bit, it does improve it. You get the gist. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Yule Duel by AxolStudio. Okay. In terms of first impression with this, I gotta say, it's a little weird. It's like, on one hand, the thumbnail, it's really cool. It's very customized. It looks really nice. But another part of me is like, I don't know exactly what it is about it, that it's kind of like twitching this like alert warning receptor in the back of my head, where I'm just like, this looks like just some generic asset flip mobile game, shovelware, blah, 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 that's just like trying to, that it's some sort of game that's a clone of another game, and they just release it during the holidays to try to get some cheap cash from grandma who mixed it up like, oh, you wanted the popular game Yule Fight, but I got you Yule Duel by... I don't know. There's something about it that's giving me when it shouldn't. It looks like it's going to be cool, but I don't know. Let's see if my instincts are right or wrong. I'm hoping they're wrong and that this game is pretty cool. Let's see what we got in Yule Duel. Alright, AxolStudio. Oh, yeah. Little guys flying by. Reminds me of like an Apogee game or something, like Secret Agent. Anyway, alright, Yule Duel. It's looking cool. What do we got? I'm clicking, but nothing's really happening. Enter? Oh, okay. Sure. New game? Enter. Alright. Okay, welcome to the North Pole. Move around with... Oh, it's like a top-down RPG or something? Wait, this looks kind of familiar. Was this... I feel like I've seen this somewhere before. Was this like an advent calendar game or something like that? I'm not... Maybe? I wonder if this is like a full version of a game that was part of the advent calendar? Or... I don't know if it was the advent calendar. Did I say... I think I'm right, but I might be mixing it anyway. Move around, arrow keys, ZJ or space. Alright, fair enough. So that's us, huh? Some dude that looks like he should be in the, what was that edutainment game where it's like the mystery solvers, like puzzle games or something, where you're like, after school collecting a bunch of clues and looking out for like the dastardly professor and his minions or something, whatever. Hello. I might not verbalize all of this text, sorry. It's just like easily get a sore throat, and I want to conserve my talking ability. When you're doing the North Pole, choice to be delivered. Come up with the next big thing. It's a collectible card name, Flip Fights. Elbow test, and everyone got addicted to it. Okay. So I need to, what, get a deck and beat them each or something? Oh man, this is like playing like Triple Triad or something, like in Final Fantasy. And to get better, if you could defeat them and take their title, maybe they'll put down the cards and get back to work. Why would that? Whatever. Badge holder in the workshop to the west, and another in the village to the east. Defeat Elder Elves until you can take on badge holders to claim their badges. Boss's castle in the north to find and challenge the champion. Okay. No, it's flimsy logic with his... No, it's fine. Let me teach you. Okay, cool. Oh no, I was joking. It really is Triple Triad. Oh no. Anyway. Ugh. I feel like I'm gonna be kind of rough on this game because I'm not really a big fan of like card games and Triple Triad and stuff like that, but I'll give it my best. Sometimes these games surprise me, like they're so well made that even if it's not a genre I particularly like, sometimes they can win me over. I don't know. Alright, 5 unique cards. Okay, modify your deck. Uh-huh. Name, value, and attack directions. Yep. Okay. So I go first because it was green. Uh-huh, playing a card. Z and J. Alright, let's put the, move the highlighter to an empty space on the battlefield. Alright. Okay. Doink. Card display will attack every touching card that is claimed by the other player in the direction of the attacks on the card. Yeah, you copied Triple Triad, okay? You just copied Triple Triad, it's fine. Okay, if the attacking card is higher value, it is claimed. Yeah, flip cards will win attack cards they point to, which can cause a chain reaction. Oh, and a value of 1 will bid a value of A. Oh, really? That's a weird thingy. Your green, opponent's cards are red. Yeah. Okay, so, yeah, it just got fucked over. Uh-huh. But if I, for example, waste my Nutcracker and beat this Sugar Plum, then I might be able to claim the Frost Fairy as well up there. Yep. That does that. Uh-huh. And shit, I can't beat that Nutcracker, so I guess I need to give up on that. I don't really know. Let's just put that there. Okay. I can't do anything about that. I guess form a defensive line up top. Can't do anything about that. And that claims that, so that's good. Alright, let's claim the most. That's 6 versus 3. If you win a match, you can take a card from your opponent. You'll also receive a reward of coins. Okay. Change their decks around. Alright, thanks. I guess I'll get... I guess the obvious choice would be to get the Nutcracker, but I don't know, we'll see. We got 100 yen. Alright. Press P or enter. Uh-huh. Rules, you need to find 2 badges. Okay. Can I like, I wonder if I have... I know this is a collection screen. Yeah. Use, select a card from your deck and swap it. Mark with this symbol are already in your deck. Okay. Okay, that's the Yule coins. You can buy packs of cards or sell to gain extra. Wait, did it say that I can't like, I have 2 Nutcrackers, but I can't put it in there or something? Okay, I guess not. Wait, how do I Z, X, enter? Did that... am I okay? It's still in there. I guess I can't do anything. I'm not sure the point of the second Nutcracker. Can I just like sell it or something at a shop? Because it's a duplicate and I can't have 2 Nutcrackers in the same deck. Can I open these? No, I guess not. What about this? Am I hitting the wrong button? Is it enter? No. Was it space? Okay, I guess that's fine. So, wait. Oh, am I supposed to go to this thing? Z. So is this a shop? Right. Sell duplicate cards. Oh, it's like an automatic process. It just does it straight up. Okay. Buy a pack, I guess. May as well. Okay, more of the same. Oh, we got some new ones, okay. I guess we could just sell duplicate cards just straight up. Almost feels like it should be something that just happens automatically. Like, there's no reason not to do it, but like, whatever, it's fine. Jack Frost is fancy. Gingerbread Man, wonderful. Maybe we won't bother. Maybe we'll just keep like that. So let's try going to the west. So far, game seems pretty cute. Impression of it is pretty positive, not bad. I mean, it is, again, it's kind of like, I don't know if I would necessarily play it, but that's just because I'm not really a fan of card games and Triple Triad and stuff, but, you know, do you like cards? Yeah, sure, buddy. Alright, I kind of hate going first, but whatever. Let's try placing Jack Frost in center, I guess. Because maybe that means, like, we can reclaim him. Of course, if he gets it, then maybe we're screwed. If we get this, chain reaction, and those are kind of locked down, so maybe that's good. Ah, shit. I just got screwed, didn't I? Because, yeah, I can't really do anything about this, I suppose. Okay, still won, but that felt kind of like a bad round. Whatever, it's something. I'll take your tree angel. Thank you. Great. So tree angel, it's just tough. There's these cards, they only got one direction they can go in, which makes it a little tricky, but maybe it's worth it. I don't know. Let's try replacing it there. Seems to be working all right. What do you got, buddy? Sure. All right. I wonder if I'm right about, let me just scroll down for a moment, the description. Oh yeah, as part of the NG tank miss, you can now play Yule Duel on its own. Oh, okay, gotcha, gotcha. Anyway, let's try the Jack Frost. I don't know whether this is a good move. Maybe it's actually a bad move, because it's like it could be stolen and used against me. Speaking of, that was a fucking terrible move, I guess. Because I don't even think I can contest that, because it's an equal card. Yeah, I guess that was a bad way to fucking go. Oh well. Shit. We're toast, aren't we? Oh, you fucker. So, do we lost, but do we not lose any cards or anything like that there? Alright, sure, we'll get that. I guess there, take that. Yeah, you fucker. I need some down pointers. But I can't point down to that with the, fuck you. Place that there and re-steal all those things. Oh, you fucking bastard. You just used that against me. Figures. God damn it. And now, of course, it's too powerful. I can't fucking do anything. Just end the fucking round. Fuck you. Okay. Hang on. Let me just, fuck this. We're already about, like, you know, 10 mins or something like that. Let's just wander around. Okay, this is just a normal guy. He was wearing a different cloak. I thought maybe he was the gym leader or something. Anyway, you got that. I guess the idea is you shouldn't go too heavy on the high HP cards, because it might actually be good to have some low HP ones so you can kind of recover them back. Otherwise, if everything's too high, you just get kind of screwed. I don't really know. Okay. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Let's lock down this space, otherwise he could potentially reclaim stuff there. Okay, cool. I think I already have all of these. It would be kind of nice if they had a symbol on this screen to let you know which cards you already have and which ones are completely new. I don't really know, it's not totally necessary, but it's fine. It might be kind of nice. So if I walk all the way over to the left here, is this? Oh geez, just more and more people. Okay, this looks kind of fancy. Are you the gym leader? I can't really tell. He didn't say anything fancy, but he is in a fancy room, so he might be the leader, but he might also not. Let's try doing the inverse of what I did before. Instead of putting Jack Frost in the middle, let's put the Yule goat in the middle. That way, maybe we can compete to try to reclaim that type of stuff. Okay. Jack Frost. Oh shit, it was equal to it, that's right. Ah, whoops, that's not what I meant. But, oh, that actually kind of works out. Bam. Get fucked, buddy. We already have all these, that's fine. 25 cards in the game, I've only seen a few. Oh, is that it? I thought you were the, you were in a big important room. I thought you were a big important man, but I guess not. Maybe I need to go down here? Oh, okay. Jeez, pretty expansive. Oh, okay, that dude over there looked pretty important. All the way over here. Hey, buddy. I'm the boss of the workshop. Okay, there we go. Let's see if we can beat this guy, just to end this on a nice note. We'll try the same gambit we had before, where we put the Yule goat in the middle. Okay, shit. That's a rough one. Do we really want to put the Nutcracker in just to reclaim that? I guess we'll try, but it might actually be a bad idea to... You know, it might be the thing where we shouldn't reclaim, otherwise he'll just claim and then reclaim and then get all those back or something. Fucker, he's got level fucking 6 bastards? Shit. Let's try that shit. God damn you. Wait, no, not yet. Try that. Yeah, we kind of locked him away from being able to reclaim other stuff, no matter how powerful of the cards he had. Give me that fucking snowman. But I wish I had the other one as well. Okay. Get the rest of the elves. Take this cane badge. You need to get it past. The statues guarding the champion. Alright, thank you. Yeah, like, I do wonder... Is there something like, is there a save in this game? I'm kind of hoping... Hang on. Like, I'm going to the menu... I'm hitting ESC, I'm hitting like ZXC, space and stuff. I'm not getting anything. I really hope that if I refresh this game, it will have automatically saved my progress. Please tell me you had a save load function or a continue function. I think I do recall in the back of my mind a continue option on the title screen, I think. It should really say when you're on this title screen, it should really say something like press enter or something, you know? Oh, continue. Okay. So where did it leave us off? Whoa! It took us all the way back here? But we still have the cane badge, right? Yeah, I see the ensorcelled snowman. It'd be nice if on this screen you could see like your current badges or something. Or even better, it'd be cool if like your character model actually had like the badge on their chest or something. You know, some sort of a status screen would be quite nice. But overall, pretty cute game, not bad. It is just a motherfucking triple triad ripoff, and that's like my worst fucking nightmare. But I was actually kind of overcoming my triple triad trauma and actually kind of having fun there. You just go in, mess these guys up, you get a bunch of cards, you try to figure out the strategy involving of it, of like chaining and stuff. Yeah, it could be pretty fun. Again, a little hard on you because I'm like, you didn't really make something on your own here. I mean, like, you know, don't get me wrong, it's like, you know, I'm making like a top-down shooter, for example. It's not the most original idea in the world. It's been done before, but still, I'm trying to have my own twist on this. This is just, it's just triple triad. You could have maybe invented your own cool card game or something, but instead you just copied Final Fantasy VIII and 14 and blah 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 blah. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's fine. It's a cute game, going around playing this card game, collecting badges. Not bad. It could maybe use a little bit more razzle dazzle or something. A little. There is something about it that's just kind of like a little boring or something like that, or muted, you know, going through that cabin and stuff. I wish there was a little bit more of a sense of progression and escalation as you get closer to the king, and I wish there was more like different music tracks and stuff like that. But I understand. It was kind of just like a quick game that was made to be kind of just like a little mini game or something in something else. But still, I wish it was improved a little bit more so or something. But it's still very decent. It's still very, very decent. So, well done. Alrighty, next up is Slippery Delivery by RowanFuture. Alright, looking kind of cute. It's got this whole claymation thumbnail. Looks quite nice. In terms of what the gameplay is going to be, I don't know. I'm guessing, you know, some sort of like high score arcadey experience like Paperboy or Crazy Taxi or something akin to that. I don't know. I'm curious to see. Alright, slippery delivery. Okay, we're late on deliveries. Sure. And then up or W to continue. W. Post fish glep, you're on the job. If you don't deliver all this mail in 5 minutes, don't ever come back to work at this company. Damn. Alright, I'm going to guess this is our old boy, Connor Grail. Of course it is. There's something about the music. It was just very iconic. Anyway. Alright, sounds good. Although I wonder if he'd take that as an insult. Like he's like, shit, I'm getting too predictable. Anyway, left, right, up to select. Okay. Up to select, W. Alright. So we land. Okay. We can move left and we can move right, or we can flop left and right. Oh, I see. So it's a little bit of a Jump King type gameplay. Oh, and we actually need to make the trip back as well, huh? Interesting. It's kind of weird that W isn't doing anything, but oh wait, but he said we need to do it in 5 minutes, right? So we should probably redo this so we could do it even faster, so we don't because it's probably gonna be like accumulated time, right? Probably. So yeah, if we do it like that. Oh, we still got a star. I thought maybe we were gonna get like 3 stars or something. We only got 1 star. Or maybe 1 star is even harder to get or something. Let's keep going. It's a cute game. Alright. Oh, interesting. There's a letter down there. How's that work? Does that do like a bonus or something? Whoop. Hang on. Damn, it's really hard to... Oh, you can wall jump, huh? Ah, wait, I didn't want to go. Hang on. Oh, that has 2 stars. Okay. Jeez, it's really hard to... Yeah. No. Okay. Shit. No. Come on. Jeez. I don't get it. Maybe we really need to do it with the whole, oh, we're getting it. Oh, jeez. I'm not even quite sure how I did that. I started just flailing with the buttons, and it somehow worked. Oh, jeez. I saved myself right there. Go, and... Okay, we're back. Back in business, and that's 2 stars. Okay, interesting. It's a little bonus objective. Fine and dandy. Oh, jeez. Okay, get to the corner, then big jump. Yeah, we needed to do the same there. Hang on, right when I hit that wall, I hit left, tried to jump left. The whole, wall jumping mechanics are kind of confusing me. Oh! When you jump into the wall, you press... Hang on. Jump into the wall. No, okay, that time I pressed left, and I jumped left. But also if I jump into the wall, and I press right, I also jump left. A little bit confusing. Shouldn't you be, if you go into the wall and you start sliding down it, you should hit, you know, left? Not... I mean, maybe it's being nice by allowing me to hit left or right and it working, but I don't know, it's a little bit confusing. No wonder when I started flickering the keys, it ended up working there. Okay, so wall jumping. So I could just hit right. Yeah, I don't even need to, you'd think I would have to go left, right. I guess that's just one of those ones where like, I guess it's being nice, but it's a little confusing. Whatever, we'll roll with it, I guess. Alright, jump. Left, right. Okay. Oh wait, we shouldn't even bother, yeah. Reset. Because like, why bother going for it? We could just get it on the return trip. Okay. Oh, just jump already, would you? There we go. Come on. No. Okay. Go. There we go. I'm still getting used to the, wait, what the hell? Wait, what's going on? Huh? I got the mail and I got back. Oh, is it like, I'm not supposed to bring back the mail. I'm supposed to, deliver it. Okay, and we deliver it here. Okay, okay. I guess I get it. For some reason, I didn't think of it as, like... I thought of it, like, as a... like a strawberry you'd get in Celeste or something, not... Fuck! God damn it. The controls for this are really kind of, like... As someone who's a really good, like, I've played... What the fuck? I barely fucking tapped it, and it did a full power jump? Fuck you! God damn it. This is getting real fucking frustrating. Like, as someone who's played the fuck out of Jump King and really likes that, you know, slight analog control of controlling the power, this seems incredibly sensitive. Like, I'll barely charge up and somehow it'll do a full jump, or I'll try to give, like, just a little bit of a tap, like more than a tap, but I try to get, like, tap or something, and it doesn't even do more power than, like, a regular, you know, just flick or something. This is... Yeah, something about this. I'll try to get good at it. Maybe it's just a learning Right there, I'm trying to do like a short hop, but it keeps doing just a flop. That's not what I want. And we're caught on the wall. Just, yep, do that. Okay, got it that time. Just slide down the wall. Okay. Not the greatest, but we still got 2 stars, I suppose. Keep working, keep working. Okay, new mechanic here. What do we... Oh, okay. Oh. Interesting. What the fuck? Okay. I get it. I get it. You kind of had, like, Coyote time momentum preservation. I think you were a little bit too generous with the preservation there. I had long since stopped and lost all of the momentum. I just wanted to do a regular jump there. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Like, don't get me wrong. I love a little bit of hidden hand, wiggle room. You know, that was very nice of you. But like, yeah, that was crazy. Okay, now maybe it was just a fluke. Now it's like, now it seems like it's not being overly generous. So let's. Okay, God, that's. All right, hang on. Yeah, that's about what I would expect. I was still in the motion. Uh-huh. Oh, shit. Fuck. Gotcha. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Okay, okay. Whoa, whoa, no, I wanted to... Oh, I already... It already auto-selected the level. Sorry, I forgot. No, that was bad. Okay. I swear, it's like full power. Uh-huh. It's like, alright, half jump. It's full fucking power. You have barely, like, the fucking timing window for power is so fucking tight. It's just, sorry. Maybe it's actually not that bad, but I'm just so used to, you know, another game like Jump King kind of infecting my brain or something like that. But, yeah, I really kind of frustrating with this game. Alright. Slide in. Uh-huh. Oh, I thought, fucked myself over. I really thought that was gonna be, yeah, that. Like a wall jumpy type section. I didn't actually think that I would clear it. I wish when I was charging to the right, I could, like, kind of switch to charging to the left. I guess that's kind of the problem of making it left-right, instead of making it hold, jump, and then let go with your jump to then choose a direction. That would have been a little bit more of a better control to allow me to, you know, flip-flop with these direction changes, I suppose. Jeez, do we need to get all the way up? Hang on. Alright, alright. Uh-huh. Nope. Okay. Full power. Okay. Full power. Come on, you kidding me? Full power. Yep. That time it worked. I don't really feel like did anything that different. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see. When you start charging up, you actually kind of slow down your sliding. Again, I didn't have confidence that he would get on top of that. Now I thought it was going to be a wall jump situation. Okay. Are you kidding me? How did he not... restart. left. Uh-huh. Flop over. Full power. Full power. Uh-huh. Full power. Okay, I don't think I can get up with this even with full power. Gee, I'm trying to fucking wall jump, but I think he's technically not hitting the wall, but the ramp, so it's kind of fucking him over. Oh, I did it again. I didn't have confidence that he'd make it all the way onto that, and I thought I would have to wall jump, but he did make it. Okay. What am I supposed to be? Alright. Maybe do a... God damn it, how am I supposed to do this? Wall jump! What the fuck is happening? It's not accepting. I'm trying to fucking wall jump, and it's not accepting it. I guess he's going a little bit too high, but like I said, this game, the window, I don't think there's any way to do like a mid jump. There's either just like ineffectually flop or do like a full power jump. There doesn't seem to be a way to kind of get like, it's either you just flop on the ground or it's a full power jump. I want more degrees of power. What the fuck? It's so silly because he does this squash animation where he goes all the way to the squishy squashy. But even if you don't go full squash, that was a full power jump. That was a full power jump and he was only fucking half squashed. It is so fucking unintuitive. Anyway. Sorry. I yell because I really like the idea behind this game. I'm usually all for these precision platformers, but the number one thing I always say with these precision platformers is that if you want to make a challenging platformer, you need to make sure the controls are fucking airtight. Otherwise, you can see what's fucking happening. Otherwise, it feels incredibly unintuitive, unfair, and I just want to throw up my hands and be like, fuck this game, this is fucking bullshit. But I do find it really charming, and I want to love it, and I'll stick with it for a bit. It's just a really, I just need to channel my inner Sajam. It's just like, yeah, the game isn't doing what you want to do, but you just need to accept it, you know? You just need to be zen. It's like, yeah, that probably would be a better way for the game to play, but you just need to learn to handle it at the moment, I suppose. Obviously, I don't think that the developer should say that to the players, where it's just like, just fucking deal with it. When I don't think this is a case where it's like intentionally unintuitive or, you know, something like that. Alright, hang on, just full power jump from over here so I can wall jump, and then... Again, I'm jumping onto the ramp, and then I'm holding down right, because what I want to do is charge jump, or something, but instead he's like... Just like, what the fuck? Code smoother fucking slopes. I shouldn't... Like, that felt like I just got cheated out of the game because you're not fucking good enough programmers to make a smooth slope that acts in an intuitive manner. It's so weird. Like, I'm giving you guys so much guff for a game like I really do kind of want to like. It's just, it is what it is, I guess. And now, geez, do I need to get that and then go all the way back? Oh, okay. At least that's a little bit of a shortcut. And then full power from here, so I could... Oh, jeez. Hang on. Okay. It's a hell of a difficulty curve this game has. You have so many easy levels, and then all of a sudden it throws you this fucking endurance at the end. Alright, we did it. Okay. And then full power from the right side. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of figuring I have to do. Man, I really did that slowly. I'm not gonna have enough time to do the rest of it. That took me 2 minutes, and the rest of, you know, starting up here probably at least added a minute, so we're already up at 3 minutes, and he's at 5 minutes. We're fucked, especially if the rest of the difficulty for these levels is just as hard. But like I was saying, I've learned what I need to do is that, like, say this is a platform or something. What I want to do is, like, get in the middle, and then, like, based on my power, my squishiness, I want to jump a certain way. But like I said, this game, it's only got flop, or this full power jump, even if it's the lightest of charges. So what I need to do instead is, like, position myself on the platform in certain ways to get what I want. Like, you know, when I was trying to get up on that ramp, I wanted to do like a half-charged jump to do that, but instead it's like, no, you only have the full charge jump, so you need to do the full charge jump from farther away so that you hit the wall instead of hitting the ramp and blah, blah, blah. I don't like it, but I'm learning to compensate for it. Let's try one more level. I'm just a little curious. Oh, this one looks like it might be a little bit easier to deal with. Okay, got it. And then full charge from the right side. That's not gonna work. Yeah. Okay. Go. Jump. Oh, jeez. Thank God for the magnetism with the helicopter. Okay. Alright, so the level design is really wonky. You'd think that that level would be like the last level or something, but instead, okay. I guess, oh, now the turning difficult again. Yep. We got momentum. Maybe it was like, not to give you guys credit or something for what I think is kind of intuitive, but maybe it was good that you had too generous a window, because then I learned about the momentum mechanic from how badly it was implemented. Otherwise, like, if that didn't happen, I wouldn't have even assumed that existed in this game. I would have just assumed that whenever you jump from a platform, you have normal strength. I wouldn't assume any sort of inherited momentum. But the fact that the game was so generous that I fucked up into doing it actually made it as a semi-tutorial learning process or something? I don't know. Okay. Alright. Jump. Oh man, fucking saw blades, huh? This is wild. What am I supposed to do? Okay. I think what I needed to do there is... oh, maybe I can do it, actually. Oh, no, I can't. What am I supposed to do? Like that? No, like, death animation or something? Not some... and some splatter or something. Like, you don't need to make it too gory, but, you know, something. Alright, got that. Oh, fuck! They're so, like, they kind of get, like, desynced from each other that it's kind of scary. I wish they all, like, kind of operated on a pattern, you know? Okay. Oh, the fuck, I wasn't expecting the ramp to be that fucking harsh. I thought since I was jumping to the right, I'd have a little bit more of momentum and I would slide up the ramp a bit before sliding back down. I didn't expect it to be like, nope, fucking slide down fucking immediately. Again, like the physics of this are just so kind of wonky. Oh, jeez. Okay. What the fuck? It's such a fucking harsh slope. It's like, come on, for a game all about, like, inheriting momentum from moving blocks, you'd think that I would hit the ramp and I'd slide up it a little bit and then slide down or something, you know? It's like, come on. Instead, all of a sudden, it's like the harshest of slopes that I've ever fucking seen. Go. Got it. Okay, go. Oh no, too fast, fuck! Go. Alright. Oh no, my instincts. Once again, my instincts screwed me over. I had a brief brain fart where I was all like, I must be playing a better game that allows me to do half-charge jumps and stuff. You are not. Okay, do I just fucking spam it? There we go. Alright. Okay, last level, I think. Jesus, alright, and now all of a sudden they're introducing spikes. Alright. Jump. Oh, he actually made it, okay. Alright. Oh, jeez. That's a fucking, come on. The level design in this is so wild. That's a hell of an escalation to have. Like a combination of two. Fuck this goddamn, not even allowing a goddamn half charge. Alright. Okay. Ah, shit. Ugh. Okay. Come on! Give me a little bit of, like, wiggle room there. I think it would have been fine. I don't think I hit that. Come on. Okay. Go. Okay. Okay. Got it. Oh god, please. Yeah. Alright. I swear that's like 4:20 or something, yeah? Wait, what? 12 minutes? 20... Oh man, did it like count everything? That's not right, is it? Like, that's game time, but what about my, like, level time or something like that? It wasn't, like, yeah, we've been playing for, like, I mean, I think we've been playing for even more than, like, 12 minutes, but I thought, was that really it? And also, come on, I don't get, like, a little ending screen with, like, the fishy guy saying, like, you're fucking fired or something. Or saying, I mean, he should be saying, yeah, because I think my game time was a total of... That's really confusing. Like I said, I am, as much as I really hated getting used to the controls, once I got used to them, the game is pretty cool, I like it. I still don't think you're excused for making a very unintuitive control scheme. You know, squishing of the thing indicates an analog, you know, gradient power control, and yet the game doesn't have it at all. It's just like, then you should just make him like insta-squash or something when you start holding charge, so that it doesn't look, you know, give the impression and stuff. Whatever. Like, I did like it enough. I kept rolling with it. We went over the clock. I gave this game more time because I was having fun. It was nice and juicy and squishy, and it had a varied level design. It was kind of real haphazard level design, like really crazy, unintuitive controls, but I still had a pretty fun time. It was okay. It was okay. I wonder what all the deliver all mail, deliver to every house. Did we get all that? Yeah, we got all of it. It's just weird that he says there's this whole thing about delivering in 5 minutes, but then we don't get some sort of ending screen. Or maybe you do get an ending screen if you do it in less than 5, but still, I did do it in less than 5. It's just, it should be the delivery time. It would, I mean, what's the point of marking for the... Whatever, let's move on. Alrighty, next up is Disconnect by nulledwine. The computer science variant of mulled wine, huh? Alright. Looking like a pretty cool title screen, looking like a cool thumbnail. In terms of what it is, I'm gonna assume some sort of like, platformer, puzzler type of game. That's just the feeling I'm getting from it. You know, it says like Disconnect, it gives me the feeling of like some sort of like puzzle platformer where you're connecting nodes and hacking and stuff like that. I could be wrong. I'm hoping it's actually like a really cool hacking game, a la something like Uplink by Introversion or something. But yeah, we'll see. I'm just gonna assume it's something about the face. The face. I don't know why in particular it's the face. If the face wasn't there, I'd probably think it's maybe like a hacking game. But since the face is there, it makes me think it's like a puzzle platformer. I don't know why. That's just the kind of inkling I get. That face. That smile. That goddamn smile. Anyway. Alright. Whoa. It was like, I clicked it and all of a sudden the loading was like insta done. That was a little bit weird. Oh, maybe it is a hacking game. I mean, it's kind of looking like it. Again, I don't mind it so much when these games have these like cool filters, but it kind of like blurs out the words and makes it a little bit difficult to read. It's like, come on guys, I already got glasses. My eyes are already damaged enough as it is. Maybe tone down your filters. Whatever, it's fine. Flashing lights, sunlight's out, no ties in your real life, blah, 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 blah. Behaves weirdly with some resolutions. Okay. Yep. Disconnect. Alright. A little bit of a weird ghosting effect as you go, but maybe it's intentional. As you like flip-flop between this stuff. Play. Alright. Oh, maybe I was right and it is like a hacking game or something. Tutorial? New recruits. Alright. Oh wow, okay. So it might be something like, the hacking minigame in Deus Ex, or that really cool game, Drop, that just came out recently. Anyway, welcome. Again, I really hate how fucking blurry this is. It really makes it kind of like... It's not the worst thing to read, but it just annoys me. I'm sorry. I'm always against, like, just using too many fucking, like, filters to make your game look fancy. Just make a bloody-ass good game. And then, whatever. But it might be a good game, and it might not even be hiding behind this whole graphical veneer. Let's learn how to intercept messages. Let's start by viewing a connection by clicking on a dotted line. Okay. We are now viewing an encrypted connection. Type decrypt to view the contents. And decrypt. Alright. Click and hold method to decrypt. Well, I don't know. Do I just do any of them? Oh, wait. I see. There. It must be mash, right? Because that fits the lock. Okay, did that do it? I kind of wish there was a little bit more feedback. Like, I understand it's trying to be like lo-fi DOS or something, but I at least like it. Like, you know, you don't need to have like dook 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 dook, but at least make it so it ba-ding or like ding or something or glow green or something. It's a little bit like, I don't know. Contents of this connection is now visible to us. Great. Oh, we can actually drag these around. The next connection appears to have a file being sent. Let's repeat what we have learned so far. Huh? What do you mean? Next connection? Do we... What? Do we click here again? Just have a file being sent. You mean click on this? What? I'm not... Contents of this connection is now visible to us. Great. Yeah, that's what this thing is, I guess. The next connection appears to have a file being sent. What connection? This is the only fucking connection. This next connection appears to have a file being sent. There's a file over here, but that's just nothing. And it's not, you know, it's not connected. Let's repeat what we have learned so far. I don't understand. Do I go into here? Do I hit like 1 to type a hello there or something? Packets auto-detected as needing more insight is highlighted in yellow. What? No. I'm trying to scroll this thing, but I can't. Is there... Oh, there it went. What the... Do I need to like get it away from these things so it's... Why can't I manipulate the... Whatever, that's not really... Okay. How do I... Is this like a choice? Like, you know, like pick option 1 to say hello there or something? What the hell? Do we like close this? And then do it again? No, it's already being viewed. Wait, what? But I don't have the window anymore. I don't understand. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry if I'm sounding like a dumbass right now, but I'm really trying my best here. I really like hacking games like this. It's just, what the fuck's going on? This next connection appears to have a file being sent. Do I just hit decrypt again? Decrypt. Okay. It's a squiggly. Was that what I was supposed to do? What? How does that make any... whatever. As you can see, a file is attached. I guess. Download it by typing in download. Okay. Download. Alright. Risk of malware. We can clean our system by typing clean in the console. Okay. Do I do it right now? What is this? Bach.jpg? Oh, Bach. Very funny. Clean? Jesus, do I really need to wait like this? If this was uplink, I could like transfer like resources to make that like work faster or something. When you cut out your target, you can terminate a connection by typing terminate machine A, machine B in the console. Remember to replace machine A and machine B with actual device names. Oh, that thing's back now. Wait, what? Do I terminate? It looked like it was already terminated because there wasn't even a dotted line anymore. Terminate desktop phone. Okay. Is that right? Automated report. Relevant connections successfully dispatched. Your system is filing a... Eh? Okay. I don't know if I get it. It's just kind of awkward. I feel like I know what it's going for, but it's just, I don't really... Whatever. Let's try 01. Alright, a young child is browsing the internet. Disconnect them from any sites that encourage dissent. What? Okay. Interesting. Alright, let's stop this child from being exposed to anything that encourages dissent. What's ghostpick.net? Should we like look into it and say like decrypt and then do this? And then I can't find a lot of info on ghostpick. Be careful what you download. Download? So we need to look at the image, I guess. Advertisement. Sunday night bingo. Seems fine. Okay. So I guess that's okay. I guess we can clean anyway. And in the meantime, oh, we can't do anything at the meantime, I guess. All right. Files. Okay. Decrypt. Terminate a connection only if you believe that a target is involved. Huh. Okay, so we'll check out this and decrypt. Let's see what's on reforum.com. Do mash. Okay. Something like coolimages.com? What? Download? No. Okay. So never mind about that. Wait for him to, okay, let's check out decrypt the cool images thing. Alright. And now I guess we download this file. Alright. And it's another just joke file. Okay. Let's try intercepting Doodle. Mash. Signs a girl likes you. What? Okay, nothing. Ghost pick again. I've already been through all of them and everything seems fine. Do I just keep decrypting connections and seeing if I can intercept something else? But is this just going to be the same file? Download? Am I just going to download the bingo PNG again, or what? Now it's the bach.jpg. What? Decrypt. What happens if I decrypt it again? Another file, but... what am I doing exactly? I don't get it. Clean, I guess? I'm assuming what I need to do is that, you know, we're seeing all these connections, and I need to keep clicking on them, and decrypting them and seeing what's happened, and if there's something weird that's being said, or there's a file being transferred that's suspicious, then I'm like, oh, that one's a bad one, or something. Reform. Anon just pulls stuff from Doodle. Don't use cool images. What? Packets auto-detected doesn't need any more insight. It's highlighted in yellow. Don't pull stuff from Doodle. Just pull stuff from Doodle. Don't use cool images. Alright. Let's try looking at Doodle again. It's cool images have cool pictures. It may be good to view the interactions between Tablet 2 and cool images. Okay, yeah. Decrypt. So I guess we just need to do it multiple times. I guess. Download again. I mean, these are all of my powers that I have, right? Just decrypt, download. Okay. Crafting. Do we get another one? Decrypt another between cool images. Download. It takes so long. Reject the state. Okay, so that looks like something that's bad. So I should say terminate tablet 2 and coolimages.com. And then I guess that's good. Alright. Relevant connections successfully dispatched. Automatic report, do not turn off the power. So that was right? Okay, so it was what I thought it was. That we have those 4 connections. We need to investigate them and see if files or text logs being captured between them have something suspicious on them. And eventually we learn that Cool Images said something like reject the state. So we terminated it. Okay, it was just a bit confusing because I thought I'd only need to investigate them once. I didn't realize that they would keep changing every time I decrypted them or something. It makes sense. It's just a little bit... It's a little bit awkward. It's a little bit weird, but let's continue a little bit more. The girl fears that her boyfriend is being influenced by revolutionary ideas. Stop the connect between him and whoever is influencing him. Okay, this just sounds like a rehash of the other one. Girl doesn't want her boyfriend to be involved in an uprising. Let's stop any revolutionary influences from getting to him. Okay, let's check out what Izzy's sending to the, Well, who's the boyfriend? Is it phone, or is it Alex's laptop? I'm not... How have things been going? Okay. Let's see what's in, this one. I started going out with someone. Okay. I kind of hate it when I'm just sitting here just like twiddling my fingers like, come on, I need a connection that I can go through. I don't even know why we need to like, it's just kind of like repetitive. We're just like going back and forth, just like, sorry, decrypt. I don't know, this is the only kind of like mini game we have, and it's really, really basic. Tell me about her, decrypt this. Ah, shit. We need to clean up, I suppose. I know I've been considering it a bit. Clean. Son of a bitch. Clean. Can we go into files and delete it or something? Do we just need to deal with it, I guess? Alright. What were you thinking? I mean, it just seems monotonous. I need to wait for these connections to come up, decrypt them, and I just keep getting one by one by one. It's just like blah, blah, blah. Oh, why did that one pop up when I wasn't even done? Oh, there's a file being done on this one. That's interesting. At least I think that's what that symbol means. Let's download this. No, that's fine. I miss you. Okay. So that doesn't look that bad. Okay, so he's just decrypting straight for us. I guess that's nice. So that must have been what happened previously, why I got interrupted and it kind of got done straight up. I see. No. Decrypt. So is this all I can do? Just keep going back and forth, just same minigame, decrypting, just bit by bit. Like, I don't... Oh wait, there's a file being done. Yeah, you moron, don't decrypt for me. It's a file, not a fucking text thing. You don't know how to do it. Okay, download. Bagel, that's not a bagel, so that could be something evil. Alright, thanks. Thank you. Outfit 17 might be the girlfriend. Okay. Crypt. Yeah, I'll keep playing this. I'm interested. Isn't it enough to just live peacefully here? Thanks. Where'd you want to go on a trip? Alright, so maybe the Alex laptop thing is a bad one or something. That's amazing. Sorry. Uh-huh. Curious about outside. Okay, that sounds like it could be a little creepy, maybe. Oh, that's weird. I thought there was a file being sent there, but nothing's... Alright, thanks, Ponzi Pal. What is it? Thanks so much. I'm trying to get better. Huh. Crypt. I have, yeah. Just the same fucking thing over and over. What was he saying? Seems like a safe file. Always take caution, though. How am I supposed to take caution? Because I don't really know what it is until I download it or something. And I can't clean anymore either because, oh, now it's working? But I thought previously it wasn't working. No. Okay, decrypt. I feel like there's something... There's no way the gameplay is like this, right? Where it's just waiting for decrypt... Fucking scroll down! What the fuck, man? Why won't it... Sorry, I think I'll be busy that day. I don't get... I'm trying to work this scroll wheel. Look! When I go up, it goes down, and when I go... What the fuck? This... Crypt... yeah. Okay, because they're criminals, aren't they? Yeah, why is that? What sort of scroll wheel you click and then you drag down? It's doing the complete fucking opposite, which is weird because I swear I've been using it previously and I've been using it more naturally and it was fuck is going on with this game? Crypt. Like, maybe I'm doing it, like, right or something, where it's like, I should just leave it on this, but I don't think I can decrypt. I don't know. What happens if I do this? It overwrites it, so I don't think I can do multiple things at a time. What's up with this? They're innocent. It's a witch hunt. Okay, so maybe the Alex laptop is bad. It's sounding like it, but maybe it's not that bad. Let's decrypt one more message between them, see if they say anything else suspicious. They don't want any sort of opposition. Let's try this one again. Last time I tried, they exploded. Uh-huh. Alright, whatever. Let's just try it. I'll just say terminate phone and Alex laptop 20. They seem suspicious enough. We'll terminate it. And then I guess we'll get the message. Maybe it'll be a warning, or maybe it'll be saying good. Okay. So did that do it right? Alright. I guess that's fine. Alright. I don't know. Like I said, game's a little weird in that, like, I really like hacking games. You know, one of my favorite is, like, Uplink. That's, like, so fun. It's like, you got all these, like, mini-games and apps you need to be tracking and power for certain ones, but this one just felt like... I like the idea. Intercepting connections, reading text logs, checking files, downloading them and stuff. But it's just so monotonous. You need to wait for the connection to appear, click on it, decrypt, you get 1 bit, and then wait for it to happen again, decrypt, 1 bit, decrypt, and it's the same minigame over and over. It's just, it's so fucking repetitive and monotonous. It almost makes me feel like I'm missing something. Like I'm like, no, this can't be the game. Like I should be able to like latch onto a connection and stay latched onto it or something, instead of having to decrypt to every fucking single time they send one extra fucking line, and I shouldn't have to wait for it or something, but it seemed like that was the case. I don't think I was doing anything stupid, but it makes me feel stupid because it feels like nothing should be coded this stupidly. So, I don't know. I really like what it's going for, and it has potential, but yeah, that just felt really, really wonky. What are some of the medals we got down here? Finish tutorial, finish that. I guess finish all the other ones. Have Ponzi Pal, blah, blah, blah. Alright, yeah. I don't know. I'm curious enough in it, and I want to like it, that maybe I'll come back later, I'll check out the assigned missions. I hope that they get more complex then. Because, I mean, those two missions were just a rehash of the same mission, and it seemed like that was the extent of what we could do. Just decrypt, download, decrypt, clean, you know, and that's it. You know, it didn't seem like there was anything else cool going on, so yeah, it kind of feels like a big miss for me, unfortunately. Sorry, but I'll give it a go later on. I'm hoping it's better. I'm hoping there's something I missed. Jeez. But I'm really afraid that, no, that is what it was. And, yeah. Anyway, moving on. All right. Next up is Looping Larceny by bluswimmer. All right. Real cool thumbnail. I like it. Very cute pixel art and stuff. Little guy down there with the gem. Looping Larceny. I don't really know. I'm going to guess like some sort of, I'll just guess like a cute, fast-paced, maybe puzzle platformer or something like that, collecting gems, high scores, maybe a little bit of an arcadey type game. Maybe it's actually like a Snake type game, and you're just collecting gems, and you need to be careful not to loop back on your own snake trail or something. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Alrighty. Oh, and it's a Pico 8 game. Alright. bluswimmer game. Looping Larceny. Okay. Oh, interesting. It's one of those cold open games, huh? Okay, so it is a platformer. We got ourselves a jump. And what? Is this like our fire hose? Oh, that's kind of weird. I'm pressing like left, right, like left, right. But it's weird if you do it fast enough, he seems to trend towards one direction. Oh, I thought that thing up there was like my rope. And like, all right. Oh shit, we have a countdown or something. I feel like I'm in the beginning of Super Metroid, and maybe that's actually right. Okay. Sure. Oh. Is this one of those games where it's like, we go down here, and now we're like on the clock, and we need to, what the hell? What's going on? Whoa. That was really fucking weird, hang on. It's like, and what's that over there? Timer, what? I don't understand. What is it? Is it just telling me about... I thought maybe this was a chest where it's like you can grab one of the items you got from your adventure to keep with you at the start of this adventure or something. I guess it's just telling me stuff. Maybe in case it was... I don't really know. Like a little glossary or a codex or something. Anyway, we go down. Uh-huh. Oh, we kept the stuff. Oh, that's kind of weird. Shouldn't it be something like Minute where, you know, we need to, go, like, do it all in one fell swoop or something? Can't go up there, I guess. Got that. Reset time loop. Okay. I guess. Alright, so it's like some sort of weird speed-runny Metroid or something. Is there something down here? Alright. No, we can't get through there. Okay. And then time over, try again. So now, okay, so this is in our inventory. These are things we've kept. Roll behind blocks, X to reset time loop. So if I hit X right now, it's just a suicide button. Okay, we unlocked a suicide button, great. Alright. The jumping controls in this game are a little bit weird. Like, they have a strange momentum to them that was really kind of like bothering me. That's what I was complaining about earlier. Alright, anything down here? Okay, to break blocks. Alright, fancy. What about this one? I guess we can't do that. Alright, try again. Back down. Can't go through there yet. Can we, like... maybe not. And we can't roll when we're down here. So that doesn't work either. Okay. I thought that would. Not sure how we... Son of a bit... The jumping controls in this are so awkward. Like, you don't have, like, proper air control. Maybe it's intentional or something. It just feels bad. Ah, shit. We need to go up there. Okay. Shit. Come on. Alright. Yeah. Go. Alright. Timer. So does that mean... I think we technically start with 30 seconds, but now we'll start with 40 seconds because we've collected 2 5s? Yeah, that seems to be what's going on. It's so weird. The timer in the corner is so weird. It makes me think it's like an FPS counter or something. It'd be nice if it just... I don't know, there's something about it that looks so much like that. It might be nice if it was... Oh, so you can do that. I wasn't sure about that. Okay, try going around. Okay, I guess I need a double jump there. It's still kind of weird. I just don't... This whole aspect of, like... I like this whole, you know, like, oh, it's a rapid-fire Metroidvania or something where you gotta do everything quickly, but I don't really like the whole... Where am I supposed to go now, actually? Hang on, do I need to go back here or something? No, we've already cleared all of that. It's just, I'd kind of prefer if there was some sort of, you know, reset or something, a la something like Minute, where you need to do it in a perfect run, but, I mean, whatever, we'll roll with it. Okay, so we got a wall jumper now, that's cool. Okay. Shit, we're not gonna make it. Fuck! Ah, fuck off. Yeah, reboot. Now I gotta go the way fucking back there. Well, we can get this timer here, I suppose. That's nice. Doink. Alright. What? I rolled under him. Come on. Where do we go now? Is it okay to go this way? Doink. Okay. Yeah, because now we can wall jump here. And we can get whatever this is. Protection from spikes. Okay, I guess that's nice. And we got another timer. What do we got over here? Oh, with the fuck. With the protection from spikes, now I guess we can go like here and roll through here. Oh, and that's just like kind of serving as a shortcut, I guess. Can't do anything about that. Still can't do anything about that either. Is there anything else over here? No, I think we fucked up. Reboot. Hang on. Before we go this way, I forget. Was there something else we needed to get over in this area? No, suicide. That way's a dead end. We can write that off the board. So I think it's fine to use this shortcut to go down here. Was there anything else over here? I'm trying to remember. Or did we kind of make it to the end of the road? Just surf down the spikes. Go. Hut. Fuck you. Damn, that was slick. Okay, another timer there. Very nice. Go through here. Maybe we'll get a jumping power, be able to dive bomb through that. Ah, shit. We probably needed to jump on that bat to be able to get up there. Ah, whatever. It's fine. I guess we could have rolled through there, but... Shit, we're on a pretty far route, and we haven't really gotten anything. Oh, jeez. Now we're talking. Stomp in air to break blocks. So, like, there we go. Okay. Ah, shit. Okay. Alright, but that's fine. Okay, so now... stop. Yeah. Oh, right. It's double. Press it twice. Okay. Yep. Go over here. We haven't fully gone down this route yet. Hang on. Ah, that doesn't really do anything. That's fine. Okay. I don't know. There's something cute about the music, I guess. Oh, diamond is yours. Get out. I see. So now we need to... Okay, so maybe that's the objective. We were collecting a bunch of upgrades But now we just need to make sure that we have enough time to be able to get the diamond and get out. The diamond is the pinnacle of gemcraft. Shit. Ah, fuck. Okay. But now we know that that's our objective, I suppose. I should have gone through there. Okay. Alright, so it is kind of like Minute. We just have this kind of like upgrading preparation phase at first, and now that we've kind of achieved that, now we just kind of just go straight through, and we get ourselves the diamond, the diamond, and then we're all good. Okay, we got it. Uh-huh. Go, go, go. Okay, bust out. Uh-huh. Right, we've got to go up here. Don't get hit, because that'll detract from our timer. Ah, shit. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Roll, roll. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Yep, yep, yep. Ah, come on. Yeah, we got it. We didn't even need to get all the timers. Okay. Cute little game. Not bad, not bad. Just go in, power up, and then eventually you get to like the diamond, and then you're strong enough to get out with it. Not bad. I'd say it might have worked a little bit better if like you encounter the diamond at the start, so you kind of know what your goal is. Because like I said, I spent a long time there being like confused, like, where I'm just like, why are we on a time limit? Why isn't it working? It's kind of confusing and stuff. But if it started out by being like, either played a cinematic where you get the gem, or allows you access to the gem, but then like, you know, the exit crumbles and it's like, you gotta go this way, but then you're impeded by a bunch of like, stop gaps where like, that you can't get through because you don't have enough upgrades. Then you'd be like, before I get the gem, I need to go explore, collect all of the upgrades, then come back, then get the gem. I don't know, it's a little bit confusing. It's like, why is there a timer before you get the gem? Maybe the timer should only be activated once you get the gem, but if you try to get the gem without any upgrades at first, I don't know, so maybe, whatever, it works alright, but maybe you can understand when I'm going. It's just a little bit confusing. Like, I was still having fun, and I got through it, so it was alright, but yeah, a little bit weird, a little bit confusing. I don't think it quite set up its premise as well as it could have done, but I still had fun just following my Metroid-y instincts, so yeah, cute game. Doink. Alrighty, next on the docket is worDefense by Amidos2006. Amidos, I'm telling you, you gotta update your account. It's already 2024, you know? Alright, I'm just kidding. Alright, worDefense. Okay. I'm gonna guess it's some sort of combination of tower defense with, I don't know, typing mechanics, like House of the Dead combined light guns with typing mechanics or something. That's what I'm guessing. Let's see what we got. I'm intrigued if that is the case. Alright, worDefense. JS Punk. Alright, I thought it was Amidos26. Is that maybe like the new word or something? Anyway, worDefense. Use your letter orbs to kill the monsters. Score depend on killing, not word length. Right start to begin. So why is it like JRSAT? Wait, no. Start. Yeah. Sorry. It's just weird that it has J over there when that isn't, you know, it's STRSTART, but then J's there. Also, what is this? Normal, hardcore. Anyway, enough of that. Start. Okay. Fire. Oh, that's how it works, huh? So, M, B, eh? Wait, I'm hitting B and hitting enter and nothing's happening. Oh, is it kind of like Scrabble? I need to make a word from these? So I could say like, bees, or something, or, hang on, B-S-E-A, so that's not happening. Okay, so yeah, bees. Okay, now I guess that's gonna go down. Enemies can take 2 hits, so the shells are gonna do that, huh? Star W. Wait, I could do that? It's star, but star W is not a word. Will this work? Special attack? I don't really know if I get it. Can't I just hit... Okay, so it recognizes us, but then when I do that, it doesn't allow me to do that. You know, I'm hitting enter. It allows me to hit us, because us is a word. Why did it allow star W? Star W, that's weird. Star W is not a fucking word. Funny. This is funds? What's funds? Again! Fune is not a word, but funds isn't a word. Like, if it was fun-do with a D, it would... Anyway. Oh, don't kill chickens. I'm an idiot, sorry. Chickens restore health. Oh, okay. Let's... Okay. Check your special skills. How do I do that? Is this what it is? Swap 2 letters? Okay. Double letter damage. Oh, interesting. Okay. Huh. Quite the intricate game. Tuv. I don't know what... Hot. This is... Hot of. Hot. We'll do that, I guess. Oh, that was terrible. Why did I do that? Skills charge in 5 turns. Okay. Oh yeah, don't kill chickens. Okay, yeah, shit, how do I do that? La? I guess that's the only thing I do right now. Okay, so we got that. Oh, we didn't get any health though. Oh, but it's filling up this thing, is it, or something? Try to use all the letters. Pow. Okay, pow's not a... I don't get how it's... Powin? Is powin a word? I don't really get it. Whatever. Let's go for double. They're really starting to stack up. So, yeah. Fire. Yep, fire. There we go. I see. So we got the full blaze as part of, I guess, using all of the words. You know, might be better. You know, I'm making it hard for myself because I'm bad at this, but it might be better if there was like a time limit or something, like speed chess. Like if they don't just move every time you take a turn, but they actually move like, you know, in 10 seconds each or something. That way there's more pressure. You gotta be like, oh, where's the word? Where's the word? And you might need to be like, oh, maybe I'll use like not a good word or something like that just so I can shoot something out, you know? Whereas if you have all the time in the world, there's no kind of pressure. It just feels kind of silly. I can just take all the time to like experiment with like, oh, I don't know. Is that a word? Lays? Lays. Okay. Dune. And I guess what I should do is like use this swapper to swap this. And now more things are being hit, so do it. Well, that's kind of weird. Didn't I use my double, but it's already kind of back? Map. This is palm. What's palm? Anyway, just fire. That's fine. Okay. We were whirl. So I don't. What is this stuff? This is Hellworks? I guess that maybe. Oh wow, the dragons went down in one blow. Oh, and they move rows. Interesting. Amy. And I can't use my swap powers yet. What is amel? Is that a word? I'm getting so confused by this game. Vam me. This is Valmly. I don't know. Trying to do something so that I can use this V, but I'm not having any luck. Nope. This. Yeah. Yam. Okay. But yam yam. I don't know. Just do that. Fine. Ayo? Was? Like to say Hanas. Data. I don't know. Oh, they split. Interesting. No. I don't know what that means, but all right, we'll go with it. Mao. I'm actually surprised that worked. Yellow. Dang it! I feel like there's a word. I feel like I've seen this same combination before as well, but I don't know. We'll just go with mellow. We're missing that middle, but we're getting a lot of other ones, I suppose. Oh, interesting. They were a pair there, but they went down in one blow. I thought they would, like, split up or something, like the slimes. I don't know. Lamb. Oops, sorry. Lamp. I guess that's alright, but maybe we should use our swap power to take it over there. Okay. Alright. Sus. There you go. Knackered. No. Knack. What is... Whatever. Kind of just curious. I'm just trying to do this fast as if I was playing this like speed chess or whatever. Bat. Batty. There we go. That feels nice. Road. There's no D, I suppose. Go. What is Goa? Gore. Is that like an alternate boar or something? Go for it. Oh, the chicken, I forgot. Ah, bummer. Menu? No. Mew. Whatever. Tech. Oh, I'm gonna hit the chicken. Oh, okay. That actually kind of worked out. Yar. Okay. Axolotl. I don't know how to spell axolotl. Whatever. Loam? Isn't actually loam a word? Oh, loam is a word, yeah. Okay. I guess. I don't know why I took that as confirmation. I mean, this game hasn't exactly been accurate with what's a word before. Oh, interesting. That one's a heart now? So is it like I should avoid hitting it? Okay. I can't do okay? What do you mean? Okay's perfectly fine. Alright. Ooh. No. I really don't know. Dang it, I don't want to do that one. Let me swap. I don't know what core is, but okay, we got that. So did that actually count as getting a health? Safe. That one's easy enough. To ace. There's no E. Tasks? Tool-assisted speedruns? We're about to get clobbered, aren't we? Yeah. How about Mug? Mug Costanza. Are you happy? Oh, geez. Killing chickens also hurts you? I thought shooting a chicken, all it did was you don't get an opportunity to get healed. I didn't realize it also hurt. Shit, I didn't realize that. Okay, well, whatever. It seems like an interesting game. I like it. As I expected, it was tower defense, but you kind of like typing. It's a little bit of a Scrabble to try to figure stuff out. It's kind of cool how it has like the superpowers to kind of help you even the odds a bit if you don't get quite lucky with the placement. Not that bad. A cute little game. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Like, the only downside I'd say is, like I said, I feel like it's missing a trick that it isn't, like, forcing you to be kind of fast, where it's like, hey, sometimes you just gotta take what you have. If, like, I imagine what it is that all of the rows that give you, it's possible to get, like, a 5-letter word, but it's just not always immediately obvious. I'm imagining that... because it would be really shitty if it did, like, randomly serve up rows where you just can't get any good words. I'm assuming that all of them potentially are combinations that have, like, full rows, or at least big words that you can achieve or something. Otherwise, it might be unfair, because it would just be luck of the draw. It's up to the player's skill to see those combinations within the combinations they're given, but... I think it would be really cool if they were kind of pressed for time, thus they really need to be challenged, think on the ball. Otherwise, it's like, scoring doesn't really mean anything, because it's less a game of skill and more a game of patience. If I have all the time in the world, I could just like bring up some app, plug stuff in, and always get the optimal answer, and then do that, and then... I don't know, I feel like it's missing a trick there, but maybe it didn't intentionally, because, like, I know I always like to breed challenge, because challenge breeds engagement, and engagement is good for games, but I understand maybe, it was intentionally done to let it be a little bit more casual, a chill affair, something like that. Still, I think it kind of, hinders the scoring legitimacy, but, still, fine. A cute little game, not too shabby. Very, very creative, very cute, very juicy, all around, solid stuff. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Questern by LakenDaCoda. Okay. Questern. Well, the thumbnail, I mean, it looks fancy. It's got this whole, like, font and stuff. It's kind of going for this minimalist stuff. But Questern, I really don't know. It doesn't give much, it doesn't have much artwork that can give me a clue of what sort of game we're about to play. I mean, it's got quest in it, and it's got urn, like lantern, I suppose. Maybe you're questing in a cave, and it's centered around the use of a lantern. I don't know. But it could also be talking about, like, the term sequestered into... I have no idea what this is going to be. It's got quest in the title. I'm going to assume some sort of RPG or visual novel. That's the best guess I have at the moment. Let's see. Oh, okay, so this might be a little bit of a visual novel, or maybe a choose-your-own-adventure or something. Questern. Home, pages, about. I guess we'll hit about. Click. You awaken to find yourself strapped to a cactus out in the Mojave. You've got a killer headache, no clothes, and no idea what exactly happened the night before. You reckon it was probably your own damn fault. Why are you being so down on yourself? How'd you get here? Where are you gonna go? What are you gonna do? Questern is an audience participation webcomic in the style of an old... So I will be paying attention to user comments and selecting ones I like as input commands. I may even pick yours. Oh! Is it like... Oh, that's weird. Okay. So it's like the game evolves as it keeps getting all sorts of, like, answers or something? Pages... Oh, okay. Huh. Do I just start here at home? Do I just scroll down? Well, this is a fine snare you got yourself into. You can't rightly say you don't deserve it, though. Can't really say much of anything at all, actually. Whatever memory of hell raising you were involved in last night seems to have left your memory faded. I might not. I'm probably not going to verbalize all this stuff. I'm probably just going to mumble it because otherwise I'm going to kill my throat as I'm doing all these things. Anyway, try to break the ropes. Okay, so this is like an old like HTML like, you know, choose your adventure like comic let's play thingamajiggy like you see on forums, or maybe like you know, some of those old webcomics or something. Okay, that's kind of cute, I guess. Is it just, I only have the one option, I guess. Click it, try to break the ropes. Okay. I guess he's trying to like scratch the needles or something in the cactus. You struggle pitifully against the ropes and attempt to free yourself. Earn you a collection of cactus pricks lodged firmly in your back. Ah, I see. That's our back that has all the pricks in it, not the cactus. Okay. Focus on something that makes you angry. Can I go back? I mean, I guess it doesn't do anything. So, yeah, that's our only thing. Okay. Whoop. Sorry. Okay. Focus on something that makes you angry. No, is the cactus. Not just the particular cactus, but the very concept. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Go forward. Huh. Vague memory. One more desert cactus. Oh, interesting. All right, bite the ropes. Arr. It's good enough for coyotes. It's good enough for your sorry ass. Any luck? Wow, that worked. Okay, up and at 'em. You may have a mouthful of fiber, but at least now you have your freedom. Search for a weapon. When we got this, I don't know, snake with a gun sticking out of it or something. Search for a weapon. Well, there's a rock, I guess. And, oh, it is a gun in a snake. Okay. All right. Search for food. Is there any, I mean, this is cute, but it's just a story. Do I not have any choices or anything here? Maybe it's just a long intro and eventually we'll get to choices. I just feel kind of confused. Flash lies abandoned. That's to be seen. If you had a blade and have some cactus, or the snake if you're really desperate. Search for civilization. All right. Oh, animation. Wow. There's a little bitty scene. Single towering plume of smoke on the horizon. Okay. Well, let's get a weapon, I guess. All right. Slowly. Whoop. Lucifer. Okay. Without some persuasion. Make yourself look big. Yes, the universal solution to dealings with animals. Alright. You loom over. Assert dominance. T-pose. Oh, it bit you. But at least it bit you in the bootleg. Maybe that's alright. Oh, tarnation. This thick hide has prevented the snake's venomous teeth. Smash the snake with the big rock. Alright. Huh. His little grabby hands. All right, this is a cute story. It reminds me of like, you know, Kingdom of Loathing or West of Loathing or whatever. And it's cute. It's nice. Okay. The big rock has been added to your inventory. Okay. All right, well, smash the snake with a rock. If and you would like to get into a showdown of any sort, you gotta holster your weapon. Holster the... What kind of... Look, I get it, but it's like, come on. Like, why are you doing all this unnecessary... I guess it's amusing. But why are you doing all this unnecessary, like, alright, you take the rock and you add it to your inventory. You need to put it in your holster slot. Look, just be a good fucking DM. You know what we mean. Just fucking use the goddamn fucking rock. Alright, whatever. Jerk us about. Why don't you? Alright, you just holstered the big rock. You're a rock slinger. From this point on, the house will only accept rock-type weaponry in your holster. Okay, alright, you're just jerking us about, but I guess it's supposed to be amusing and stuff. That's fine, that's fine. Smash it in. Hiss. Rightly intimidated. Oh, so we didn't hit it. I was about to say, it didn't look like we hit it or anything like that, so... Alright. Set a course for the plume. You're not going to grab the pistol or anything? Alright. But then again, he gave us that whole shebang about we can only carry rock-based weaponry. I mean, technically, what is a pistol if just a device that slings rocks? It's just an evolution of a sling. So just shoots rocks very, very fast and in an explosive fashion. Whatever, it's fine. The Mosley Plumwards. Ramshackle campfire has been quickly snuffed and abandoned. Blah, 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 blah. Desert toad. Okay, look at the bottle. Sure. All right. Discards a bottle. All right, take it. It's in our inventory. Shart on the fire, then smell it. Why? Why? We don't even know if we need to shart right now, but whatever. Hooey, that's foul. You've little interest in doing the backdoor trots over an open flame. All right, and yet that's gross. Get smoldering rock. All right, add it to it. Why'd it go straight into our holster? Why didn't it go into our inventory and then it's like, you gotta holster it before you use that? You too stupid to do what your coach tells you? Anyway, holster a few more smoldering rocks. Okay. Okay. Alright, never know when they might come in handy. Sure. You never know when, you need to dump them in the pot to get some smoldering, to get some boiling water instantly, I suppose. Investigate the sack guarded by the vulture. Alright. Alright. Easy. Oh, just lost an entire fucking digit. Oh. God dang it. Ah. Alright, pelt that vulture with a hot rock. Huh. I'm surprised. Alright, very funny animation. God damn. Scorch that. I'm surprised that the instant, it shows us holding the rock up, we don't go, hot, 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 hot. And it was going to be like, aren't you a damn fool thinking you can throw a smoldering rock, you freaking corn sank piece of crank? Anyway, search for any remains. Yeah, I guess not. Drank some whiskey. Yeah, makes sense. That cured that ugly toothache you've been having. Nice. Cauterized finger, sure. Ow. Oh, is that how it works? We're so saturated with alcohol. Wouldn't we, catch a flame then? Anyway. Burn log. Alright. Sure. Shuffle your boot into your inventory. What, you want to take the boot off? Okay, fine. Make smoke signals with your boot. What do you mean? You haven't had to make smoke signals since your boyhood. You can't even really recall how. You're satisfied. You ain't quite sure what it is. Be somebody else. Okay. What? Alright. A critter stirs. Jesus. So fucking... What is this fucking purple prose? Jesus. Blah, blah, blah. What's this? Cannot read the script. Something deep within it is challenged by these wonderful things. Okay, sure. Ooh. You get stomped on by a big ol' hoss with a fancy doctor on it or something. I don't know. Maybe. Look yonder, Blackley. Some dead fool rattenstaker is racking and sacking our camp. Ambush the sheaf. Sure. Be yourself again. Alright, we're back. Go back and grab stuff from the cactus. I mean, we did have the other boot, I guess, or something. Alright. Remove the duster from its perch. Sure. Hat, on the other hand, is going to take a bit of doing. Now we got the fucking Homestar Runner. You can't get ye flask. And you just have to wonder how on earth you can't get ye flask. Oh, but ye get it. Alright. Use duster to shield yourself as you ascend the cactus. Is that how it works? Alright. Wait, what just happened? Ow. You damn silly fool. Did you wake up? You've forgotten your fundamentals of deck management. Your draw type is set to the top deck. You can only use the top. I've never heard of such a thing. Again, you just keep fucking jerking us around. Alright, fuck you. Now put your duster on. Great. Get your hat. Alright. Hat in hand. Okay. Investigate sack. Oh, we're back over here. Alright. Whoop. Whoopee in here. It's a lot of polka chips. Alright. Cool. What casino these are from? Let's put on the hat. Doink. Alright. And get the sack. Whoop. It's gone. We carded it and then suddenly it just vanished. And, oh, is that the sack right there? It has like an arrow through it? Did someone shoot it with an arrow and pin it to that cactus? Skewered, some vicious rogue is fired. Gather some fresh... Well, don't we already have like 3? Do we really need more? Gathered. Alright. Burn the card. What card? Why, if that ain't the most blockheaded, dim-witted... That's stupid. This is stupid. Oh, alright. Can't quite throw it hard enough. Investigate the barrel. Alright. I think I've already been at this for quite some time. It's a cute story. It's nice. It's just a little bit weird. I guess technically what's happening is I guess people in the comments are writing stuff down, and then meanwhile you, LakenDaCoda, is slowly adding more and more pages to this thing. Oh wow, were we right at the end? Investigate the barrel. What would you like to do? What happens if we click this? Oh, okay. We're relegated to this thread here. Ah, I see. Okay. Huh. Quite interesting. Okay. It's a little odd. It's like, okay, it's a funny little comic. It is nice. I suppose in a way it is technically a game because, I mean, we are following a story and it's very funny, and also there is this kind of audience participation, even though it's very delayed and kind of awkward and stuff like that. I don't know, this is one of those kind of like weird ones or something like that. Like, don't get me wrong, I played a lot of like visual novels in my day. I'm not saying they're not games, you know, but it's like, and I don't know, I'm just not quite sure how to feel about this one. It's just weird. It's like, is this a game or is this you just having fun writing a webcomic and just trying to, it's not real, it's whatever. I'm probably just thinking about it too hard. It was a cute little story. I was entertained. I guess you can call that a game. And yeah, I guess I'll come back to this eventually and see what's happening. It's just, again, it's like, I don't know. I'm a little bit conflicted about it, but it was a cute little story. I liked it. It's cute. I'm looking forward to seeing where it goes. I don't know if personally I'll try to, give tips or anything like that, but yeah. It's cute. Brings me back to all those, like, I imagine, I never saw it personally, but there was a lot of comics that were kind of like, like Homestuck or something like that, that were like that. I've just seen so many of these kind of like, homebrewed choose-your-own-adventure type stuffs, and this was cute. Well done. Graphics are really cute. Prose, really nice. Yeah, good stuff. Even though I am kind of about it. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Impossible Angles and Tough Topics by Esperance. Okay, not quite sure. Impossible Angles and Tough Topics. If you just said like Impossible Angles and it was this background, I'd be like, oh, okay, it's some sort of like weird puzzler, maybe playing off of like geometry, maybe it's like reflection mazes or something like that, or those like ice pillar slide puzzles or something. I don't know. But then Tough Topics makes me think like, is it some sort of like discussion based game or something, like dialogue? I don't know. It's a weird one. Let's see what we got here. I really have no idea. Where is convention? Okay. It's loading it all up. I think I do recognize this as, what's it called again? It's made in something, but I think it's a visual novel program, I think. So I guess that's probably what we're dealing with. Let's check the prefs. Yeah, this all looks very familiar, but it's been very stylized. It ain't using any of the kind of Ren'Py. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, this looks like a Ren'Py game, but it's been quite stylized and fancy, where it's like sometimes you get those RPG makers where they do such a total conversion it doesn't even look like an RPG maker game. That's kind of what's happening here. It's pretty cool. Let's start. And so tippity tappity tippity tappity tippity tappity. Okay. Alright, we got a crab with kind of like a beard or something going on. Crab with a beard writing his memoirs or something. Oh, smacked by a letter from the Sega Dreamcast. This has to be the first letter. Whoa, I thought it would wait for me to finish reading instead of going on its own. God damn it. You sent an invitation as a panel guest at LoveCon. Jesus, it's even faster than I can read. Never heard of that one. Must be some local catch-all con, huh? Okay. Jeez, like let me proceed or something. Of course I'm going. Alright. So he's getting all prepped to go to LoveCon. He's a writer, and he's a crab, I suppose. Away he goes. LoveCon, alright. And... okay. Huh. Joe Crawford. Man, how it's so tiny. Is there like... hang on, can I like... is there a full screen or something? Ah, shit, I clicked and went farther, so... let me just get a little closer to the screen. Bloody hell, it's so damn tiny. What is this, a fucking visual novel for ants? I'll just check out the con. I'm not going to verbalize everything, otherwise I'm going to kill my throat. I'll probably mumble a little bit of this anyway. I'll just check out the con for the panels, sure. Mm-hmm. What do we got? Do I click? Ah, son of a bitch! It was taking so long, I thought I needed to click. But then the text popped up and I clicked it, I skipped. Fuck! I don't know what happened. Well, shit. Everyone to LoveCon's most popular panel. Creators who push boundaries. Uzamail. Uh-huh. Joe Crawford's really out of his element. Okay. Sorry, they called me Zill. Alright. What are you doing here, Joe Crawford? Jesus. Why did they even invite you? Do you even know? Anyway. Hot topic. After his recent novel, The Heart That Beats Dreams. Joe Crawford. Thank you. Live Q&A. Please raise those appendages. Pick up the fans, but I'll pass it off to the raffle winner. Okay. Okay. Big fan. I was wondering what your reasoning behind choosing a third-person perspective to your novels rather than the traditional six-person perspective. What? I'd have to be crazy to write like that. Thank you so much. That gives me a good idea of your feelings on people. Okay, thank you. Please pick someone. So, were the crickets like that I picked a bad answer or something? I don't know. Or was it going to be like that for everything? I suppose I could maybe hit back to check, I suppose. It's just how I learned it. Wow, really? It explains how you can write humans and mortals so well, if I may. Do you have much experience with humans, or is it more of a research thing? Sure, I'm not out of touch. Wow, you don't limit yourself to just deserving, huh? You're a real inspiration. Thank you. Okay, hang on. This, it's not really something I think about. Oh, really? Oh, that's weird. He's asking the same thing, even though I'm getting crickets this time for some reason. Is it like, whatever. I'm just gonna go with what my first response is. Yeah, go with it. I don't want to, like, try to, you know, not give authentic responses. I want to get in my role, be natural, instead of being like some trial and error saves coming a little basted. Anyway, don't worry, little buddy, about who you pick. We can step in for a question or two if you need it, unless they ask for you directly. Pick the too long fellow. What's your favorite I'll answer it. Let's see. I sacrifice my weekends a lot? Pick the spiky one. How do you come up with ideas? And let's let the other people chit-chat a bit. I don't want to hog the Q&A. Uzamail, take it. That's a trade secret. If I had to give a hint, though, I definitely don't do it in a linear timeline. Corner. The one question in the corner. How do you balance scheduling in all the realms outside time? Zakel, what do you think? To split my aspects to all work on different projects. One time I existed 10 places. Wow. A fan leaps up on the stage. Oh no! Just couldn't wait anymore. I need to know something, Mr. Crawford. Something I'll risk being banned from here in your recent book. I know you left it open, but which pairing is the canon one for if you do a sequel? I need to know. Jesus. Let's see. Salazar in the house, since even though it's kind of the natural leaning, it's the healthiest relationship. With the intention of Salazar and Anna Marie, Voids and Vina couple, but the publisher said it was too risky. Yeah, those damn publishers always getting in the way. Wow, really? You're not pairing Salazar with the flesh that trembles? That's the most popular ship. I hadn't realized how popular the pairing was. While that is, they don't actually have any casual moments together, which I feel is crucial. Yeah, sure. Let's give them some guff. So rather than being reactive based on potential futures, you're more about the memories they share together? Let's see. There's no romance if they don't have these little moments where nothing is happening to connect each other. Let's say this one. I don't fucking know. And that was an impromptu question from a fellow who's being carted off by security. Okay. I mean, I find this kind of interesting, I suppose, and I'm kind of curious where this is going to end up going. Like, if I'm actually being graded, am I going to get, like, lynched by this mob? Am I, like, out of my element? What the hell's going on? I'm kind of curious, but on the other hand, I'm just kind of, like, a little bleh about the. I don't know. We'll play a little bit more. Skeleton. Can't believe I got picked. It's about the century savings time and adjusting the timeline back and forth. Well, if it's the timeline, is that more something for Uzamail? Went to a gig without remembering that, and I was all ready to really drive some 1920s folks. Pick the TV? Huge fan, never been. I just wanted to ask whether you're more into digital or analog rituals these days. I guess I'll answer it. I don't know what kind of lingo you kids are into, but I ain't touching no magic ritual. I don't really mind it either way. I ain't into all that digital stuff, but not the same. Yeah, it will be an old curmudgeon, I guess, you know. Alright, ping the winged horror of Babylon. Oh man, I really want to give it to Zakel, but I should probably answer it or something. Well, Zakel. Yeah, we need to share. Sometimes I have to disguise myself just to go to some places, but I'd love to be able to walk around without worries. Right? Okay, one more question. Last question. Figure out what to ask this whole time. I was worried if someone else would ask this first, but it seems so. Why do you write horror, sir? Huh. Sure, yeah, tussle up their emotions. You're scared or expect something different. You're here alongside others who already exist outside of human standard reality. What do you see when you look onto this crowd, then, if not what is to be expected? Let's see. I see nothing but fans. Okay, sure. Effective one limited by reality. Your honesty has really changed how I view your writing. It was all about relatable situations and things than originally. What is horror about to you? Well, I'm being led by the nose, I suppose. Hope. And that's all we have. Let's get on with the panel. Before we go on, I have something to say. Know that many people here view horror as something that is the antithesis of hope or incompatible. But at its core, horror cannot work without a sense of hope. It is required and crucial. It's not but suffering. Okay, so all of a sudden he's having his big, like, it seems like you have something to say, Poochie. Do you? Yes, I certainly do. Just feels a bit cheesy, and I am almost worried, like, I feel like this is like the author, and I don't mean the author Joe Crawford, I mean the author Esperance, all of a sudden saying, like, hey, all you dummies who think this about horror, you're stupid, this is what horror is about, and here's my fucking straw man to do my point or something. I don't know. It's not like I'm trying to insult you for saying that, it's just whatever. Let's keep going. There has to be something to grasp onto. Yeah, sure. Ends up being a defeat. We have to contrast horror with our daily lives. See past. The horror cannot truly impact one's soul. Mistakes can shake you more than something you cannot impact. Things exist hope. Horror is finite. Comedy is defense oftentimes against horrors people encounter. Hope filled with laughter to scare the Similarly, aiming in tragedies, none of it works if there's no hope. And often a movie become a hope for someone. Really would be the monsters we think they are. Okay. Okay, sure. I guess. Alright. I don't really... I just feel kind of like, alright, so I just went through like a weird and kind of goofy and funny situation. And all of a sudden at the end, I just get this big speech about horror and what horror really is. It's about hope, and that's proper horror. Otherwise, it's just suffering and gore porn, and it's not really, it doesn't really hit you as long as there isn't hope or something like that. And okay, I guess. I don't really... I don't know. I'm just not quite sure, like, it just felt like I said, it's nice and touching, I suppose, but it just feels like we had this goofy, funny story going along, and it's like, haha, and all of a sudden, we just have this, like, Saturday night, like, fucking, like, you know, high school special, where he comes along and says, like, horror is about hope, blah, 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 blah. Here I am, the author, inserting myself into the story, so I can sound really fucking wise and deliver. I know I'm sounding really cynical about this. I guess maybe it's supposed to be, like, kind of funny how it's such a contrast, where it's like, Joe Crawford went to this and he's totally out of his element, and he's like, oh, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, gee willikers. But at the end, it's like he's coped with the situation. He's like, horror is about this, blah, 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 being real confident or something. I don't know. It was just kind of like a weird story and kind of wonky. I suppose it was amusing. It was just kind of a little weird, I guess, but whatever. It was amusing. It's something I'd like to go back and maybe goof around, see what the other answers are and stuff like that. For example, that guy that said something that you can't totally, like, understand at all. It'd be kind of interesting to see what responses Joe Crawford could even have to that. But anyway. Why was it even about horror anyway? Why was it... You know, it would almost be like if what he was going through was horror, but it didn't seem like horror. Everything was really friendly and stuff, and it didn't feel like he was being threatened at all. You know, it'd be really funny if, like, the story was... I don't know. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Loch Crystallo by Chris. Good old Chris. Just simple Chris. Not some sort of, like, crazy username, just Chris. Anyway. Loch Crystallo. Okay. Looks certainly pretty fancy. In terms of what game it's gonna be, just from this thumbnail, I don't really know. It's looking like maybe like an adventure game, maybe a puzzle. I'm probably silly for thinking this, but I'm just getting very, you know, The Witness, like, vibes or something like that. So I'm gonna guess some sort of atmospheric puzzle game or something. I don't really know, but let's see. For all I know, it could be an RPG, platformer, who knows? Alrighty. Good old Chris with Loch Crystallo. Game developed in 2023, blah, 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 blah. Alright, space for instructions. Doink. Welcome to blah, 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 freshwater Loch. Oh, that's what Loch means, huh? I guess I should have guessed that from the thumbnail, but still. All kinds of fish. The object of this game is to catch as many as possible within 10 turns, and get them to sign your journal to prove you caught them. Okay, so we're getting a little bit of that, like, shouldn't we just, like, coat them in ink and just press them onto something and say, like, there's the fish, but, like, get them to sign your journal. Okay, whatever. So, yeah, hence the potential twist. I'm hooked, I suppose. Each time you cast your line, this counts as a turn. Okay, so 10 casts, sure. Some fish will happily sign your book, but others will ask you a riddle before they are. Hey, I was right about the puzzle aspect. Kind of. To answer the riddle, select the correct answer from the partially obscured options. Oh, weird. Fishing is a waiting game. When waiting for bites, your fisher will take some time to think about things. Press space to progress through these thoughts. What an odd game. Okay. I guess I was right that it's something like The Witness. It's an odd sort of puzzly, philosophically type game or something. So, good thumbnail, I guess. All right. Boink. Okay. Space to cast. Wait. Oh, I'm over there. I thought we were in like first person. It was going to go whoosh. I'm probably not going to verbalize all this stuff because I need to preserve my throat, but... Sure. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Do it, spacebar? I was waiting for like a splish, 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 splish to like hit it, but it also said you gotta do it to go through this, I suppose. All the time there's something new to keep up with. Uh-huh. Oh no, it's the opposite problem. Don't get me wrong, I make mistakes constantly, but I think this is actually a place where you should be putting the apostrophe. Everywhere is crowded. It is becoming really claustrophobic, and when you say it is, that's when you want the apostrophe, even though that's completely backwards from everything. Sorry, I should just shut up about the grammar. Just getting the vibes. Yeah. Getting old, world's leaving on, it could be really rough. Yeah. Yeah. That's nice. You know, that's kind of like how most people think I'm like crazy. Like when most people want to chill out, they'll play something like, I don't know, Dave the Diver, or Factorio, or a nice little city builder, The Sims, or something like that, or window washing simulator, a power wash simulator, or something. And it's like, that gets me nice and chilled. For me, I want to chill. I want to play something like RoboQuest, Doom Eternal, fucking Shadow Warrior 3 or something. I want a game that's like so intense, it really just like, everything outside just gets zoom. It's all just focusing on the intense experience that you're going through. It may seem like the opposite to play something intense to relax, but it is in a way if you think about that. Anyway, I'm supposed to be listening to this guy talking about stuff, yeah. Uh-huh. Sure. Sure. Oh. Alright. Hey, Piranha. My signature? Wow. Could it be? Are you one of my fans? I've heard a lot about you. You can, like, frickin', like, dissect a cow in, like, 30 seconds or something? Yeah, I've heard a lot about you. Amazing. I don't meet many fans these days. Star anymore? This is so exciting. Wait, space? Oh, okay. I kind of wish that when it wants me to hit space, like I really wish like an icon would come up, like space, you know, something like that. Like, because I'm always kind of worried where I'm like, I want to hit space, but I'm so worried, like, uh-oh, is it about to, like, automatically go to the next thing in a few seconds? And then it could be like I'm pressing the space, and then it goes to the next line, I'm like, no, click, and then, like, it selects an option that I didn't want because I was blah, blah, blah. You get the idea. That Jaws knockoff with all the boobs, the one rear in the villain's evil lair. Okay, I guess, S isn't, oh, arrow keys? Okay, there we go. Huh. Maybe he would... It seems like I should go for this one, but this one doesn't have a proper ending period, so I think it's a trick question, and maybe Piranha really likes boobs, so let's go for it. Yeah! I knew it! Let's give you my autograph. Here you go. Piranhas have a bit of a bad reputation, but they usually just stick to a diet of fish, insects, and plants. Okay. Alright, turns left 9, fish kept lost. Choose with arrow keys. Oh, so I can bring my journal back up, and I can look around if you want. Oh, kind of weird that we were all the way over here on this thing, but okay, cute. It's definitely, so far, like, the production quality, like, of the game, it's looking really polished, really, like, slick, cool, like, vibes are very neato and stuff like that. And like I said, just, you know, like the buttons and the menus, the way it's like whoosh, it comes up, and then ooh, flip it, and then whoosh, it goes down, and the buttons come back. Everything's just really cool and slick and polished, and the background is really neato. It's good vibes. I am a little bit, like, torn about it, though. I feel like if I was playing... we'll see. I'll continue. But part of me feels like if I was playing this game, like, based on what we've been through so far, I'd probably get, like, tired, like, 2 or 3 turns in or something like that. But let's see. Let's keep going. Because it could just be like, alright, what is this? Just like fucking like navel-gazing, reading someone's journal. It's like, I don't need to read this journal, I think these thoughts every fucking day or something, but, you know, whatever. And not that there's anything wrong with it or something, but it's just, I don't know, it's just kind of, it's a famous belief that dogs can always see red-green colorblind, okay. Oh, okay. Sure. Wow, it's fascinating to think about that. Like, how would that even be perceived? Mm-hmm. Yeah. True, true. And it's like, you know, we'd usually think like, oh, we could see so many other colors, but dogs, must be such like a bummer to be a dog. They can see in less colors. They don't have as much of a rich variety. But then if we think about like, you know, like a mantis or something like that, having all those colors, and I can't even imagine what that would be like. It'd give me a headache. So I'm like, maybe I'm happy as how I am, and maybe the dog is happy as I am. Maybe we don't always need something better. Maybe our lot is fine with it is. I don't know. Oh, alright. Ow, those fish hooks really sting. Ah, sorry, mate. Ready for my riddle? Oh, straight into it, huh? What is the biggest kind of ant? Wait, what? Oh. Is this supposed to be like, I suppose if they gave us the answers straight up, it would be a bit too easy, because it would be like, oh, we could just, like, figure out what it is or something. But this actually gives you a clue what the answer might be. And that means you actually need to think up the answer yourself, and then if you see it here, it will be obvious or something. Well, I guess there's this one down here, which I suppose is Queen Ant. I was wondering if one of these was like Bullet Ant, but I don't think they're that big. E-H, I don't even know what that would be. I don't know what that would be either. I don't know. That's an interesting way to somehow do a multiple choice and yet still make it so that it's kind of like a free text response in a way. Not bad. Well, all I can think up is Queen Ant because I am an unintelligent bastard, so I'll go with it. But maybe it'll be right, but I'm assuming that's the too easy layman answer that is totally wrong. Yeah, that's what I thought. So what I was looking for was elephant. Oh. Oh, I knew it! I knew it! I don't think I verbalized it, but I was so thinking in my head. I was like, oh, it's not gonna be an actual ant that he wants. He wants something that has, like, ant in the name. Such as, like, what's a type of, like, a pan you can't eat? A frying pan! You know, stuff like that. Or, like, there's even, like, the Japanese version, which is, like, because bread is pan. And they're like, what kind of pan can you not eat? And it's like, a frying pan or something. I don't fucking know. Anyway, I should have known it was that bullshit. I was even thinking that in the back of my head, but I wasn't sure. Anyway, very funny. Sorry, that was a bit of a trick question. See you again soon. What? Come on! You should say, sorry, that was a bit trick question. I'll answer you something else now that you know what I'm looking for or something. Anyway, fuck you. Fuck. I don't even want your fucking signature, you fucking dick. Alright. Sick off school. Alright. I don't mean to do this, I don't mean to be rude, but I'm just curious. Oh, okay, so it allows you to fast forward if you want to. Okay. I wonder if, what this game is like on replays. Are you always doing the same thing? Or does it, like, randomize stuff? Does it have a big bank of these types of, memories? I wonder. I mean, not that every game has to be replayable. It's fine if a game is a one-time experience, I think, but just curious. Blah, 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 blah. Maybe a jigsaw puzzle. Ha ha ha. Sure. Wow, that's nice. No, that's fine. Just sounds like he was a joker. Sure. Smoking and playing a little joke on the kids doesn't sound any bad or anything. Okay, cool. Oh, really? Oh. Alright. Yeah, sure. A fighter's favorite drink? Punch, right? Yeah, that was easy enough. I guess that's more of a play on words than a riddle, but I guess a lot of them are. Doink. Tuna! That's nice. Alright, cool. Got it, I suppose. I'll go for one more, I suppose. Just get some cool vibes. All the memories go when I forget them. Yeah. This is pretty much just like shower thoughts the game, or when you're lying in your bed and you can't quite get to sleep and you just think of stressful things or just weird things pop into your cortex, the game. With a weird fishing riddle game on the side. I don't know, I guess it's got cool vibes, but weird. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes when I'm trying to, like, remind myself of stuff, and then I'm actually, like, doing it, I'm like, what am I actually, like, doing? What, like, it's not like I can just, like, go, and I somehow think harder, but I must be doing something to try. Am I actually doing something to make myself think faster by, like, focusing on it? Or would it be actually, because a lot of the time I remember things or solve problems by actually just going to sleep and just coming to it later with a fresh mind or something. All of a sudden it becomes so obvious. So maybe thinking about, I don't even know what I'm doing when I'm saying like think. I don't really know, but it's like maybe it does something or maybe it doesn't. It could be the whatever. Anyway, sorry. This is supposed to be your thoughts, I suppose. Wearing out the videotape. That's true. They do get really distorted. I've had a lot of the times where I remember like a quote or a sound effect and it actually came from somewhere else or was actually totally different, even though I was like 110% sure. Doink. Hello. Blackmore. Interrupted my nap. Signature. Yeah, sure. Oh! Just went straight for it? Oh. I guess that's kind of a pleasant surprise. That feels like a little bit of a bummer. It's just like, meh. Anyway, one thing I want to do is just, it's a pretty cool game. Like, it gets a little monotonous, but I guess it's kind of charming. Like I said, it's that kind of thing where, like, you're just chilling in bed and you're just thinking, like, dumb thoughts and just thinking about the world and stuff. And like I said, it's actually kind of served as a catalyst for my own thoughts to think about these type of stuff instead of just listening to what's being said. So it's kind of cool. And like I said, the artwork, the atmosphere, the vibes, it's kind of neat. And it's also got a cute little riddle game at the side. It's alright, but I am kind of curious. Let me just try refreshing. So if I do this, what happens? When I cast, is it the same type of stuff? Okay, so he's still saying the stuff about the generation, but maybe that's fine, because that's the first one. Oh, it's clownfish. Okay, so it is a different, so these are randomizations. Construction joke. Still working on it. Haha. Alright, thanks. Okay, so the fish are randomized. What about casting? I bet the first one's always the same, but I wouldn't be surprised if the next ones were different. Oh no, they are always the same. Ah, that's a little bit of a bummer. I held out hope that maybe the rest of the turns pull from like a random bank of like, I don't know, 30 thoughts or something like that. Maybe they do. Maybe I just, you know, it's just, whatchamacallit, luck of the draw or something. But still, it was a hell of a coincidence that it was the same thing, so I'm assuming it's not random, but I'll give it one more go. Okay, no, it is the same thing. Okay. Unless we just got that lucky. No, I'm moving on. Okay. Cool, chill, vibey type of game. It is kind of like, if I were to complain, I would kind of say like, is it really a game? I mean, it's kind of like a visual Navi type affair, but it's like, I kind of would like a little bit more, but whatever. It was nice to chill, and it's pretty cool, so well done, well done. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is Primo Richards, Case 1 by Arrogancy. Alright. Detroit's #1 detective, huh? Alright. I'm presuming we're going to be getting a little bit of a, what, visual novel Ace Attorney type game? Or maybe a little bit of a, you know, top-down RPG detective game or something? Or we might get something like, you know, it might go really wild, like Obra Dinn or Case of the Golden Isle. But I'm assuming it's just going to be something like, you know, a little Ace Attorney visual novel or something. Let's see what you got, Primo Richards. Alrighty. The nicest guys in Detroit. Arrogancy Games. Where's the sound? Is it? Well, there's the sound. Alright. Wow. Really fancy intro. Okay. First impression is pretty solid. Death of a debutante. Detective rivalry. Hands. Find clues. Explore the city. Interview. Sorry, just look kind of goofy. It was almost a little bit like too, like, I don't know, just goofy. Anyway, yeah, start it, I guess. All right, certainly pretty fancy. Places that are in color are selectable. Other places will only become selectable once you. Okay, so we can only go to North End Residential. Do it. And Primo and Sharon's home. All right. Ta-da. Sure. Why did the music kind of get like cut out so fast? Select a character, start a conversation, relationship level, unlock new events later on. Visual clues tell you how your conversations are going. Okay. Hey Casey. Catty, sorry. Name your cat. Fud. Alright. Sorry, Fud. I don't have any treats for you right now. I'll get some for you next time I stop in the shopping district. Alright. Why is it like a droplet effect? Like, why isn't it something like, or something, whatever. Whatever you like.
Hey, Primo.
Hey, Sharon. Another all-nighter. Long night, far too long, new murder. I always get the worst ones. Miss you, do you know? I feel like I never see you anymore, and when you're here, it's not like you're really here. I'm sorry to bring it up. What are you, Rose from MGS2? Fuck off. Get how you feel, and I'm sorry. It's not a 9 to 5. I can't just leave everything. Yep. Sorry. Oh, damn. I'm not mad, but your office, they're putting too much pressure on you. You can't even talk to me about your cases. I hear ya. Yeah, it's a bummer. Is this a selection? Can I... Oh, is this just like internal thoughts and this is like out loud saying like, they do put too much on me, but I don't want to put any of this on her. This job, Sharon, it's not like any others. I see I thought it was that this was like one answer that was highlighted and I needed to select it and I was scared to click. Okay, it's hard to bring them home. Yeah, sure. What the? Okay. You're not alone. You have me. It's kind of weird that he had that, even though it was Sharon that was doing something. Yeah, okay. Let me in. Yeah. Not sure this is stuff I really want to share. Yeah, exactly. It's not really something comfortable with Sharon. Again, what is that about that? Just talk to me, share about, I want to be part of your life. Blah, 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 blah. Huh. Interesting. They're both kind of like similar types of stuff. It isn't like, you know, this one, you'd think it would be something like, tell Sharon that you trust her, but, you know, you gotta keep some things hidden. Or, tell Sharon everything immediately. Tell her about the latest grisly murder. But it's like, instead it's like, two things of kind of similar types of stuff. I don't know. I'll just go with the first one. This is stuff I really worry about putting on you. Trust that I can handle it. Let me in, Primo. Jeez, you've said the same thing like 10 times now. Alright, I get it. Okay, Sharon, today was tough. The case involves a murder. It was exhausting. Alright. Police precinct in the downtown waterfront yesterday afternoon. Alright, we're in flashback land. Do it. I'm getting real tired of hearing the same boink, boink sound effect. And it's so weird how the music cuts off when we're in that sequence or something. I don't know, it's just kind of awkward. The audio is really awkward at the moment. I want some more sound effect variety. I want the music to be a bit smoother with transitions. Like already right now it should be playing like some music, like, you know, like Ace Attorney when you're in the police academy. It's like do 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 do, like something. Just maybe it's paused because maybe it does that later. Maybe it's paused because of the tutorials or something. Map icon, talk to Aisha and MacArthur. Okay, where's MacArthur? I don't even see. Maybe they show up later on.
Hey, Primo.
Heyo. How's it going? Digital magic. Sense of this chaos. Yeah. Any major challenges? Yeah. Okay, yeah. It's kind of weird that you think that it's kind of thrown me off. It's a silly thing, but usually what it is that the person that talks should be the one that's changing their stature, and meanwhile the other person should just stay in whatever last mood they are. Like, it's kind of weird, like, it switched to Primo, and Primo went to like, like, I gotta talk to the chief, and that's fine. But then it went to Aisha. Aisha's talking, and all of a sudden Primo changed back into neutral. It kind of makes sense, but it throws me off. It goes against the common language, where it's always that a person should only change their, like, emotion stuff when something is happening to... I don't know, it's just a little bit weird. It's fine. Yeah, like, that's fine. With any effect, your skills are unmatched. And then all of a sudden it goes back down. I feel like he should still be in his thumbs up pose right now. Because, I mean, she's even still talking about the flattery will give you everywhere. I mean, whatever. It's fine. It's just a different rhythm that this has, and it's perfectly fine. It's okay. I feel kind of bad that she's just been, like, stock still the whole time, whereas everyone else has been emoting pretty well. Okay. So, again, the music cuts off just like, bam. And then all of a sudden, he's just there.
Primo.
Hey, MacArthur. Are we late? Whoop. Only one solving crimes. You're in pretty high demand. It's just kind of weird. It might have been like too much stuff. I imagine he's about to get angry. And then all of a sudden he's got the zzz. I just feel like it should be like, I don't know. There might just be a bit going on. I don't mean to keep harping on about that. That's fine. Let's speed it up. Let's get rid of blah blah blah. You're leading on this one. Try and get out of this. Why don't you give the case system? It's a Ruth. That's Detective Primo. In this case, needs your touch. All right, fine. Whoop. Is the game lagging, or is that just how the music works? It's kind of weird. Alright. I love the one of her favorite places is Club Purple. Murdered in her apartment. Okay. Okay. You get fucking Charlie? It's a fucking Penguin Zero into this? Okay. Alright. Okay. What? Oh, okay. It felt kind of weird. I felt like it was almost scary how it was stock still. Maybe like a little bit of like a slow zoom in or something. Some sort of movement. It was just like, I was like, did the game crash or something for a moment? Maybe it could have had like a cool animation or a cutscene or something. Mother, blah, blah, blah. Jeez, all this crazy backstory. Alright. Alright, sure. Okay. Is this really the type of stuff that police chiefs give to, like, detectives? I feel like this type of backstory we should be learning through our investigation. I feel like the chief should just say, like, alright, we got, like, a broad, got hurt, like, you know, killed over in this, go to the club immediately and interrogate, like, the witnesses or something like that. Not, like, I kind of want to hit the streets or something. I should be finding this stuff out, not just getting this big exposition dump. Especially this type of background detail that, like, a hard, tough as nails, like, chief detective wouldn't be giving me. He'd just be getting me the raw deets and saying, go do your job, you know? Not saying, like, she had a tumultuous childhood to the lavish lifestyle, whatever. I don't realize, like, this isn't, whatever. She wasn't content being in the... This is so, like, editorialized. Like, what is all this stuff? Content being in the shadows of her father's success? What sort of stuff inside? What is that? I need to know, like, her fingerprints, her height, her, like, you know, known associates or something. People she was last with, you know, time of death, etc. Not... whatever. Yes, thank you. Thank you very much for interrupting.
If it isn't the inferior detective.
Ooh. This. Yeah, hey, I wanted to give this to you. What the heck? Why is Primo, like, fighting back and stuff like that? I know he's ruffled his feather in showboats, but he should be saying, right now he's like, shit, I should give this to Sharon. He should right now be like, Oh yeah, take it off my hands. That's totally fine. Like, oh, you're gonna take my case away from me? Oh no, what will I do? I guess I can give it to you, sucker. Hup, 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 hup. And to Sharon or something, but whatever, okay. Uh-huh, yep. Damn, he's really just like letting the fucking like bang bang the finger guns going. Okay. Ooh, that's a touchy subject. Uh-huh. Alright. Uh-huh. Yes. Okay, I get it. Yeah, they're competing rival detectives, sure. Thank you. Both on the case. Okay, both of you head to the crime scene. Yes, see, you should have said this straight off instead of all that other blah-de-blah. Okay. Sure thing. Alright. Murdered in her loft near the suburbs. I better get there before Val does. Okay. Loft in the suburbs. Check the body before Valerie gets here. After that, I'll search the rest of the loft. Yeah, sure. Select an item. My detective vision will point out things of interest to look at. I should always check them. Sure. Okay. I can use my detective stare to uncover information I might not have seen otherwise. It is limited. I can earn more chances with positive interactions with people elsewhere. Oh, okay. So we should always be nice to people so we can get this detective stare thing. Okay. Special point to look at that provides me even more insight. Gotta check it immediately, as other actions will cause the highlight to disappear. Okay, well, let's check the body. Alright. The knees. The way in which she fell makes it look like she was hit from behind. Okay. No signs of a struggle. Okay, something about the wound. Blunt trauma to the head. Explains the amount of blood. Okay. I guess I'm kind of done, right? Yeah. Oh, I guess I could have used the detective stare. Call from the chief. Bit of luck. Slick hit. Just got picked up on possession charge. Oh, okay. Chance to try and pick up some clues on the case before it becomes a public thing. Interview Slick back here at the station. If he knows anything about her murder already, he's a prime suspect. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Wait, but hang on. If I go back here, am I still allowed to do that? Will that put me behind blah 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 blah? So if I go, I can't use the detective stare here in the wild. I can only use it on this. I guess let's just try looking at the... Okay. And just click it, I guess. Due to the way she's dressed, she probably just got back from some kind of meeting. I should check her phone for clues, if I can find it. That's not that insightful. I probably already would have thought of checking the phone if we can find it. Is there things to click around in the environment, or nothing? I don't think it's the case. I really find it surprising that hovering over the body doesn't give you some sort of indication that you can click on it. Like, really, my arrow key should change to like a hand pointer. Maybe the body should like shake or grow a little bit larger or get highlighted or something like that. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's intentional or unintentional. You might be doing it intentionally, not highlighting it, because maybe there's other objects in the environment and you want to make it like a pixel hunt to try to find them or something, not making it obvious. I usually don't like this type of design, but I mean, you do you, I guess, if that's the case. I think what it is, though, is that you just have it that this is the only interactable object, you're just not making it highlighted for some reason. Even though you're using it for like stuff like the map buttons and stuff, you know, this is what should be happening when I hover over the body. Why is it an exception? Maybe it is, like I say, where you're doing that pixel hunt type thing. Police precinct, okay. We're already kind of going over the time limit at the moment, but I'll be a little bit generous. Let's see. Access other parts. Well, should be talking to these people and stuff. Maybe I can get the lowdown from him on the perp we just busted. Is he jabbing her at me? Go to the interview room. Okay. So yeah, that's fine. Don't forget to check the evidence room. Okay, and that keeps track of stuff. What about Poe Powers? How you doing? Oh, okay, now we got some music. I still wish there was like some nice atmospheric music when you're on locations and such, but whatever. Fine. Got a lead. Possible burial site. We need your eyes on this one. Drone footage. I need to look at it, pinpoint any suspicious spot. Ready to dig. We need to know where to start. I mean, I think I gotta focus on this case right now. Sorry. No issues. Yeah. Alright. Head over here. Hey Aisha.
Hey, Primo.
Do you have the dude over in here? Larceny case, I discovered a destroyed drive. I can use help reconstruct. Jeez, this thing keeps happening. Is it a good thing to do these things or a bad thing? All right, I'm kind of curious to see what happens. Fine. Is this just like going to be like a short mini game like right now, or is it going to be an involved side quest? What is it? Meet you in the data room. Oh, okay. Discover they burned most of the evidence. Hard drive. Encrypted. Failsafe. I need you to use the interviews. Piece it together. Creating a puzzle I need you to put together. Okay. Doesn't make sense. The data will destroy itself. No pressure at all, right? Okay, sure. Got it. Seems about right, I guess. Yeah. Sure. Sorry. Is that? Oh, whoops! I didn't even notice that at first. Yeah, there we go. All right. Oh, this is how you get detective stairs. Gotcha. By doing these. Oh, then am I supposed to like if I go back? Oh, is he just saying the same thing? Come on, you should make it say like. All you're doing is just this stuff. You should make it a little bit more classy. Be like, "Oh, you're back. Did you want to help about that thing I mentioned previously?" Don't just say the same thing like we didn't even have a conversation. But yeah, okay. I'll take a quick minute, sure. I wonder if there is anything bad about doing these things. I wonder if it's only a potentially net positive if you do it. I wonder if you actually do get dock points, because like, you know, it's kind of cool in games like, you know, Deus Ex Human Revolution, or like, what are you doing dicking around, like, you know, venturing around the police precinct? You got a case, you're on the fucking clock, and you're like, oh shit, time isn't infinite like it is in usual games or something. Anyway, hexagon killer, deduct where each piece is so I can recover the remains, where you think a body part will be, and my man will dig there. 30 digs. Okay, huh. I don't know. Okay. Sure. Okay. Okay. Sure, so it's a little bit like playing Battleship or something, I suppose. Oh, there we go. Oh, is that not it? Okay. Alright, got it. Sure. I mean, that was kind of rough because, like, sure, if you find a bone, you can kind of follow it and do well, but it was kind of just up to random whether I'd kind of do that successfully, but, I mean, whatever. Interrogation room, interview. You got the technology, blah, 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 blah. Sure. Okay, sure, yeah, don't... I played Apollo Justice. I'm good at sussing out twitches. Gotta take down Charlie. Alright, Okay. Right. Alright. Sure, yeah, fine. Okay. Let me see what I can observe initially. Even for someone facing possession charge, try being indirect. If I see a chance to dig deeper, I'll do so. Part of my interview is knowing when a suspect is pushed too far. If his lawyering up meter. Okay, so don't badger him too much, sure. What do we got? Posture is relaxed. He's not in any real trouble. Not showing any signs of a heightened pulse, so he's really calm, and he's looking at me confidently. Alright, so he's really chill for some reason. What's up? What the? I'll try to attack it a bit. Would you like me to call you by your real name, or would you go Slick Pits instead? Hit, Slick Hit. Sorry about that. I checked out your content. Getting caught with enough of a Schedule 1 narcotic to get busted. Are you getting too many copyright and content strikes and having trouble monetizing? Had to moonlight a little? Okay, huh. Friend left his bag and the bouncer found it and thought it was mine because it had some of my DJ stuff. It's seriously not me. Okay. Weakness there. It's about a homicide. How'd you get into this? Alright. Okay, sure. Okay.
Make your choice.
Okay. I don't know. Let's just go straight for the jugular. Whoop. Alright, sorry. Yeah, I felt like that was kind of the wrong thing to do, but I was just curious. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. I suppose I needed to get him to spill something, like, while he was still calm, I suppose. Alright. Okay. He looks like a completely different person. Sure. Blah, blah, blah. Whole wide open case to solve. News broadcast. Alright. Alright, alright. Okay, sure. Yes. I already... Yes, nice summary. I already kind of gathered it, but that's fine. Oh, it's already kind of closed here? Okay, fine. However, there'll be a point you can no longer progress. Okay, fine. Is there like a... like ESC, or... can I access, like, save or something? Or am I gonna have to... hang on. If I refresh... what, did it autosave? Oh, okay. It looks like it autosaved. Okay. I didn't expect that was going to be the case, but I guess it's nice. Although it's kind of weird that it automatically took me here. I'd prefer if it went to the start screen and let me choose a new game or load game. I know restart game is here, so technically it's the same as if it took me to the start screen and said new or load, but it's just a little bit weird. I prefer to start at the menu instead of going like straight in. Personal preference though. Alright. Seems like a kind of decent, like, you know, Phoenix Wright-ish type of game. Not too shabby. Like I said, some of the stuff about the dialogue and the flow and stuff was a little bit wonky. Sound effects. Something about the game was like, the visuals and stuff are kind of cool, but some of it was like a little bit like dry and awkward, especially in the audio department. It's a little bleh, but like, it's got some potential. It's got some cool stuff. I'm interested to see where it goes, and I'd like to play more of the demo. I'll get on that later. But yeah, it's a little bit like, it's not really wowing me at the moment. I know it's a demo, so it's like, it's a work in progress, but it's not an alpha, it's a demo. It's meant to kind of like sell you on the game. And if it's still kind of like clunky and weird, sort of like art and music are kind of rough and stuff, then it's not exactly the best impression or something. I'm not saying it's bad, but I'm not really saying it's great either. It's just kind of like okay at the moment, but promising. Anyway, I'll check it out later on. I'm probably restart and see if I can do that interview again. It would be really nice if this game had a save load feature, although I totally understand if you don't have save load because, you know, it can kind of like anything to dissuade save scumming can be nice. It's not always nice to play a game where you're just like, I answered the wrong question, load, and then just redo it again. I answered the wrong question, load. So like, yeah, sticking with your answers is a potential avenue to go down, which I actually quite like. Recently played Pathologic 2, and I love that saving is quite limited on that to kind of teach you to stick with what you've done. Anyway, moving on. All right, next up is Race Against a Duck by CommanderJersey. Okay, sounds cute, I guess. Race Against a Duck, I'm going to assume it's some sort of like you know, 2D platformer race type thing, maybe an endless runner or what have you or something. Sounds like a simple arcadey experience. I like the kind of cartoony graphics and vibe it's got going. Yeah, probably going to be quite nice. Okay, please click to load game. Click in here. Click. Load in. Alright. Ooh. Water. Land. Air. These were the ingredients to make the perfect little girls. Defeat nature's all-terrain vehicle. What, a duck? Okay, sure, I guess. I guess you got a point there. Cute little intro, I suppose. I always hate it when like I feel like this title screen, like it's cute. I really wish there was a little bit like more movement. Like maybe make like the title graphic just like bounce or wave or something a little bit. And also buttons. I like that it's a custom button, but I don't like that it's not reacting when I hover over on it. And it didn't even react when I pressed on it. Anyway, whoa, jeez. Oh, okay. Space with full bar? Oh, okay. Wait, is this all I could do? This seems pretty painfully slow. Oh, we're supposed to collect crafts metal? It feels like that would be a terrible thing to do. I mean, look at those. Those are sharp and jagged and... What was I supposed to do? Was that really all I could do? I feel like it was just wait for the bar. It's like I was playing Secret of Mana or something. Gotta wait for the bar to go up, hit it. Is this just a game where we slowly need to like build up a lot of these stuff to... Wait, what did I just select? Oh, I was just trying to... Whatever. Oh, I see. I have scrap. Maybe I spent the scrap or something. Next race. I don't really know if I... Okay. And go. Okay. Go. Alright. And go. We're being completely owned right now. Okay. Got it. What the hell? It ate my row. Yeah, already toast. Okay. Now what? Oh! I couldn't see it. Like, I was trying to read it. I thought it said, like, middling 5% or something. I see. That's like an icon for scrap, I guess? So it's like I need 20 scrap to do that? Like, I don't know. Hit that. Okay, middling. And, I guess I may as well do all these. Oh, I guess. Okay, so it's MODE, and they keep, changing. Like, it used to be error, now it's exerter or something. Okay, keep doing it. So yeah, is this the entire gameplay? We just keep doing the same race over and over, but bit by bit, we have, more meta progression that allows us to stand a chance. Okay. Got it. I still find it really weird that you'd think we would be collecting the buoys, not the jaggedy, rusted nails. It's the complete opposite that you would expect, but anyway, mighty, I guess, sure. And we don't have enough for anything else. Next race. It says next race, but it's like, surely it's just same race, or like rematch or something, right? That's what it feels like is happening right now. We're just doing a bunch of rematches against the duck over and over to see if eventually we can finally win. Ah, almost got that. I mean, this seems it's cute and like energetic and stuff, but I mean, what is this? It's like no amount of player skill or anything can do anything. I just need to keep upgrading bit by bit so I can even stand a potential chance, you know? It's not exactly compelling gameplay. I'm just being like shafted. It's just like, nope, you gotta go through this mandatory meta progression until you're good enough. You know, people complain about roguelikes that have kind of forced meta progression like that. And that's all this kind of feels like at the moment. We were close, I guess. And now we just go that, I guess. Alright, next. Okay. Doink. Row. Okay, row. Row. I also find it kind of weird. I think the, you got those little ramps. I feel like what the fuck? Why did it eat it? I don't understand. I had a full bar. Like, those little sort of like wavy boost pads or something. I find it weird because when you go on the boost pad, it takes away your boost bar and it starts from the start. And I'm like, well, why would I want to hit a boost pad then? Shouldn't a boost pad be a good thing to hit? In this case, it's something that takes away. I may as well just keep rowing and not hit a boost pad. But it's like, I don't really understand it or something. I get, is it supposed to be an obstacle, or is it just a badly thought out power-up or something? It's just kind of weird. Alright. Okay. Ah, son of a bitch. Ah, fuck off. Alright. Almost. Not quite. More row charge? Sure. Uh-huh. I mean, this just doesn't feel like... I prefer games where I actually feel like I need to get, like, skilled and make good choices and, like, good timing and reflexes and stuff. This is just like... You know, this is the equivalent of playing Cookie Clicker or something. There's no skill involved, it's just keep going until you progressed enough, you know? Oh, okay. It's doing something else now, at least that's kind of interesting, I guess. Alright, alright. Is this all I'm supposed to be doing? Boosting and jumping? Alright, so it does have something else going for it. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, it doesn't help. Like, okay, that was kind of cool. It's like when you play Spy Hunter, and you getting so long getting used to that car section, then all of a sudden you go onto a boat section, and you're like, it has a boat section? And your mind is blown. But it's just like, oh, great. I just have more grind to do. This isn't fucking, I don't, alright, yeah, do it. Next. Okay. Alright. I mean, I guess I get it, and it's kind of amusing, like, yeah, getting the revelation that all of a sudden now we need to do a land race. I'm like, oh, it's like a whole, again, why did it screw me over right there? Alright. Okay. Is there anything I can do here? Is holding left or right doing something in particular? Also, the graphics for whatever that's supposed to be, like a sand pit or something, just looks so bad. Anyway. More boost speed, whatever. I mean, don't get me wrong, I can understand how some people would find this kind of fun. It is very, you know, it can be very addictive to progress and keep upgrading and stuff, so, you know, I can understand there being an appeal, but it just feels silly. It's just like, just play long enough until you get upgraded, and then just success is guaranteed or something. That doesn't really feel good. Like, I don't feel like I'm skilled or playing like smartly or intelligently or making smart choices. It's just keep doing until the game just like gives it to you. And it sucks so much when you go so far and you don't even get enough scrap for an upgrade. So it's like, what am I gonna do? Just do another one where I don't get upgrades? At least when you play something like, let's say Darkest Dungeon. Sure, in Darkest Dungeon, it can kinda be like this, where you need to do a lot of upgrading and grinding of your characters. But at least the grinding is very interesting, it's very challenging, it has all sorts of choices and stuff like that. It's not just some sort of measure you just do. And at least in Darkest Dungeon you can make intelligent choices like, I will take the risk of bringing an antiquarian to get more money from this run, even though it will make it a little bit more challenging by not getting, you know, a strictly fighter role in my party. You know, I'm giving up a slot, making it a bit more riskier, but getting more money that will allow me to progress. There's none of that here. This is just a really fucking boring grind, and there's really nothing to it. I'm sorry. It's quirky, it's funny, I like the idea behind it, and I'm sure that for some type of people, like, I can understand a little bit being like, oh, how far are we gonna get next time? How far are we getting next time? Just keep cranking up the upgrades, just keep pulling that lever, just keep cranking it up, but yeah, it's not really for me. I feel really disillusioned by this, sorry. So, yeah, moving on. And I imagine, yeah, once we're done with land, we're gonna be in the air, and then we need to upgrade again there, and it's just gonna be blah blah blah. I'll just do one last race. Just because I'm trying to figure out why sometimes the frickin' like row bar doesn't work sometimes. Like, sometimes all of a sudden it just... Is it because I'm, like, turning when I'm doing it? No, that doesn't seem to be doing it. Seems to be working fine. I really don't know. Okay. I guess in a kind of way, like I said about the antiquarian, what I'm supposed to be doing here is forget about actually clearing this course. Just focus on collecting the scrap metals, so maybe intentionally go a bit slower, but still. It just feels like such a fucking grind. Slow down, whatever. I'm moving on. Base speed, sure. Yeah, it's not exactly... If this game was more like something like RC Pro-Am, I'd be like, wow, that's wonderful. But this, it just feels like you're just going through... You're not having fun races while slowly picking up upgrades and becoming a better, like, driver with cool stuff and harder challenges. You're just going through the same thing over and over, just sucking ass, slowly building up these upgrades. I don't even know why this duck is challenging me over and over. It's incredibly unfair to him. Once I finally do get enough upgrades to win him, it's like, what? I won once against his 50? Is it really gonna seem like a victory if that's the case? Anyway, moving on. It's an alright idea, but not for me. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Mode Gal by StickFigya. Mode Gal, huh? I've heard of Mode 7, but Mode Gyaru, I don't really know. Okay. What type of game is this? I don't really know. There's space, there's some geometric things in the background. I'm gonna guess like maybe a shmup, a shoot-em-up, space flyer or something, Star Fox, maybe a little bit of a 2D platformer or something in space. I really have no idea. I wonder if it has anything to do with Mode 7. It beats me, but I guess it looks like an okay thumbnail. So yeah, let's see what we got. All right, Mode Gal. Was that really a? Hang on, let me refresh. Is it really no? No music, no sound effect, no like Mode Gal. Like something. It's an okay title screen. The art's kind of cool, but still, I wish it had a little bit more. I do have my music on, right? I think I do. Well, I guess we'll figure out soon enough. Z. Yep, I do have it. Okay, so it's just a very muted thing. Okay, regular run, speed run mode. Okay, cool menu. I like this. A little bit better than the title screen. A little bit difficult to read the text, but not too shabby. I mean, it's perfectly fine when you hover over it, but yeah. Regular mode. Go to your own pace, reach the exit. Oh, okay. So is it a bit of like a spacey, racy, platformy type of thingy or something? Hit it. Oh, okay. The 2D platformer. I was really hoping it was going to be like Star Fox or something, but okay, I'll take this. Interesting art it's going for. Alright. Oh, what the fuck? Huh. Okay. Physics are kind of sharper and harsher than I expected, but I guess I can get used to it. Also, a bit of a bummer, there's no, like, air control or you know, jump control. You can't, like, tap Z to do a short jump. Well, why am I complaining about this stuff? The game's probably built around it. Let's proceed. Okay. 1. Dodge the spikes. I guess we got... Whoa! What the hell kind of wall jumps was that? So, short and stubby, but alright. Up. Okay. Got it. Alright. I guess it's alright. It's a nice little... What was that? We went up there and like an explosion happened. But I don't know why. I didn't pick up anything. I was just curious to go up there to see what happened. Guess it's alright. For as kind of awkward it felt at first for how kind of like sharp and fast the gameplay is, like seems to be built around it. So that's what I was saying. I think it's kind of a bad habit in my reviews to like, I mean, you know, part of my reviews is giving my initial impressions, and again, what was that explosion? It's kind of weird. Does it just happen when I like jump up at a certain height or something on the platforms? It kind of like glitches with collision or something? I don't really know why that's happening. Well, whatever. But yeah, sometimes I feel like, even though I am trying to... Anything down here? Give my general impressions, sometimes I can kind of like, you know, go a little bit too quickly for, what do we got here? It's an umbrella. Okay. So I guess we switch to a little bit of like a power-up mode or something? Fine. And then back to normal. Okay. Jeez. It's a hell of a thing. Like fucking like Evangelion shit. Umbrella. Alright. Anything down here? At this rate, there's probably no special little things around, so I may as well forget about it. Hey, up here. Huh. Okay. At first, I thought it was a glitch, where it was like, I'm going on the platforms and it's just I'm hitting the corner and I'm getting glitch. I think it's more that there's like items there, but maybe they're hidden? And I'm collecting the items, but they're just not visible? For some reason, I don't know why it's operating like that, but I guess it's what it's doing, because it's weird, because there was an object at the beginning, and we were able to see and collect that, right? So, anything down here? Oh, there was something down there. I mean, it's a death pit, so it's not really anything, but still. Okay, so it's a little bounce bubble, that's fine. I'm surprised it didn't, like, change me into a bubble, like, based on what happened with, you know, that whole... whatchamacallit, umbrella jazz a moment ago. Alright. Okay. Oh! Again, I think we collected something right there, I suppose? Okay. Huh. Is that what the gameplay is? You go around these courses trying to find wherever the invisible collectible is? Meanwhile, you're also just trying to beat the course, you know, normally? What do we got here? Brick break. Oh! Okay. Sure. Oh man, that's a terrible... Come on! This is a terrible brick break thing. You're not gonna have, like... Look at that, like, no sound, no special effects, no nothing. When you hit the bricks, it should go like... There should be an explosion, a sound and stuff. Come on. That just looks and feels terrible. I wonder if there was a secret item there that I was supposed to get with the brick break there, but maybe I missed my chance to get it. Anyway, it's fine. We'll move on. I don't even know exactly what's going on there with all those Inviso items. Maybe there's one over here, maybe there's one over here. Who knows? Just keep moving. So far, like a game, like I said, a weird first impression. I still don't know what's going on with these Inviso items, but it's okay. It's a decent little, you know, fast-paced platformer. It's alright. It's alright. A little kind of like, basic. Like, it's not doing anything like, oh, this is weird. There's an invisible platform here. Does it extend all the way over? No, it's just a block here. Huh. I don't know why. We've had these invisible collectibles, but just invisible blocks. Haven't encountered that before. Alright. Weird. There's so much of this game, like these invisible collectibles and that invisible block right there, where I'm like, is this game weird or broken? It's like, there's a fine line. Oh, jeez, okay. I almost thought I collected something there, but I guess that wasn't the case. Umbrella again. Alright, alright. Oh, I was actually gonna try colliding into the floor at this time, because I was curious if the umbrella could get hurt like that, but now there's only spikes, so there's no floor to collide with. Alright, keep racing along. What do we got here? Oh, okay. So this is like, yeah, okay. Game certainly has a lot of weird variety to it. Oh, I really hate that kind of, that feels really awkward. When you hit the upside down button, upside down, it like freezes you for a moment. It feels kind of like you stubbed your toe. It's really kind of like awkward. It's not the worst thing in the world, and get used to it, but it's just a little weird, yeah. Anything up here? I guess not. Let's just move on. Yeah, we probably don't even bother with whatever this crap's supposed to be. Hey, just focus on. Whoa. Just focus on doing the. Oh, jeez, the course. Hoi. Well, we can check over here, I suppose. Nothing. All right, move on. Hoi. And more of these guys. You know, let me just double check. Oh, you can jump on them. I didn't think you could. Something about them, like, I almost thought like their whole body was like a razor blade or something. I don't know. Game's starting to wear thin a tiny bit. It's still alright. It's still decent, but it is kind of starting to get a little bit like samey. Like, it's weird. It introduces some stuff like umbrella and upside down, but then they just go away, and then we're back to like basic platforming again, and it's not really as challenging as engaging as I'd like. It's still got a, you know, an interesting aesthetic. It can change up things here and there, as we're about to get right here. Frog, okay, so a new mode. Yeah, it certainly got some interesting stuff. Maybe it should lean into this stuff a bit more. There's so many levels which is just kind of like basic platforming, and it isn't really doing that much with it. Even the levels with these gimmicks, I feel like they don't do as much as I'd like with them either. It's like we get the frog, and then like that's it. Oh, please tell me that's not the end. Oh, it is? Oh, come on. Ah, well, whatever. Oh, jeez, now all of a sudden it goes all full screen on me. Okay. I mean, it wasn't bad. It was certainly kind of like, you know, like I said, it had a cool aesthetic. It was fun jumping around. It had this weird collectible system, which I don't know what was going on. I also liked that it was introducing a lot of like, you got umbrella and frog mode and break brick mode and stuff. But then it's like, you only get like each of them like once. I mean, like umbrella we got twice. And all the other levels are just like jumping. Some of it is kind of interesting, but most of it is just quite generic. Like, yeah, right now it just feels like, I don't know, it's like you got some interesting stuff in there, but I couldn't really find anything to really like chew on. It felt like scattershot, haphazard, a little bit like wonky. I really want to like it. It's really cool. It shows promise. And like, you know, I don't want to be too harsh on it, because I can see that it was a game jam game, and you know, for what it is, it's a decent game jam game. But like, it just left me a bit unsatisfying. I wanted like more to see how frog levels would escalate with all sorts of like, ooh, you keep hopping, try getting through this thing, and like the upside down thing, it's like, ooh, what happens if this throws in and stuff. They kind of felt like more like the distractions or jangling keys instead of really fun and interesting modes that offer like new ways of play that really freshen things up or something. So yeah, like I said, it's a little bit like it just doesn't quite have enough into it, but I'm intrigued. It shows promise. It's not too shabby. I feel like, you know, I wouldn't necessarily like rate it that low or something like that. I think it's like, you know, I think it's like a decent, like, well, I don't know. It is still a little, I don't know. Like I said, a little bit mixed on it. A little bit mixed. But like, overall, I think I still had a pretty fun time, but yeah, a little bit insubstantial. Understandable for a game jam. It'd be nice if you recreate it in some point in the future with, you know, all that stuff a bit more fleshed out. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is Dave the Game by soulsTogether. Alright. Dave the Game. So we're playing as Dave, I guess. And it looks like he's supposed to be some sort of average Joe, so it's probably going to be something akin to, I don't know, one of those types of like quirky Earthboundy RPGs like, you know, Yick or Knuckle Sandwich or something like that, where we just play as some average schlub getting involved in weird quests and what have you or something. That's what I'm going for. I'm assuming it's some sort of RPG with a, you know, just like normal ass dude protagonist who gets involved in blah blah blah. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Let's see how close we were. All right, Dave the Game. Interesting music. What do we got in settings? Challenge modes. Okay, we can crank the music up a little bit, I think. Let's play. Alright, well, it's really... Let me scooch in a bit more. Bloody hell is it tiny. Also, what is it? Is this a... Oh, it's like a 2D platformer or something? God, we're tiny. Wait, what does it say there? Boing, landed higher. Landed higher. Hit. What is that? Okay, whatever. Can we wall jump? Oh, we can. What the fuck was that? Was that intentional or is that like a glitch or something? What? Why can I do that? Oh, what the fuck is up with the physics in this game? Is that intentional? Why can I just hit like up and left and up and left and up and left and change my physics like that? Alright. Impression on it is kind of going down. It feels a little wonky, but let's continue and see what it is. Air friction doesn't exist, but gravity does. Stay safe. Oh, okay, so maybe it's actually leaning into the fact that I can change around like that? I don't know whether it's like, that's a good thing, that's gonna be for some good design, or whether he's just creating an excuse for his own sloppy physics programming or something. I guess we'll find out. Damn, what the hell? Is this a... Oh, that's not even a thing. Okay. Are we supposed to... Oh, maybe it is supposed to... Hang on. Wow. Was that really intentional? If so, that's... Huh. Okay, maybe it really is leaning into it. Alright. Still a little awkward to do it. Like, I'm trying to jump on the wall and then hit left and jump. But sometimes I hit like left and then jump. Like, I'm hitting it pretty fast there. I'm hitting like left jump, left jump, left jump. Like, left jump. Like, even there, I thought I was actually going to do it unintentionally because I thought I did it fast enough. It seems like you need to jump into a wall and just press jump, jump, jump without any directionals, which I feel like really goes against common instinct. I should be able to hit left jump, but instead it doesn't do it. Whatever. It's going to drive me nuts, but I'll stick with it. What's up here? I wonder if that's like a shortcut or something. We'll try to go through the proper way, I guess, maybe. Okay, so those TV things that are like, everything's like as fucking tiny as a goddamn pixel. I can't see shit. Is that actually supposed to be like, yeah, something like that? Whatever, who cares? Let's just go on. Fucking hell, the whole, yeah, I was just trying to jump a little bit ahead, but instead it flings me all the way crazy. This is a really fucking weird game. Like I said, it's kind of going between, like, is this intentional or is this just bad? And you're just making an excuse for it. Alright, fine. Swoosh, sure. Alright. Does that work when we, yeah, because if we took damage, we'd be like that. Can I, like, oh! If I oh! Is that what I'm supposed to be using? I was using arrow keys the whole time, but it seems like I didn't even realize I had a gun and I could aim it. Okay. Am I just supposed to be shooting those things now? Okay. Huh. Yeah, that was kind of lost on me. Alright, a checkpoint. Looks like a little pointer finger. Fine. Doink. Okay. What a weird... Like I said, the most interesting thing about this game is this weird control scheme. It's partly super fucking bad and uncomfortable to use and janky. Another part of me is like, it is kind of interesting that it was leaning into it and creating some actual puzzle scenarios. Although I have to admit, ever since that first instance, what does it say? Run, jump repeatedly, shoot behind or something? Wait, what? Oh, what was that? Who even installed this? I was just like shooting in midair. Did that do something? Oh, is that actually... Oh, I see. Like that actually does push me a little bit? Okay. And why did my health recharge at the checkpoint station? By not having the health recharge at the checkpoint station, that means you may as well just kill yourself and then respawn at the checkpoint station with full health. Like, if you're... there's no point to... It just creates busy work in order... Like, whatever. It's fine. Like, I gotta admit, like, as kind of intrigued with this game that I am, like, if I was playing this by myself, I don't think I would have given this game the benefit of the doubt. I think by now I would have already quit. I would have been like, okay, this game is just really fucking jank and weird and frustrating and everything's so goddamn tiny it's really difficult to read. Oh, did I have a double jump? Wait, how did I do that? I like jumped twice. I don't know how though. Like, trying to see if I can, yeah, there we go. I guess I can technically do that. Okay, run, jump repeatedly, shoot behind. Okay, ah, shit, I'm trying to get on the... Okay, so I can shoot... Oh, that's weird. Well, why does he do that? So that was a scripted cinematic that happens there? Okay. Coffee. Oh. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Fine. Oh, it wore off. Just as... I was really hoping that was like the rest of this level is gonna be done in like coffee mode until you find like some tranquilizers or something. What the... Why can I sometimes double jump, but other times I can't? I don't understand. Okay, now we got the coffee again. I guess we can go ahead. Alright. Really weird stuff. Okay, so jump and shoot. Yeah, fine. Jump. Shoot. Okay, come on. Jump and shoot. Jump and... fuck off. God damn it. What the hell? I was just trying to jump forward, but instead it's like, no, you're jumping off the... Why does sometimes I double jump? Doesn't make any fucking sense. God damn it. Why does it... Okay. That time it worked. Alright, we got the coffee again. That's... When I'm holding right and I jump up, why do I not move to the right? I'm holding right, why do I have to like jump and then press right anew or something? Like I said, that's where a lot of this whole, okay, I think you're just making all this thing to excuse that you coded a very bad physics system. Yes, it is kind of novel and fun to get used to its weird jankness, and it seems like it was kind of built around it, but I don't know. I feel like it's kind of unacceptable. And like I said, I think I would have quit a long time ago, just based on how fucking weird this is, as much as I find it intriguing. Let's see. Up, up. Okay, jump, jump, jump. Again, I feel like the checkpoint should have recovered my health. Okay. Alright. Just jump up, spam rockets. Okay, keep going up. Oh wait, there's some health over there. Fucking go! God damn it! It's because I'm holding left. I was holding left that whole time, but it's like no, you were close to a wall, and for some reason that means that your momentum is killed. I don't know why. God damn it! These coffees are not quite much of a help. I have to admit. All right. Again, why? Sometimes there in like mid, I was just spamming the jump key for some reason, just because I wanted to spam, but all of a sudden it made me double jump out of nowhere. I don't know what I double jumped off of. Okay, are we hopefully maybe getting to the finale? Oh, okay, I made it. Was that the end? Oh. Now what? Oh, is it like a boss fight or something? I'm down. Mega orange, okay. I like the art on it and everything. Sure. Okay. That's a little bit of a pet peeve of mine. I just discovered that I can hold down the fire button to fire, and that's good. I like when games have auto fire because I've got old man hands, and it really sucks to keep tapping. But I hate that I'm kind of penalized for using auto fire, because if I tap, I can tap way faster than auto fire goes. So it's like, god damn it, I want to type auto fire, but I'm disadvantaged by doing so. Okay, so it keeps doing that. I keep using auto fire though, because I gotta frickin' save my hands. Ah shit. Okay. Keep shooting. Up. Oh jeez. Alright. Yeah, this is a decent boss fight. He's jumping around, there's spikes, there's other enemies coming in. I gotta stay on my toes and everything. Tip tap tapping. I don't know why sometimes my rockets like home in appropriately, whereas sometimes they just kind of like flounder in midair for no fucking reason that I can tell. I don't know, it's kind of weird. I think that happens when I like fire them while I'm jumping backwards for some reason. Why do they then kind of like flounder? If I fire at them when I'm, you know, sitting down, standing still, that's fine. Ah, Jesus, it's still going? I mean, don't get me wrong, I like multi-phase bosses in theory, but it's just my hands getting tired from all this tip-tap-tapping I need to keep doing because auto-fire is bullshit. It's so goofy that I was able to shoot even though I was dead. Fuck this. I'm just gonna end this here. Like, I want to like it. It's kind of like goofy and whimsical and interesting, and the boss was kind of cool, but it just seems really, really sloppily built. It's a fucking game made for ants. You gotta zoom in to see, but like there's no full screen option or something. At least I don't think there is. I'm hitting ESC or whatever to see what I can, if I can bring up a menu, but that's not doing anything. Maybe like P for pause. Oh, okay. It's still main menu. Oh, that just takes me out of the game. Ah, fuck. Well, whatever. Oh, or maybe it just fucking crashes the game. Yeah, like I understand. It was a game jam game, so I guess I should be a little bit easier on it, but it's just, yeah, the game just seems really, really fucking clunky. Like I said, I thought it was kind of cool that it kind of embraced the clunkiness, kind of, but it still made too many what I consider unexcusable, lazy, just awkward mistakes that hurt it. Again, understandable, you know, you had a really big time limit and stuff. Lord knows I couldn't make a game this good that quickly, so, you know, well done in that respect, but yeah, it was just, it felt way too rough. Needed way more time in the oven, I'd say. But it was memorable in its own way, so well done in that respect. You know, it showed some promise with the boss fights and the weird sort of embracing of the physics, so better luck next time. It was still quite interesting of an experience. So, you know, take with that what it will. Not too shabby. Alrighty. Next up is Jacques the Racoon by RicardoReyesPaz. Paz for peace. I think I've made that joke already before. Sorry. Yeah, I'm an old man and I just recycle my own jokes over and over and over. Sorry. Anyway, Jack the Raccoon. Well, it looks like we got our classic little 2D Mario-esque platformer or something here. Seems cool. Let's see what we got. For some reason, this little thing right here, this kind of like pole, reminds me of those kind of like bendy, swingy poles you could ride in something like Kid Cool. I wonder if this game is taking after that. But then again, that could be something totally different. Let's see what we got in Jack the Raccoon. Alright. Wait, Brain Dead Rabbit? I thought it was made by RicardoReyesPaz. And Raccoon's fucking spelled wrong. It's got 2 C's, I think. Let me confirm that. Otherwise I sound like an ass. Yes, it's R-A-C-C-O-O-N, Racoon. Although, maybe I'm about to put my foot in its mouth. Maybe it's going to have some lore reason why it's only got like 1 C or something. Anyway, okay. Why does it continue? Got like a colon there or something. Maybe it eventually displays like the level number in this space or something. Anyway, new game, Z? Oh, enter? Enter, okay. Alright, arrow keys to move. X to jump. Okay. Seems promising so far. It's cute. We got a decent little squashy, stretchy jump. Yeah, seems nice. Hello. Up. Hey, what's up, Jack? I'm hitting X. Up? Oh. I heard your wedding anniversary will be real soon. Ah, there's no way to fast forward text. I'm pressing up while the text is typing out. What I wanted to do is, you know, zip, instantly finish typing out the text, but whatever. Better give something special to her. Something like a big dinner would be cool. You want the big salad. Okay. Something like a big dinner. So we're collecting food? Okay. Hold Z to run. Sure. What? Okay. What do you want? Hello. Lovely day. Yeah, sure. Do you say anything else? Okay, just checking. Sometimes games do that. Levels seem pretty easy so far, but it's still tutorial land, I suppose. Careful with these spikes. They hurt. Thanks, Huxley. Alright. Okay. A little bit of running and jumping. Fine and dandy. Jump and grab that. Run. Oh, there's those, you know, bendy poles I was thinking. It's just normal old palm trees. Just noticed. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. Easy does it. I've been playing so many platformers today from other games that actually this game's more sensible physics are kind of throwing me off since I just played a game that had very unsensible physics. This lad just ain't too happy about us taking their trash. Be careful. Okay, so don't get in a tussle with him. What about if we jump on him, though? Nope, so that's not allowed. Okay, well, just felt like testing. You never know, some games allow it, some games don't. But that's kind of interesting. We gotta, let me double check that, because that seems like kind of lame that it does that. If you get hit, ah, come on, you still keep the food. You should have to like recollect it or start over, yeah? Or maybe have like a health system so you can take a couple of blows. Come on, what is this Bioshock Vita Chamber bullshit? Give me a real challenge. Just, up. Alright. Can we like jump down on these? No, I guess I gotta swing down like that. Alright. Okay. You know, it's still a very decent, cute game. It's alright, but I will admit it is starting to wear a little bit thin now. It's just a little bit kinda generic. And the music is also getting kind of repetitive, just the same kind of loop over and over and over and over. Amen. It's just, yeah, it's kind of wearing thin. I really hope in the next level or so it introduces some sort of new mechanic or twist or something. Otherwise, I would probably get to the point where I'm like, maybe I'll just quit. Like, it looks like maybe each world, maybe each world will have like 10 levels. Maybe we'll get to like World 2 and hopefully that will have something new. You know, I'm hoping. Because right now it's like, okay, but yeah, kinda getting a little bit boring. I'm a green raccoon. Have you ever seen such a weird and terrifying thing in your life? The health department, Green County? It'll shut us down? I'm working on it. Sorry, I don't know why. Yeah. Oh, got it. Yep. Okay. World 1-9, sure. Ding. Ding. No shit, that was close. Huh. The hitboxes in this, I feel like I had another like close encounter with a spike previously and nothing happened. You know, I find it kind of weird. There are these platforms here. They look like they should crumble, you know? But I'm on them and they're not doing anything. Even when I jump off them, they don't start to fall or something. Why is that? Why are these crumbly platforms that don't crumble? Oh, I missed something? Oh, there's a pizza down there. I didn't see that. Excuse me. Ow! Alright, we're up. Yep. Yep. Alright, like I said, excuse me. Pizza time. Okay, World 110. Like I said, it's really starting to get kind of tedious now. I mean, some of these levels, like this level, they're really, you know, it is kind of progressing, you know. Now we've got a level that's got branching paths, and it's got, you know, some, ow. It's got branching paths, and it's got some, you know, it stacking together a lot of different mechanics, like these moving platforms, along with other platforms, and so on and so forth. So, you know, ow, son of a bitch. Gotcha. Still find it weird, these moving platforms. I can't just, like, jump through them like I do with the other platforms, but getting used to it. Okay, World 2. Unfortunately, it kind of looks like more of the same. We'll play maybe two levels or something. See, hang on. We should get everything down this path first before we go the other way. Okay. Hey. Mm-hmm. The same old set. Because, you know, what's kind of weird about, this kind of is talking about why I don't really like the whole Vita Chamber-esque respawning mechanic you have. Because right now, what I should be challenged to do is walk back this route, you know, all the way back, get here, go there, and go. But instead what I can do is I can say, oh, I'll just kill myself. That way I respawn, and I just skip the whole route, and it's just a lot easier to do that. Oh, son of a bitch. So, yeah, I don't really like the respawn mechanic you have in this game because it means you can kind of exploit it like that. Maybe you consider that like an actually really clever, intentional, you know, exploit or something that's kind of like players should feel free to indulge in or something. Maybe that's the case. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really agree, but whatever. It's fine. I could understand if you want to make that type of argument. Okay, so we got over here. But again, we made it all the way here, and I'm like, I should be challenged to walk all the way back. But instead, I'll just kill myself, and now we're back over here. But yeah, this winter level, winter world isn't really introducing anything new. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm kind of grateful that I didn't have any. It's actually kind of funny when they say, I didn't had any more trash in my hands. Life is cruel. But, yeah, I'm kind of grateful it's not doing the standard ice physics, because those can be super annoying. But still, I wanted to do something new. It's like, it's just doing same thing or something. Oh, this is kind of interesting. Only 4 things to collect here. Maybe it'll do something new? Oh, finally! Okay. Alright, a new fucking mechanic. Like, finally, it's something, I guess. Like, it's not the greatest, it's just, okay, so they're like bounce pads. Great. It's something, I guess, but again, to be honest, I would have probably quit around like World 2.2 or even earlier than that, like level 1.8 or 1.7 or something, because it was just getting so monotonous. I think you need to increase the pace of introducing these other types of things, and also it's just so basic. It's just so kind of plain Jane milk toast, just wander around collecting food, standard jumping controls, no like really interesting maneuvers you can pull off, no way to like, you know, if you really want to like take a risk to get like, you know, sometimes some games have movement speed where it's like, you know, like Mario 64, you can play it real cautiously, but if you want, you could be like long jump spammy and like backflips and stuff like that and be real fast, and it can be real cool to have that kind of freedom of movement. This is so, it's got such basic movement, all you can do is just run and jump, that's pretty much it. And yeah, it was just really kind of plain and really kind of like bored me. I mean, yeah, it's introducing something new now, and that's kind of alright, but it's not much, I'd say. Doink, 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 doink. And then yeah, I'm just playing a little bit more to see if it throws me for a loop or something. I don't know. And the respawn mechanics a little. Whatever. Yeah, it's like, it's promising, it's cute, got neat presentation, but it really kind of like peters out. I don't think it has enough, it's not well paced enough to keep my interest. It really kind of just like, so yeah. Not too shabby though, not too shabby, I'd say. Still rather cute, promising, just needs to be a little bit more compact. I think a lot of developers kind of make the mistake where they kind of stretch out their game too long because they hear too much about like, oh, is this game worth this money? It needs to be at least 100 hours long or something. Fuck that shit. I like a nice, short, well-paced, compact experience than a game that's just so long you get fucking bored of it like halfway through, or in this case, barely 5 minutes through. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up is ULTRAFUN by Kwongo. Well, I certainly hope it is ultra fun. Alright, cool. In terms of thumbnail, it's kind of intriguing. The weird thing over here looks a little bit like odd, a little bit avant-garde, a little bit like Alien or something. I wonder what's happening here. If I was to have a guess what the game is, I'm assuming, I don't know, I'm gonna guess like top-down twin-stick shooter, maybe a Survivors-like game or something. I'm not quite sure, that's just the feel I get, although the text box does give me kind of RPG vibes, so I might be wrong about that. Let's see what we got. ULTRAFUN. Here's hoping. Maybe it'll be a little bit like Ultra Kill, I suppose? I don't know if it has any relation to that, but it would be nice. I'm still waiting for that game to come out of early access. I feel like, I know, people say it's a complete experience very much now that you can jump in, but I always like to wait. So many of these games get like patched a little bit afterwards that I'm just like, I should have waited or something, had like a better first experience or blah, blah, blah. All right. ULTRAFUN. Took a while to friggin' load. I was rambling on for a bit there. Play ULTRAFUN. New. Is this a little like, it reminds me of like, I don't know, floating around the globe like in Katamari Damacy or something. New. Can I click on it? Level null? Cubert. 1 year, what the hell? It's got, I guess it continues to age back. And what's this? It's got tiny stuff that I could barely fucking see. Well, whatever. Play ULTRAFUN, I guess. Click. Huh. What a weird thing. Alright. Welcome to ULTRAFUN. I'm still working on it. Why not slay some voidlings? Good luck, dev. Well, thank you. Okay. Huh. Added game. Improved fun. Invited gamers. Created buttons. Watered. You. Okay, this is definitely looking like a very, like, you know, avant-garde, weird game or something like that. But okay, I like the vibes. It's kind of weird. It still is kind of annoying me. It's so bloody tiny or something, but I'll get used to it. So, okay, sure. Click. So, welcome to Voidling Assault. Spawn tanks, it's true. Oh boy, is this one of those games where, like, it's a game itself just figuring out what the fuck's going on? I guess, click? Okay. What the fuck is happening? Oh, okay. Whoa! I'm this little Among Us looking motherfucker. I click him, and then I guess I shoot. Can I move around? Oh, I can move around. This is a game where you just go ahead and start blasting. Okay, yeah. I guess I was right about a twin stick shooter thing. So I'm running around, I'm shooting. Whoa! You've entered a new epoch. The radiation epoch. There's much at stake. At all costs, avoid most. Now that you're level 10, you have unlocked the shop. You can use the shop to upgrade the Iron Man. Is that who I am? Changelog. Okay, so it's not a changelog for the game. It's like a... So weird. So tab key. Spend your gold, buyer beware. Okay, so tab. Whoa! I gotta hold it down or something? Selected treats. Don't worry if you die. Oh, okay, thank you. Strength. Yeah. Is this still the shop? Or is this something else? I can't see. I can see like numbers next to them. 2 at 100 or something? Speed. Makes you faster. Makes you stronger. Makes you healthier. That's not really as helpful a description as I'd like, but okay, keep doing that. I guess get some more HP. I keep dying in one hit. I wonder if it even makes a difference. Speed. Okay. And now do I just click back here again? Alright, there I am, a little Among Us guy. Shooting those guys. I'm getting 1 PJ or whatever the hell's going on. That thing's floating. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I guess that's a good thing? All these numbers popping up, and I'm level... Oh, I'm level 20 already? Okay. So yeah, it's a bizarre twin-stick shooter. Going around, shooting stuff. It is simultaneously incredibly simple and incredibly complex. I mean, I guess technically the gameplay is simple, but what the fuck? Alright, a new... Yeah, I'm really intrigued. Like, it's really hooking me in, as confusing as it is. I want to figure out what's going on. Though I am kind of worried if it's just going to be like, you know, once you look past the kookiness, it's just going to be unbearably average, but we'll see. So now we're in the entanglement. You're good at this. I decided to make them spawn in waves. I hope this balances the game. Now we got waves, and also an alternative default gun. Okay, so I guess we should open the shop. It's kind of weird that you need to hold down tab. I think it should be a toggle instead of a hold. So we got WEP, default. Oh, that costs a lot though. I guess we'll save up though. Should we purchase a lot of this types of stuff? I wonder if it even makes that much of a difference. I don't really know. Okay, shop will also open when you die. Yeah, I saw that. Alright, voidlings remain, sure. Getting all this stuff. Those that I don't know what this thing that latches onto me occasionally and I start sparkling. Like maybe it's a shield, maybe it's a buff. I really don't know. Oh, some of my bullets are starting to pierce these motherfuckers now. Okay, so I pick up this thing. I don't know what this thing. These things seem to be... Are these money or are the PJs that... Like, what's experience and what's money? I don't really know. And, wait, unlock the HP wretched... Wait, what? Do I click that? What the hell is going on? Keep shooting away, keep picking up stuff. Yeah. Moving fast all of a sudden. Oh, maybe that's what it is? I'm doing spread shot, and once it wears out... Oh, okay. So it's a power-up. It's a power-up that gives me a spread shot. Fair enough. What is up with this music in the background? Whoa! What happened? Like, my directions all of a sudden were altering. Yeah, you're right. I was just saving up cash. I couldn't see my cash because... Yeah, can you not see your cash when you're in mid-gameplay? I was looking around on the screen and I thought something was blocking my cash, but it's no. Only once you open up the shop can you see the cash. Seems kind of bizarre, but whatever. Okay, we got the new gun. So now we can right mouse click, is it? Okay. Can we like hold both of them? No, if I hold down right click, that seems to change it. Huh. What's the big difference? It seems like it's doing something. It'll let you right click to shoot a mega bullet, one-shotting. I mean, I'm one-shotting most by just doing that. Okay. Please enjoy the game. Quantum. Okay, if you're saying, hey, this is too easy, then you're in luck. I was kind of thinking that a little bit. Upgrade pistons, upgrade enemies, not you. Interesting, a little bit of a Hades difficulty where you invest in a, you know, challenge, I suppose. Gold, a new upgrade has been added to the shop. Okay, fair enough. Let's get that power up there. What is that? When occasionally I shoot some dudes, they like, I don't know, they do like some flashbang explosion and something. You can also press middle mouse button to toggle auto fire. Oh, like that. Oh, but the game's already very generous where you can just hold down to fire as fast as you can. Hang on, go to the shop. Gold makes you wealthier. Okay. Oh, and now we have a screen or something. Gold. Oh, right. Okay, so that's popping up. Sure. When I do HP, does it still go to me? It still looks to be going to me. Okay. I guess. I really don't know if, I wonder if it's a trick. I'm not sure if these statistics are actually even doing anything. It's just been too wild. I haven't been able to like gather data to be like, oh, that guy took 1 shot, but now he takes like 2 shots or, you know, blah, blah, blah. Well, vice versa, I suppose. Yeah, I don't really know. And I haven't been able to see if speed is actually making me move fast or something, but 9 extra tanks. All voidlings gain speed. Add 8 extra tanks. Yeah, add 9. Eh? Oh, do I shoot it or something? Oh, interesting. Okay. Like the bottom bar kind of like goes up or something. These upgrade pistons. Oh, right. They're the pistons. That's why they were doing that weird thing where it kind of pistons, I suppose, as you select it. Okay. So I don't know if the, I'm kind of confused about the left click, right click, because it's just like, is the right click just a replacement and that's all it is? Or I would kind of prefer if it was like, you know, left click is like your machine gun. It's very damaging, but it doesn't stun enemies. And right click is your shotgun. It stuns them, but it doesn't quite do as much damage. Or maybe it does big damage, but it has a long reload time or something. It just seems like the right click is maybe a replacement or something. There's a lot to unlock in this game. Sure, but it's kind of in that weird state right now where it's like, I'm unlocking stuff, but I'm not sure if it's doing anything? Maybe? I don't know. All voidlings gain something for permanent. Add 7 explosives. I don't know, do this, I guess? Is this working? That's weird. Oh, do I need to go on this side? Oh, I was able to do it from the other side last time. Well, whatever. Okay, so I shoot them. Are they now taking like, oh yeah, it does seem like, now, they go down in one big right click, but left click takes multiple things. Okay, another epoch. So weird. It's an interesting concept, like the game is being built before your very eyes or something. You know, it's very meta and fourth wall breaking and stuff. You know, there's a lot of games where it's like you kind of like are, you know, playing side by side with the developer or something, and you know, it's all goofy. The faction scientists took all that we had to give. New guns! Default gun is probably still the best one, but I made these anyway, and they're pretty fun too. Why can't I get this to scroll? Oh, okay. It's weird. Only the scroll wheel seems to work. Can't I click and drag it? Well, anyway, they're pretty fun to play with, so there you go. Railgun, scattergun. It's kind of weird because railgun you'd think, oh, it's like a piercing gun, and scattergun is a spread gun, but it's like, I already have a scattergun when I pick up the power-up, and railgun, my shots already seem to be piercing, so I'm not really quite sure. I mean, maybe they don't always pierce, I suppose, but geez, $1,000. I guess we'll save up, sure. They permanently gain strength, sure. Like, it is kind of interesting because in the game even kind of points this out. It's like, as much as the game is like, oh, that's weird. I was under power up, but it wasn't giving me my spread shot that time with the left click. It's like, as much as the game is intriguing and weird and stuff like that, it is starting to get to the point where I'm like, okay, like, as I kind of predicted, like, it's getting to the point where it's like, it's interesting, but the allure, the novelty of it is starting to wane, and it's like, you know, it's funny and all that type of stuff, and goofy and blah blah blah, but yeah, right now it's just like, okay, it's just like, it's funny, but it's just really not providing that much actually fun challenge, I guess, because it's just like, you know, the guns don't make that much of a difference. You know, we got the strong, slow fire versus the light fire, and it's just starting to get, I don't know what extra tanks are. Is extra tanks just like bigger enemies, or, because there was that thing at the beginning where it was like spawn tanks or something. Oh, now I have the pierce shot back, but maybe it was because, by the railgun, I guess, sure. Press Q, E, or mouse wheel to change your weapon. Okay, I hit 1. Oh, okay, so this is the railgun? Alright, certainly fancy, I guess. Picking up a lot of dough. 10 explosives. Jesus Christ, what the hell happened? I guess those were the explosives? Did they just spawn right on top of me? I guess that was supposed to be just like a little gag or something. Like, yeah, it was interesting at first. The game was doing like some ways to change it up, but right now it's like, okay, well, what's gonna happen now? Was transform, wretched voidling, have more guns. Supposed to remain pretty impartial, but I got a feeling one of them is up to something. Keep an eye out. Mines and rockets. Uh-huh. Right. They gain speed or something. Hang on, so this is 2, 3, hang on, railgun, default. Oh, railgun has like, well, what's going on up there? It had a percentage or something? It's going kind of fast. Qbert has joined the game. Oh, interesting. Is that supposed to be the other developer that's messing with me or something? Alright, he's over there. Do I just let him walk up to me? Hey, buddy. How's it going? Anything? Yay! Hee hee. Can we talk? I'm hitting enter. No, it doesn't seem like I can do anything. I wonder, it almost makes me think, is that like a player or is that something else? I'm assuming that's just a... Yeah, ugh, here comes Qbert. I'm assuming that's just an NPC and it's just goofing around. Okay. Oh, I can't right-click when I have the railgun out. It's a little bit weird. You'd think it would maybe also have a bonus mode. Maybe I need to unlock that or something? What's its problem with Qbert? Is it gonna like, is he gonna do like something to mess things up? Or Rangers the next wave? He's just walking around and going hee hee. He's just standing there. Hee-heeingly. Uh-huh. He just oh, it's even saying the same thing. He's just standing there, yeah. Pretty much. Sure. Suspiciously, sure, yeah. Uh-huh. Yep, yep. Explosions, weird stuff, blah blah blah. I'm a little intrigued by what it's trying to do with this Qbert thing. I'll play for a little bit longer, but I have to admit, like I said before, it'd be around here that I would be like, okay, you had my attention, you were doing weird stuff, but this is just starting to get real monotonous and not that exciting or something like that. We got all these fancy guns, but it just seems rather pointless. Death has no punishment. The story is starting to get really slow. We're just getting these new guns, but there's no point of new guns because the enemy variety hasn't changed in a way to require them. It's just like, oh, there he goes. Okay, bye. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. I really want to like this. Like, it got a lot of attention from me just due to the sheer novelty of the weirdness for it. Now it almost seems to be stalling out because he left, but there's still this suspiciously text box. I'm like, is it even working anymore, or what's going on? Like, maybe I'm supposed to buy the scatter gun or something, or maybe I should save up for those mines. Jeez, it costs so much. Maybe what I'm supposed to be doing is really spamming this gold thing so I can increase my gold rate a lot more, I guess. Maybe I'm supposed to be doing that to pay more dividends. Doink, 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 doink. Jeez. God, the fucking sound design in this game is something to be believed. Anyway, I'm stopping for now. We're already at like past like 10 minutes. Way past 10 minutes. I actually kept going for that for a while. As I have been repeating over and over. It's a weird game. It's very novel. It's very interesting. But it kind of peters out for me and loses kind of that initial goodwill as it just isn't enough to keep me interested for that long. Especially since it almost seems to be like breaking. It isn't providing any more like neato tidbits anymore, like both from a combat perspective and from a, oh, what's this weird story perspective going on here. So yeah, still really neato. Maybe I'll revisit it, or maybe some people will get a kick out of it or something. This one, I don't know. This shine on you crazy diamond, I want to see more like this, but I just feel like maybe it leaned too much into the weirdness and not enough into funness or something, which is a shame considering it's called ULTRAFUN. I don't know, plenty of other people will probably love it. Some people are really into the idlers, whereas they bore me like super fast, so maybe it's just a bad fit. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Newgrounds MS Paint Collab Trace by Frosty. Alrighty, this is cool. Looking forward to this. Newgrounds MS Paint Collab 2 was a pretty, neato highlight for me. I really liked walking around the 3D gallery, tons of Easter eggs, good presentation. Let's see what we got here in the Newgrounds MS Paint Collab 3. I wonder if it's going to be the same thing, like a 3D gallery, or if they've like switched it up a bit or something. I mean, you don't need to go like crazy, but it'd be cool. Oh, all right. It's looking kind of similar. We got a gallery again. Got this creepo behind there. We got my flashlight. Can I like click or hit F? Oh, I can't. That's weird. The first time I hit F, it didn't do anything. But then when I hit it again, it finally turned off. A little odd. All right. Can I go through here? No, I guess the trees kind of block me. Oh, I got a snurm. Look like some sort of just like bundle of fluff, maybe like a fluff bunny or something. I don't know. Can I like cut through here? Or no, I think it's more like there's an invisible boundary instead of something like that. Okay, it's looking very as if it wasn't obvious out there. I guess it's very Christmassy themed. Oh, is this another slurm? Snurm. Sorry. Okay, cool. Oh, press E to view details. Oh, fancy dancy. And Q to view artist page in browser. Hey, really cool, really cool. Yeah. All right, that's exactly the type of thing I would like. And then I guess I hit E to bring it down. Cool. Yeah, that's very nice. And then Green Christmas is like the Grinch, but scared. Wait a minute. Hang on. Yeah, that's Green Christmas, but what about this one? I can't. E. Are all of these part of the same thing, or is it? No, this one is One Foggy Christmas Eve, and this is by Munch Jr. Okay. And there they be. Oh, it's weird. This goes to his directly to his art page instead of his artist page. But I mean, that's fine. Actually, it would be kind of cool if if they actually have like the art posted on their thing. It would be kind of cool if it went directly there. It's weird that you can't get anything for this. Is this actually not like a piece of art, but just like some sort of decal just placed around randomly? A little bit weird, but whatever. Okay. I like the interface, though. I like the interface. All right, wandering around. Environment's pretty cool. What do we got here? Officer Balls. Okay. Officer Balls, Officer Bowls, Officer Balls, Officer... by Cooney. Okay. This one, yeah, this one goes here instead of going to the art page. Huh. A little odd. Anyway, that's cute. All right. What about you? Can I see, like, something for you? Maybe not. Whoa, it's like a Wild Woody or something almost, maybe. Quit raiding our refrigerator. Uh-huh. Okay. Cool. What happens if I actually have this out, but I kind of like walk away? It stays up? Okay. Oh, and it changed automatically if I go over there. Okay, that's kind of neat. So it kind of like does something like that. All right, makes sense. What happens if I like move away from here. I'm not looking. Will it still go to the spiciest? Okay, it does. It's just kind of curious. I don't know why I sometimes do this. I get in like a debugging mood or something. All right, cool. Well, anyway, it seems pretty neato so far. I'll probably take the time to really go through this later on. Let's just kind of like speed run through it to see what's going on. Hey, I remember you from last time. All right. Oh, maybe that's Wild Woody. Okay. Nashi, Lime Hazard. Ooh, that's cool. Looks like the protagonist of an indie game about electricity or something. Fidge. All right. And you? An ode to Santa. Deaf, not Grandpa. Oh, that was a Snurm right there, and I guess I collected it. Whoa. Creepy. Can I hit E? Nope. Can I jump? Oh, I can jump, surprisingly. Can I crouch? No. Anyway, I'll leave you as you were. Oh. It's almost like, is that like an air duct? Can I like jump on, maybe I can jump on you? No. What about you? Maybe not? Yeah, maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's just not really a hole in the wall. Maybe it's just a decal. Although I'm not really seeing anything else like it on these walls, so maybe it's something special? I don't know. Sometimes these things have these weird Easter eggy type stuff. Let's head down here. Oh, this wall's kind of wigging out. Is there something special here? No, I guess it's just accidental wig out. Urethra. Uh-huh. Spamton's idea. That's is that Deltarune or something like that? I'm not sure. I haven't played it yet. Anyway. Or is that something else? I'm not sure. I need to... Ooh. You know, I almost feel like I recognize some of these people from last time. It's not like it's a bad thing or something. I'm just kind of curious. Ah, nothing behind this box. What about, like, over there? Okay. Ooh, mild chest pains. Yeah, that happens when you get older. It's a bit of a bummer. Huh. Interesting piece. It's almost like pop art. It's like two pieces in one. This one, Ghoulish by Conundrum. Ah, I should have recognized that. Something about the face. Oh, it's the motherfucker from Fear and Hunger. I need to start playing the second one soon. Alright. Over here. Can we, oh, we can also hold shift to sprint. Hey, look at these mugs. Oh, they look lovely. Yeah, it's almost a bit of a bummer that, you know, you can't interact with any of these guys. Also, it is kind of weird, like, when you bring it up and it's still bringing the last one. It kind of makes sense, but I almost wish if you weren't looking at anything, if it would, like, switch to, like, you know, like, scanning, scanning, scanning. And only once you actually go up to something, it's like, ba-dink, like that. But then it's like, scanning, 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 ba-dink. Like, you know, might be all right. I guess it's kind of, like, nice that you could be, like, you know, walking away and you're like, oh, right, what was that one? Oh, it was Jolly Good Show. But, I don't know. I feel like it's almost like a convenience that actually inconveniences or something, or hurts the... I don't know. It could be a little confusing. Because you might, like, I don't know. Anyway, cute cat. Cool. Uh-huh. Juggernog. Oh, man, I can't crouch. I can't see. Oh, okay, there we are. Hey, a shotgun. Oh, is that supposed to be like a little Call of Duty Zombies thing? Snack for later. Oh, we're in the zombie room, huh? Oh, I see. Yeah, we're totally in the... Oh, yeah, Juggernog. Oh, why didn't I think of that? Took me a bit. Hey, my Flavo Game-O. I've been playing the hell out of that lately. Though I feel kind of ashamed. I'm probably gonna like stop playing it, but it's true. I haven't gotten like, you know, there's probably like some super ultra secret boss or something like that and endings that I need to get that I might not get. I don't know. Hey, it's Rahul. Makes you think, makes you drink. That's cool. Who drew that one? Marvelously. Alright, cool. What do we got down here? Alright, cool. I do wish, like, it's pretty cool. I almost wish the gallery, like, it is switching things up, like, when you're going over here and stuff like that. But I wish it switched up something more drastically. It almost feels like 90% of the gallery is just these kind of, like, purple dungeony blocks or something. I wish it had more, like, fancy wings and, like, changes here and there. It's just so many of them are just, like, hope you like purple. And it's, it's nice, but it gets kind of like monotonous. I want more like themed rooms that are like, have their own fancy tiles. Music changes would be wonderful as well if certain wings had their own like music and like sound effects and such. Because, when I'm going this deep in, I should really be seeing something different from just purple. Purple, purple, purple. Purple blocks. Purple and black. Purple, purple, purple. Yeah, it's nice when you got like... I mean, this is kind of alright, but even this is kind of like, it's just still kind of purple, but just got some lighting. I mean, it's something, but I wish it had a little bit more. I don't mean to sound so ungrateful. I think it's the case where it's just, you've raised the bar high, so now I want you to keep raising it, but it almost feels like maybe you rested on your laurels a little bit or something. I don't know. Stretch yourself a bit thin. It's just, I don't know. It's almost like a backhanded compliment that, like, you did so well in creating something cool, I couldn't help but want more instead of being satisfied. And, like, I know that's going to be, like, a complaint, but it is kind of a compliment at the same time. Anyway, cool game, cool gallery, very nice. Like I said, it gets a little bit boring, like, the same music, a lot of them just being purple block themed, kind of kills the motivation. I am like around now as I'm going, I am like, as much as I like it, my motivation is kind of like going down. I'm just like, it's just all kind of the same. I need more themed rooms and more interesting stuff like that. But still, well done. Heart's in the right place. These art collabs are always nice to see. And well done. The user interface and everything like that is great. So yeah, cool stuff. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Krampuslauf by Oh My God Mac, or maybe Mac. I'm not sure. Krampuslauf. Okay, so we got that going. It looks spooky, looks interesting. I mean, I like it's a silly niggle, but I think I've seen this like font before in a lot of games, so part of my impression of the game goes down a little bit where I'm like, oh no, is it kind of going to be like asset flippy or game jammy or something? Not. But like, I am intrigued. It's still a pretty cool thumbnail, very interesting. I'm wondering what it's going to be. Maybe like a little bit of a horror game. You're chased around, one of those classic stalker horror games. I don't know. Krampuslauf. Maybe it'll just be like a top-down shooter survivors game. That's kind of like it's so common nowadays that it'd be very easy to guess it. All right, Germany, 25th. Oh, top-down ape-out game, maybe? Huh. Whoa, he moves fucking fast, kind of disturbingly fast. Left click, ugh. I kind of hate how delayed that is. Also how unsatisfying it is, like, that's not like a feral scratch. A feral scratch is like, like, come on. There's a weird delay. When I press left click, he should already be doing like the swipe or something like that, not this awkward wind up and then really slow. It feels really unsatisfying, but whatever, we'll stick with it. Yeah, that at least is kind of cool, though I'd say it's still a little bit slow, but... Alright, anyway, enough of me complaining. Maybe the controls work for what the game is. It just feels kind of weird that we're zipping along, and yet we're, like, swiping our claws like a fucking sloth. Anyway, I'm presuming smash. Oh, Jesus! They just killed me straight up. Seriously? I guess we hit R. It'd be nice if something were to pop up to let us know that. Wait, why did he already try shooting at me? I hadn't even gone through. Okay, so that definitely seems to be what it is. It's definitely a little janky, like I said. It's not really giving the best impression, but okay. So we just got a little bit of a Hotline Miami game. It just dies so fast. God damn it, this is... What? I killed him before I... Ugh. Wait, what even hit me? Hang on, what? Whoa, I dodged that one? I didn't think I dodged that one. It looked like it went right through me. Maybe my hitbox is different than I'm expecting? Okay, so what do I do with this guy? It's kind of hard to... Oh, the table was actually, I guess, blocking the sight. Alright, dash at him. I guess that's the way to go. Uh-huh. Yeah, I really wish, like... Come on, if you're gonna copy Hotline Miami, at least copy the incredibly... I love how it looks so dumb when you fucking die. It's just like, doosh, like one frame death. It's like some fucking Family Guy shit. Actually, the pose he's doing is even kind of a Family Guy pose now I think about it, so maybe that was intentional. Still, it just feels kind of so delayed. Like, in Hotline Miami, it's so great. Like I said, when you left click, bam! It's like you fucking swing it. In this, it's like, It's like you got Dark Souls swings in a fast-paced Hotline Miami game. It's a mix match. It just doesn't feel good. And it's also just lacking a lot of juice. Like, you got some juice. I like it that they, you know, slide a bit. You got the hit spark and stuff. But it just doesn't... Because of the delay and just it all feels kind of bland, it just doesn't feel that satisfying. And the way they could just get shots off at you so fast, it's just so bloody awkward. Let's keep going. Get them. Alright. Enough jerking around. Let's go and get these motherfuckers for real. Also, the dash, I feel like it's a missed thing, because like you have it on like cooldown. But I feel like it's pointless because it's just really annoying to have to... God damn it. Fuck off. It's really what the fuck? I killed them before they got the shot off. At least I feel like I should have. Alright. It's so funny that for a game about being like some fucking like Christmas demon, it feels incredibly easy to get thwarted. Just the reaction time of these motherfuckers is just absurd. Dash. Got it. Alright. Over here. And this is next level, I guess. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm assuming, you know, this is like a game jam game. You probably just ran out of time to give it like all the niceties it would need. So, I will say that it's like a decent prototype, I suppose. I'd still say it's an incredibly rough state, so I don't want to give you too much credit. It feels really friggin' annoying to play. It's like, Jesus, all these kids with these fucking slingshots. You'd think some of them would have, like, melee attacks or something. God damn it. Alright, just dash at them. Yep. Die. Dash. Oh shit, that was close. Dash. I gotta say, these little bastards are quite good at what they do. They love fucking like backing up and just dodging this shit. Really well done. It's almost like you made the AI a little bit too smart, where it's just kind of frustrated to deal with them. God damn it, the way they backpedal. So fucking annoying. And the way you can like kill them, but they still got the shot off. And it's really, really annoying. Like I said, a decent prototype, and actually AI is quite impressive for how much of a challenge it is, but maybe too much so. Dash. Okay. God damn... Motherfucker, that smelled so fucking cheap. I got caught on the goddamn corner of that. I was gonna sweep up, get him, but instead, like, you just nick the corner a bit, and the corner... And so many other games, you know, they'd have the corners a bit, like, smoothed out. They wouldn't be a strict, you know, right angle. It'd be, like, a little bit of a thing, so you can kind of, like, not get caught on it, but kind of, like, it'll let you ease through or something. This game doesn't have that. Alright. Let's just see if we can beat this level. Just, yeah, go for it. Get the dash. Son of a bitch. God damn it, don't you back away from me, motherfucker. Alright, maybe I should try going from this angle. Fuck you. Okay, over here. Fuck you. God damn it, fuck! He fucking backpedaled that way. God damn it. Of course, yeah, he's gonna get that shot off. Motherfucker. Alright. And get him. Okay. It's also kind of weird now that I think about it. Whenever you kill a kid, they hover towards you. Wouldn't you think they'd get pushed away? Like I'm swiping at them. I guess in a way I'm swiping inwards, so I guess you could think of that as grabbing them, but I feel like when I swipe them, they should fly away, not towards me. I don't know why it's doing that. Huh. Yeah, and it's doing it for like everything, even the dash. How odd. Okay, god damn it. Kill. I wonder if I can, yeah, fuck you! You wanna be cheap? Take that, bitch! But that is something you should fix. You shouldn't allow melee to, clip through walls like that. Okay, down here. Is this your little bunker, shitheads? Well, it's time to fucking die. God damn it! Stop backing away! Fuck! Die, 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 die. Die, 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 die. No, 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 no. God damn, everything's so fucking cramped. Because it's Krampus, get it? Oh my god, if that's intentionally why you did that, fuck you. Alright, whatever. I'll stop here for now. Like I said, it's an okay prototype for a Hotline Miami type game. I like the idea. It's like a combination of Hotline Miami and something like Ape Out or something. It's okay, it could be there, but in its current state, it feels really rough and jank and annoying and frustrating to play. If it had everything polished out, it could be great. A great, like, little power fantasy, like, rah, 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 just slashing through stuff. But right now, it's just, it's too annoying and frustrating to play. And not in a kind of cool, challenging way, but in a, it just feels like the controls don't work appropriately for it. So, yeah, it's a miss for me, but I'd say you were heading in the right direction. It just didn't have enough time in the oven, I'd say. Yeah. I wonder if we go down here. Oh, I wonder. It doesn't have anything saying it's a Game Jam game, so maybe it wasn't, but it feels like a Game Jam game. But anyway, take that as a compliment or an insult or however you want to take it, I suppose. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, last row. Let's bring it home. We're starting off with Sleigh Ride Saga by Xtar. Okay. Xtar, purveyor of all things good and Pico 8. Alright, looks like we got a little Christmas themed. I'm assuming just a little bit of an arcadey game, probably a horizontal, shmup or something like that. Although I say it's shmup, but I don't know if Santa's going to be doing any shooting. That probably wouldn't be good, but if I'm guessing, maybe he's bombing presents, maybe he's dodging stuff. I don't know. That's going to be my assumption. Let's see what we got in Sleigh Ride Saga. Alright, here it comes. The bidididee. Alright, Xtar. Sleigh Ride Saga. Press arrow keys to steer. Up to fly up. Oh, interesting. Can you actually kind of test it here? Oh, okay, that's nice. So move around like that. And oh, I was right. Drop present. What? Oh, weird. Oh, it's a little bit confusing. It's dropping from the back. Not kind of where you'd expect it. Oh, and it's also got, it inherits momentum. It's like we're playing like motherfucking Tribes or something. Go there and like, try to like, huh? Oh, jeez. This is gonna be tricky. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Oh, this is a cool, is that actually what's going on? It's like a test for the difficulty levels. It only unlocks easy at first, but then it's like if you're good enough to do the rest, it's like, we'll give you normal and hard. Creative. I like that. Anyway, we'll stick with normal. Hold up to start. Okay. Oh, a little bit weird. I think it should wait for me to let go and hold up again before it just throws me into something like that. Select street. Let's see, they got different number of addresses, presents, postcode. Let's just start left or right, although it's kind of interesting. It almost looks like it goes harder and then it goes back to easier or something. I don't really know. Westfield Road, here we go. Alright. Going around. I've already forgotten the controls. Hang on, it's left or right. Moving like this. How do I drop presents again? It's just down. Wait, or was it? Oh, it was X. That's right. Ah, shit. Noise? Interesting. Alright, here we go. If we're just kind of floating like... Oh, shit. Oh, no! Fuck! What happens with the noise anyway? Does stuff come after? Oh my god, I just realized I'm shattering windows. Shit. Shit. What the? Hey! A present dropped there, and I feel like it wasn't, my fault there. Oh, away we go. Okay. Oh boy, it looks like we did terribly. 6 presents delivered, accuracy lost, 4 Christmases ruined, noise penalty, property damage. It's kind of weird when all those alarms were going off like, I thought like we were gonna get like attacked or things thrown at us or something. It's almost kind of like annoying, but anyway, we totally fucking blew that. Okay, so yeah, earnings were terrible. Let's try that again. Oh, interesting. I didn't even realize that at first. It's saying difficulty... Wait, did it go back down? Did it depromote me? Because it says difficulty easy, but we were on normal, right? Did it screw me over? Wait a minute, what's going on? It's still got all the progress I'd done. And I didn't... Why is it dropping presents? But I'm not hitting anything. All I'm hitting is left and right and up. I'm not even hitting X to like drop a present there. What the hell? Is this kind of like, alright, and there we go again. I don't understand what's happening. Addresses for... Wait, I don't want this book. Is this kind of like Paperboy shit? Where it's like, you know, all the people you failed to deliver to, you lose them, and then the other ones you get... No, I just want to redo the... Hang on. Fuck this. Fuck you. Redo the goddamn levels. I want to do it straight. I want to do it better. None of this, like, you know, this is like why I really didn't like, there was a game, and not to... Oh wait, all the difficulties are there. Was that how it was before and I'm actually wrong about that? No. It did have something filling up to unlock the difficulties. I'm right about that. Anyway, normal. Yeah, normal. Okay. Why does it do that shit? Why does it do that shit where it depromotes me and then it also like reduces the amount of addresses and preserves the stuff? I mean, I kind of get it, but I don't want that. I just want to be able to... I don't know, maybe I need to accept it or something. It's just kind of annoying. Hang on, let me confirm with the, cause it's dropping presents and I'm not hitting a button. Confirm what the buttons are for a second. It is X, right? Cause I'm not hitting X. I was dropping presents even though I only had my fingers on the arrows. Okay, yeah, X to drop present. Okay, yeah. Let's do this. All right, hold up. Yeah, let's do this level. Okay. Alright. Uh-oh. Why did it drop 2? Why the fuck? Why did it drop 1 right there? I didn't hit anything. God fucking damn it. What the hell's going on here? Fuck. Ah, god damn it. Yeah. Alright. Again, it dropped another fucking present. Like, hang on. X. Okay, seems to be doing alright now. X. Okay, turning around. X. Fuck. X. Okay. Did it, I guess. 10 presents, accuracy bonus, presents lost, noise penalty, property damage. At least I didn't ruin anybody's Christmas, I suppose. Hold up to continue. Well, now what? It's got 0 addresses. Okay, so it's complete. So yeah, it's got this weird thing where you can kind of finish completing a level or whatever. So addresses 12, presents 24. So technically I only need to get a 50% accuracy, but let's go for it. The kind of weird thing is that, you know, I'm playing it real nice and slow at the moment, but I feel like that's kind of boring. It's like, yeah, I could just go real slow and just real accuracy, but I don't think, looking at the score loadout in the end, it's only got the accuracy. I don't think it has, like, you know, time bonus for, like, fast delivery or something, you know? So, it's a little bit... It feels like it's missed something. It's almost like, this is a little bit, like, too easy if you could just do it like this, no? Anyway. Shit, yeah. It's so weird that you gotta fire from the tail, and also the up-down movement, it can really throw you off. Okay, did it. Presence, accuracy bonus, loss, noise penalty, property damage. Yeah, it's just I'm not seeing like you'd think it's got all this like, whoa, wacky movement. You think it'd be like, chop chop, Santa's gotta deliver all this stuff like really fast, so it'd like reward you for it, you know? But it's just like, it's not doing that, so okay, I'm just gonna do it nice and slow. Don't give it, again, I did not hit that twice. I hit it once. The fuck is going on with the present dropping? Okay, once, yep. Alright. 1, 2. Up, it dropped. 1, 2. 4 fucking presents dropped, and one of it was really fucking delayed. What the hell is going on with this game? God damn, I really want to like this game. It's a cool, like, arcadey experience. But like I say, I don't know what's going on with the fucking buttons. And also I feel like, you know, it's still kind of fun, but it feels like it's kind of missing a trick because it's not like doing any sort of time or something, and the noise alerts feel kind of silly because it's just like noise happens and then that's it, I guess. Obviously you get a little bit of a penalty or something, but it sounds like it should be like summoning cops or something, but it's just not doing that. Man, I really fucking like yeah, the noise penalty really screwed me there, but I still did kind of alright. Alright, last level, Kirkham Gate. Okay, let's get a move on. You know, maybe there is a time bonus, but I'm so slow that it's just not appearing in the line item. Shit! Once again, I did not hit something to drop that present, but maybe it dropped because I hit the house or something like that, and that jostled the sleigh. There's been plenty of other times where presents have dropped and I haven't run into something yet, though, so I don't think that's the reason. But maybe that's a clue into what's happening. Maybe like if you just move erratically, even though I haven't been moving erratically, it like, you know, maybe there's like some sort of fucking hell. Again, a present at the end there. It flew out of the back and went to the like the right side of the screen. I didn't fucking do that. Anyway, earnings, you win. Property damage, yeah, so I guess we did kind of bad. But I guess we still won or something? Okay. Let's try the hard. Kind of curious what makes it hard. I guess we just have, it looks like we just have less presents. When we were playing on normal, it seemed like it was always double the amount of addresses, and then like you know, if there were 9 addresses, we had 18 presents. It seems like that's all that's changed on hard, but let's play a little. I'm curious to see if there's something else going on. Like maybe now if we get a noise alert, we actually do get like police on us. Or I'm not. Man, fuck this. Why is he dropping all these goddamn presents? I'm even trying my best to like, just like tap, like staccato the fucking like goddamn button press. I'm not trying to like hold it down in case like that initiates like rapid fire present dropping or something. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's like, hang on. Like maybe I'm reaching down to my like PlayStation controller at the moment. PlayStation controller doesn't seem to be doing anything. I mean, there is that thing where if you bump into stuff, you're dropping presents, I guess. But like, I don't know. I really want to like this game. Graphics are really charming. I really like the idea of going around and bombarding presents and stuff like that. But one, I don't feel there's a good kind of like risk-reward type thing. The game too easily lets you lame it out by just slowly going and dropping presents instead of being like, you know, giving you a time bonus or saying there's a time limit so you gotta like rush and such, you know? That would be a lot cooler. Two, I don't know what the fuck's going on with the present dropping. There were so many times I would drop more presents than I said to, or I would just drop presents suddenly. I can understand dropping some of the presents when you bump into something, even though that's kind of annoying. It's like, okay, I'll allow that. But I was dropping presents for no fucking reason at all. And also there's that weird kind of like, you know, we flubbed this level. It says level 1 complete. and yet we can do level 1 again. I feel like it should just say like, no, you stick with it. You ruined 4 Christmases. Stick with it. You know, that was your earning. You got negative. Move on to the next level, you know? In fact, I don't even know why this level selection is here. I feel like it should just be automated. Just level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, and then over. And then it tallies up your score, and that's it. I don't, like, I guess you could say it's nice or something, but I don't know. I just feel it's confused that it's like, go back into a level. All of a sudden, the timeline comes into question. I'm like, wait. Is this, it said Christmas is ruined, so is this like a new Christmas or something? Or is this the same Christmas? It makes me feel like it's like, you know, Paperboy, where it's like a new day, a new Christmas. But when I go to the other dresses that I haven't gone to yet, it's their first Christmas, right? And this is still so why is it, I don't know. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's just kind of confusing. I'm still kind of positive on the game. I still think it's a really cool arcadey experience, but just the design of it really irks me. And more so than that, what irks me is the fucking presents being dropped for no fucking reason. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. I was really hands off the controls. Don't know what's going on there. Anyway, moving on. Doink. All right. Next up is Attack of the Mechaningale. Mechaningale. Like Nightingale? Mechaningale, I guess? By Octopus 9000. Okay. Looks pretty cool. We got some sort of like, you know, kaiju-looking background to fit our kaiju-sounding title. Attack of the Mechaningale. I don't know. Maybe we'll have a little game like Ye Old Rampage or something? I guess we'll see. Nightingale, though. Why a nightingale? Why a Mechaningale? Huh. Guess we'll see. Mellow Minds. Alright, looking cool. I like that the button reacts on hover. Neat little title screen and stuff. Let's hit it. How to play. Move around. Attack. Oh, it's arrow keys to attack and WADs to move? Interesting. So it's almost like a twin-stick shooter, I guess. I would expect it to be mouse, but alright. Especially since we're using mouses in the menus here, but... So move, attack, destroy buildings to gain score, and heal damage. Okay, so yeah, it sounds like a kaiju rampagey game. Alright. Hands off the mouse. Whoa! Wow, really fancy. So yeah, blow up some, okay. So they got turrets going at me. Oh, I like the, very nice. I like the charge-up bar for the turrets. Makes it feel very fair that, you know, you can see the telegraph for when they're about to attack you. That's real cool. Okay, so we're blowing up building. What the? All the buildings are just coming back? Oh, lasers ready. Oh, it kind of even zooms out. The scale of the power is so much more. Oh, and were we blowing up, turrets there? That's neat. Did that, hit us? Or did we, flame the ball? I guess it must have hit us. Yeah, I was surprised there. Why are some of like the buildings coming back when we're still doing our rampage? Game's kind of cute, but I must say it's kind of unjuicy. It's like, come on, there needs to be like there needs to be some hit sparks for when bullets make collision with us, and there needs to be like some reactions, you know? It just feels like when we're cooking buildings like this, I want to see like more sparks, more juicy like feedback, and we're getting hit. I want my guy to have like more like feedback, like, you know, an animation or sprite for them like recoiling and stuff. I don't know, it feels very, very dry, very minimum stuff here, but alright, so we're just going back and forth. I kind of hate the lacking sense of permanence. It's like buildings just keep, and turrets keep respawning. It's like, come on, this should be like something like Rampage, where or like something like, oh, what was that really cool game where, Luftrausers or something, where like, you know, we're blowing the shit out of stuff. It doesn't make sense. I guess Luftrausers, like, more and more stuff kept coming, but it's like, I don't know, yeah. I want something like Rampage, like it's level-based. I don't feel any permanence for my destruction, and that's really unsatisfying. When you combine that with the really big lack of juice, it's just, you know, I could barely tell when I'm getting hit. It feels really lackluster. The satisfaction of destroying buildings is not there without some really good feedback and some screams and some crumbling sound effects and stuff. I mean, it's kind of there, but it's very lacking. I guess what's happening is that there's that bar up top. I guess as I'm wrecking stuff, the bar is, or is it? If I'm just floating like this, does the bar fill up? No, I don't think it's the case. I think the bar is only filling up when I'm actually doing stuff. Oh, interesting. I'm actually making a lot more progress by taking down the helicopters. You'd think that the buildings would always be my primary goal, and taking down the helicopters is just something to help me out, not something to get score. But I'm a little bit conflicted on that. Anyway, it looks like we've reached the next point on the bar. So I think. What is that? Like a robot? Are they gonna be sending like Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the fucking Zoid at us? Wait, what do they call the Power Rangers robot? The Power Zord? Megazord? Is that what it was? Was it even Zord? I feel like I'm confusing myself. Am I mixing up something? Am I thinking of like Zoids or something instead? I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong. This is kind of a cute game. I like the idea of it. You know, going rampaging and stuff like that. Slowly, you know, your wanted level is increasing and they're throwing more and more stuff at you. But it's just like, I mean, one, I totally should have died right there, but suddenly, all of a sudden, my health went up like crazy fast just because I like burned a bunch of stuff. It feels like a little bit too... Although it's kind of weird, now all of a sudden my health isn't coming up that much. Is it just because I got really lucky with like a chain of building destruction or something? Anyway, the laser's ready. I guess we'll cook some of these guys. Whoop! Oh! We summoned the boss. Oh shit! Now we got the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers coming after us. Ooh! The whole boss fight. Alright, alright. Whoa, jeez. I guess we shouldn't have been flying up there. Alright, keep cooking it. Strafe the motherfucker. Uh-oh. And don't be above it. Yeah. Oh, what? We weren't anywhere close to it. We were off to the side. Fuck you. I really did feel like our hitbox is, like, too wide. I think you made the classic mistake where you made the hitbox of our character, like, the bounding box around, so it even counts, like, the empty negative space between, like, you know... your head and like the tip of the tail creates like a point up here of like negative space where it counts as collision, when really you should make like the hitbox be like, I don't know, like a circle in the center of the dragon or something, so we can kind of graze shots past our exteriors and not get hit. I don't know. Alright, I feel like I've seen all I can see of the game. That seems like it was pretty much it. Like I said, I feel like it's going in the right direction. I like the idea behind it being, you know, a rampage type game. But yeah, really unsatisfying destruction. Just didn't really feel that great. The special effects, like, you know, the special effects were lacking all around. They were lacking for making satisfying destruction, and they were also lacking for communicating damage that we're dealing and being dealt to us. It was very difficult to tell when we're being hurt and how serious we're being hurt. You know, the health bar was all the way in like the corner. I would prefer I could see damage like on my body, like us recoiling, maybe getting in a more damaged state, like our horn gets chipped, wing gets like kind of like, you know, bent out of shape or something, or bleeding, you know, blood, blah blah blah. And you know, it had some good stuff going to it. The concept is nice. Destruction, fighting like more and more harder resistance until it eventually becomes a really cool boss fight. You know, it could be really cool, but it really felt like it missed the mark. It needed a lot more juice to make that really satisfying. At the moment, it was just... I probably would have quit really early if I was playing it like on my own and not doing it for this review where I try to commit as much as possible. So yeah, missed the mark. You were heading in the right direction though. Just needed some more time in the oven, I'd say. Doink. Alrighty, it's the last one on the docket. It's Dear Edmund by Mind the Grease. Alright, Mind the Grease. Finish it off strong. Big responsibility here. Okay, looks like we got Dude versus Dude, Dear Edmund. I don't know, maybe it's going to be like a visual novel. Maybe it's like a dialogue sparring game or something. You know, it makes it look like a versus screen, but they're like, you know, old ho dudes or something. It's got Dear Edmund. So it makes me think like letters, dialogue, like something. I don't know. It might be like one of those games where, you ever play that one game where like you're a fancy lady and fancy lady and you're getting in like slap battles or something like that with other fancy ladies to become the fanciest lady ever? I forget. I'm wondering if it's going to be something like this, but I could be completely off the mark. Let's see how close we are. And depending on how close we are, it tells you whether you made a good thumbnail or not, I guess. All right. Mind the Grease. Alright, Dear Edmund. Demo. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully I can provide some good feedback here. Oh, interesting. Every column of this is quite the interesting level select. You know, I really, I feel like I got lucky just grazing past here and realizing it was the credits. I wouldn't have even thought of scrolling down here as thinking that as an option. I just would have clicked on Edmund straight off or something. Looks kind of weird when sometimes you see that occasionally when like we're like doing that and then we go up there and then like continue pops up again. Yeah, like that, even though we weren't like on it. Like, yeah, why is that going? You see where my mouse is, right? Anyway, it's not the worst thing in the world, but yeah, let's go. There's something weird going on with that menu navigation though. America, blah, 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 political party, dominion of absolute control, manipulating lives with an iron grip. In charge of the operation stands the Lord Keeper. Next. The cardinal rot disease is running rampant, claiming lives relentlessly while the DAC watches idly by. Perfect mix of the populace feeling fear, panic, and weakness. Okay. Sorry. This chaos, the DAC designates you to oversee the struggling street. Oh, okay. Was this like Pathologic 2 or Vampire or something? Rumor has it the DAC elects local leaders like yourself to pass blame, keeping the trust of the people and their savior. Okay. When we climb the ladder, strong leaving you more corrupt, or we give up luxuries in return for a healthier public. Keeping a balance will keep you alive for longer. Sure. Okay. Geez, so much exposition, but I get it. Having recently discovered has left to live with her mother due to poor, knowing the future is in her hands, will he let greed take over? Okay, so is that supposed to be like my subtle, push? Like, your wife, she really wants like some good money, so maybe be corrupt to get some money there or something? I don't know if it's the strongest thing. I barely know the woman, but okay. A and D to move. Oh, okay. Q to toggle. All right. Huh. We're just some dude or something, and I wasn't expecting it. I was expecting it to be like more like a point and click, like hover over or something, but we're walking around and stuff. Enter. Okay. Another lamp. Fine. Leave, I suppose. Alright. Leaving this road. Sure. Huh. Yeah, I didn't really respect this. Enter the carriage to go to work. Should I not drop by, the post office or Junior Oswald's or something? I'm gonna be a little bit of a dick and not follow the directions. What's in here? I can't really tell. Oh, whatever. We'll check out later. I will listen, especially if this thing's gonna be blocking us the whole way through. Go to work. The the graphics and presentation are definitely pretty neato, I will say. Welcome, the Minister of Propaganda. Okay, so we got our little treasury there, I suppose. Throughout your position here, you'll be asked different questions and vermin from the street. Simply accept and sign their paper or decline their requests. Understand? Yes. You'll soon learn to leave your filthy class behind and indulge in the lifestyle of those in power. Okay, so I guess this is kind of like, I feel like other games like this is coming. It's kind of like Paper Pleasy, or I haven't played it, but I swear there's a game called like Yes Your Liege, which I think was kind of like this. Oh, that was weird. Do I click that? Oh, did I actually do that, or was that okay? Kind of weird that they just like just hover in. Whereas, you know, I've seen that we have walk cycles. Why don't these people walk in? Anyway, I'm the fiscal overseer. You have 2 pots of money. One for your own personal wealth. You can place your day's earnings in this safe. And the second is for the street budget to invest into the people of the street. Do you understand? You have 2 pots of money. One for your personal wealth. You can place your earnings in the safe. So is it saying that if we place it in the safe, that's ours? Like, you're going home with that prize, but do you want to gamble it for what's in the box? But if we don't put it in the safe, then it remains in the public, I guess? I think I understand. Remember, working in our favor and going against the street, and you'll receive riches and power. I love how blatantly this game is trying to fucking push us to be corrupt. Like, I don't know if it's gonna have, like, the chutzpah, the real kind of, like, mechanics, like something like Pathologic 2 to actually force me into considering it. Because right now it just sounds like, you know, yeah, sure, I'll be corrupt. Well, I'm not gonna be corrupt, I'm gonna be a good guy. Am I supposed to keep picking these things up? Is that something to do? Excuse me, sir, I ain't supposed to... Oh, that's so tiny! Make the text bigger! Street health. This will increase or decrease depending on your answer. DAC reputation. Okay, so this is my rich boy rep, and this is my street rep, okay. I ain't supposed to be in here on your first day, but please, the street needs you. Help us out and improve the street's health. Those bastards, may I have a shilling or two to help out me kids? You know, I wonder if this... Right now, obviously, I'm thinking, accept. Let's help it out. Let's be a good person, you know? But I do wonder if the game's gonna pull something like, haha, they just, like, steal it and they just, like, buy, like, booze and drugs or something like that. Or, like I said, they're cutting in the line, so it's like, come on, you shouldn't be giving your money out to every, you know, little person going on. You should be, like, giving it to, like, people who know how to, like, distribute it and use it. You know, don't just give a handout to everyone. Anyway, accept. Okay, thanks a bunch, sir. That'll keep him quiet for a couple hours. You're the change we need, Edmund. It's so nice to be good when, yeah. Am I supposed to be picking that stuff up? I don't know, I'm clicking it. Smell of sewage passed me in the doorway. I'll visit you at the end of every shift to give you your wage. It'll be increased weekly. Keep in mind, the lower the DAC's respect for you, the lower your wage. Don't be a problem. I see. Okay, okay. What's this thing over here, the 3? Because we got money over here. Is that like the public's money? Or is this like... I don't really know what's going on. Anyway, yeah, I won't be a problem. Pick those contrapts up the floor, leaving a bloody mess before you've even started. I have picked them up. I'm way ahead of the game. Clearly, you need to code the game to recognize that, I suppose. Pay for your attendance. Uh-huh. Pick them up. They go over there, but I'm only seeing 1. Shouldn't this be, like, filling up? End of the shift already? I've done 1 thing. Alright, fine. Be grateful to our Lord Keeper. Wait, money went in there, but this money's still the same, which is... And that looks like money as well. I'm getting kind of confused, like, where are the funds and stuff? Alright, space. Or is it supposed to... He just put that in my safe, and now should I, like, wait, it says collect. Like... So, wait, the stuff in the safe, should I keep it in there? Or is it like, if I hit collect, what happens? So that adds up. Was that me stealing? Was that like me stealing for my own personal wealth? Or like was I supposed to keep that there to keep it for the public tomorrow? Or I'm a little bit confused. I thought I understood the whole safe thing, but now I'm getting kind of confused. I think what I just did there was a bad action, but I don't know. Maybe not. Exit. I guess we'll see what happens as we continue. Maybe I can experiment. Go to the post office. Interesting game, I suppose, although that was kind of lame. There wasn't really much questions. A really short day. You can spend your street budget on services. Oh, okay, that'll improve the health of the street. So is this my budget up here? Okay, so... I'm hovering over them, but not... Do I need to click on them? Okay. Resource to stoke the fires. That'd be nice. Health, weekly DAC. Jeez, it goes down. Oh wait, no, but this is... So it's taken from that, not this? Well, what's this versus this? If I didn't collect it, would it have gone into this? What else we got? Rat poison, that'd be good. Blankets. Yep. Rat infestation. What's this one? What do you like to donate towards? Oh, okay, so I can just donate directly to the DAC if I feel like it. One of your street budget. Oh, okay, so I can donate. Oh, so this is personal money. And this is street budget. Okay. But I'm still not quite sure if I didn't collect that money, if it would have went into street budget or not. Because it's kind of weird, because it's just 3, and yet this is like we're playing EverQuest, like gold, silver, copper, or something like that. And it's kind of weird that 10 coppers didn't immediately turn into 1 silver there, now that I think about it. Well, I don't really have much. I can't really, I don't have enough to do anything. I don't want to give away the street budget for that. I guess maybe I'll... No, but I can't. Oh, right, it takes a whole gold coin. I guess I can't fucking do anything. Everything's too expensive. Like, even if I wanted to get blankets... It feels kind of stupid to give me the option to do something there, but not have enough money to fucking do anything. It's like, let me have money so at least I can, like, potentially have the chance to, you know, purchase something. I just feel like a dick for going in there and, like, not being able to do anything. Let's go to Oswald's. Spend your personal money on home improvements. Okay. Upstairs. Beds. Okay. Does it actually do... wait, how do I go... No, I'm just trying to go backwards. How do I go backwards? No, I just want to... I don't want to look at beds anymore. I want to go back and look at, you know, the other things. God damn it, this fucking interface. And it's being blocked by this stupid... Whatever, let's just go fucking home now. Okay. Do we just walk? Or... Oh wait, that is what we did last time, right? Oh wait, no, didn't I ride a carriage or something? Oh wait, no, I rode a carriage to work, and then I came back to the street. I remember now. Okay. Like, is there actually a point to gussing up your, domicile? Is it like, will it actually get you, like, better sleep quality or something, which allows you to answer more questions or something? God damn, increase the fucking text size. It's so bloody tiny. God damn. Like, even if, like, I know I can hit, like, full screen. Even with full screen, that's still, like, kind of tiny or something. But I think I have to do that for now. I'm going to switch to full screen. I'm going to switch the capture to full screen as well. Jeez Louise. Okay. Am I back here now? Oh, the music kind of... What's this doing? On the left are your current stats. Pence, shilling, pound, budget. Oh, now it tells me all this stuff. It would have been nice to have that a little bit, you know, earlier. Some answers will give to questions will result in a weekly effect. Okay. Weekly effect, budget plus 5, I guess. Alright, continue. Let's try another day. I do see we have bed 1 there. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, our budget went up. Now we've got 8. Okay. I don't know what... So what manages this versus this and whatever? Go to work, yeah. Alright, I want to go through like one proper day answering questions to see what's going on here, you know? Uh-huh. Your budget for my offering. I'll take 2 of your budget in return for 6... Well, maybe I shouldn't bother with that, because no, I need the street budget. But that almost seems kind of weird, because it's like... She looks like just a homely old lady, and it's like, I want to help her out, but I guess it's fine to decline her? I wonder if declining her is like... I feel like declining her is a good thing, because I'm keeping street budget instead of gaining it for personal wealth. But if I decline her, it looks like she's from the streets. I wonder if it'll be a bad thing or something? To spend it at the bingo. Okay, maybe it's fine. I don't know what the point of this whole contract... Like, why contracts spill out and you need to pick them up. What's the point of that? Listen up, they call me Housewinds. I got a proposition. Recording you up for a wee gamble? It's against stack rules, but bugger that. How about a game of heads or tails? W cash if lady smiles on you. Interested? It would help me if... When you say double your cash, do you mean this cash or this cash? I'm assuming you're talking about this cash. I don't care about that cash, so I'm going to decline. Especially because I don't want my budget to get bothered. Luckily, all these people are... I'm declining them, but luckily they're all just taking it on the chin. Like, what is the point of the contracts going up there? Task is right in the DAC rulebook. Let's see. DAC rulebook. Citizens are encouraged to express loyalty. Refusable is punishable. No, I don't want anything like that. That sounds terrible. I'm probably going to get a DAC penalty for this, but yeah. DAC will not be pleased. Yeah, well, fuck them. Oh, that's weird. Didn't it say like +1 and -2, but it's not reflected yet for some reason.
Alright.
Is it only reflected at A day or something? Spare a coin. Sure. Thank you for your kindness. May be blessed with your generosity. Oh, so that didn't go for my street budget. That did go for my personal budget. Oh, so I might even need to keep my personal budget for helping people on the street. Okay, here's your first payment. Understand you're eating tonight thanks to your Lord Keeper. Yeah, thanks. For today, remember your place. Be back on time tomorrow. Okay, so I'm kind of curious. Can I... Oh, okay. I can't even leave even if I wanted to. So I need to collect this. Okay, only now I can exit. Okay. I suppose you can't see that in the CAPTCHA. It's right behind me, the exit button. Okay. A little bit weird. I thought maybe if I didn't collect the cash, it would like convert to a street budget or something like that. That's a little bit weird. Isn't the whole idea like that if I postpone from doing that stuff, then it goes into the whatever? I don't know. I still don't have enough shit to be able to do anything. Oh, okay, now we got something. Well, I guess this modest rat poison might be nice. Let's just do it, just because I'm curious. Bam. Yeah, let's do it. Alright. Dak won't be pleased, I suppose. Jeez, dead bodies on the street. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, we go over here. Oh, there's the fucking arrow, all the way over here. Okay. I can't do anything from that there. Upstairs, wallpaper. Yeah, I don't know. Like, if it said something here, like, you know, if it was like The Sims, where it was like +3, like, personal happiness, or like, if I get a bed, it's like +10 rested bonus or something, able to answer more questions, then you might actually have an interesting conundrum. It's like, oh, maybe I should spend money on myself because I'm just doing it for the greater good. I need a bigger bed because, you know, then I can help people more. Then it might actually be an interesting thing where it's like, maybe it would be good to spend on me even though I'm not directly helping people, I'm indirectly. Maybe it's like, is that selfish? Is that not selfish? I don't know. Is it like, am I supposed to live destitute to help everyone else out? Or should I blah, 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 blah? Because, like, you know, in something like Papers, Please, if you try to be like too nice and thrifty, you can end up with your family dying from being cold and hungry. But in this, I'm not seeing any effects on our personage by not investing in... It just seems like it's, right now, I think, just purely cosmetics for our household. So it's like, again, I feel like this game is missing the mark. I feel like it's trying to be all like, ooh, like, what are you gonna do? What a moral conundrum. But it's not really giving me any stick. Like, when you play Pathologic 2 or Papers, Please, there are dire consequences for trying to be a good person that go beyond, you know, just like, ooh, you're a bad person or a good person or something. It's like the game actually becomes harder. Vampire as well. You want to feed on... It's easy to say, oh, I won't engage in my thirst, I won't eat anybody. But if you do, the game becomes incredibly harder. But this, I'm not feeling anything. I mean, maybe we're too early at the moment, but I'm not feeling anything. It's like, why would I invest in house cosmetics? There's no reason besides just being a fucking puppy-kicking evil person or something. This needs more interesting morality. I'll do one more day just because I want to gather as much feedback for this, but right now it's feeling super shallow, very unintuitive and confusing. I want to like it. It looks like it's got a lot going for it. That is so goofy. When you can see when the text is being read out and it's like writing out the code for like the text color white or something. That's so fucking bad looking, man. It's so unprofessional. Why does it do that? Anyway, give you the option to lower or raise the tax of the vermin. It'll help you the street in the long run, depending on what you do with the money. It keeps the... Yeah, it's like, I can kind of understand that. That could maybe be a little bit helpful. It's like, you don't want to raise taxes, but you do kind of need a budget to do better stuff. Like, for example, I will go with this. I'll say, maybe we could use a better tax because I am having a pain. I'm not able to buy any things to increase health. So yeah, we'll try that. Does the street health go down? -2, that's fine. Oh, that's weird. Why do we get like 4 things? Anyway, yeah, we'll go with that, I guess. Like, that's at least maybe a little something, like taxation. But still, again, like, I haven't really felt any, like, you know, impetus. I don't really have, like, any dire need. Everything feels so impersonal, like I'm so distanced from it. There's nobody really coming up to me and grabbing my lapels and going, please, I can't eat, or something. It's just all these, you know, percentages. It's so cold. Anyway, how about let me shut up shop my brothel? I make share the profits to say thank you. Oh, interesting. Okay, so this is kind of a conundrum. It's like, is that a good thing or a bad thing? It's businesses, they're helping out, but maybe it would like make the neighborhood like turn out worse or maybe better or something. And when it says share the profits, is that supposed to imply like corruption, or is that supposed to imply like, no, it's just you'd be doing a good thing? It's like, I don't know, I'll do it. Okay, so Dak doesn't like that. Oh, and the street actually doesn't like that either. Oh, so that was... I thought actually the street might like that, actually. Okay, so actually that was treated as a... Okay, I wasn't clear about that. But okay, I guess the game was telling me, nope, that was a very personal, corrupt wealth option or something like that. That didn't do good for anybody. I didn't think that was the case, but okay. Should we incorporate a rule that all discussions or expressions critical are strictly prohibited and punishable? No. This may not take kindly to this stance. Yeah. Well, they can fucking shove me. Again, what's going on with these things? Why are these there? Me and the others have managed to collect a small sum from begging today as a contribution. Here. Add to budget, personal use. It's kind of awkward, but okay. Yeah, add to the budget. Thank you. Yeah, that's really cool. Thank you very much. What might have been a bit better is maybe you can just... It should have been like, accept it, put it in your personal use, or refuse it and let them keep it or something as like the super sacrificial option where you get like maybe a lot of street health but you don't have money to do stuff, I guess. Am I supposed to be saying something like, what if I like say like decline? What does that even do? Is that like spitting in his face and being like, I don't want your money? Oh, I said decline, but he still said be grateful and he still gave me money. So when I hit decline, did that actually do anything? Or did it... What would have happened when I hit accept? I feel like he would have said the same thing. He would have said be grateful and then budget. I'm not sure what happened there. I'm not sure if that was me going, grateful to that, spit on you, and he was just like, all right, I'll let you get away with that. Here's your fucking salary. Next time, you know. I mean, if that is the case, he should say something like that. I don't know. Okay. Post office. Man, again, we really don't have anything to do anything, but whatever, we'll have some blankets, I guess. Geez, street health is really going up. I feel like I'm making a good change here, I guess. We even took down that down with a DAC sign. Maybe because I'm a good DAC person? I don't really know. You'd think there would be like an event now where it's like I walk into my bedroom and there's like a bunch of like muggers there, or DAC being like, oh, so you're gonna go against us, and they fucking like beat the crap out of me, and like the next day I can't go in or something and I lose budget. You know, it would be cool if stuff like that happened. Blah blah blah. So yeah, health go up, DAC go down. Blah blah blah. Same old, yeah. Health going up, we barely have any cash. Alright. You know, I can't do this forever. I've already given it maybe like more attention than usually I give for games. Like I said, the concept for it is kind of cool in a sort of like, you know, Papers, Pleasey, Vampire, you know, Yes, My Liege type of thing where it's like, you know, a balancing act. Are you going to be good? Are you going to be bad? But right now it feels exceptionally toothless. Like I say, all of the morality stuff doesn't really feel like it's hurting me that much. It's not really giving me like forceful choices where it's like right now my guy, he just like goes home, goes back. He like, I should be worrying about like, ah, shit, I gotta keep the DAC because I need to pay for like food, and like rats are taking over. I need to pay for like rat poisoning and stuff. But there's right now it's too easy for me to be like, yes, I am a saint. I will give all the money to the street. I love you, my people. It's too easy because there's nothing putting me back. Like I said, it's incredibly toothless at the moment. Maybe if I continue, it'll have something else going. But yeah, I don't know. It feels like it's missed a mark. But it seems like you have a good foundation here. Maybe if you just tweak the scenario a bit, you add some more stuff, like maybe, you know, bedding and cosmetics for your house actually are critical for keeping your health alive and stuff, so you don't give a game over from starvation and such. If you put more stuff that allows for more interesting morality battles, then you got something going. But right now it just feels like it looks cool, but it's incredibly kind of like hollow at the moment. Still, best of luck. It's promising, I'd say. It's promising. Doink. Alrighty, and with that, we've made it through all of the games that were nominated for the month. Alright, I'm going to take a little bit of a break, finish writing up all the written reviews for these games, but we will be back shortly with my personal top 10. See you after the transition! Dilly-oo, 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 dilly-oo. Alrighty, we're back, and here it is, my personal top 10, or rather, personal top 8, with the final 2 being decided after we go over the honorable mentions. But before we get into that, I just want to say, you know, this is my own personal top 10, and I'm really wishy-washy about this, and I'm never quite sure how to rank these, and, you know, it's a combination of, like, memorability and personal biases and blah, 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 blah. In short, just don't take it too seriously. I loved playing all of these games with all my heart. They were the best of the month for good reason. All of you should be very proud for being featured. But if I had to play favorites, let's get into it. Coming in at number 1, we got Rogue Fable 4 by Justin Wang 123. This just felt like a really solid roguelike game, you know, just classic stuff. That is probably the only demerit against it, is that it is very generic, I suppose, but everything just felt like really professionally crafted. Like, seriously, I was reaching for my wallet because I was just like, can I slide you a couple of bucks? I feel like I owe you something. It felt really well together. But then again, I suppose it is the fourth in a series, so maybe he actually deserves less credit for that. Maybe it's like, you took this long to make it good? I don't know. But yeah, it was really solid, really well crafted. More crafted than my fucking speaking ability, goodness. Anyway, at number 2 we got worDefense by Amidos 2006. I just thought this was a wonderful arcade game that I suck at, but still, I really liked it. You know, just the creativity of trying to find all these cool words to shoot at enemies, strategically using your power-ups, the enemy variety that keeps things interesting, trying to go for like, you know, using the full row, like really stressing your brain for like words and stuff. It's just really fun. I felt like it was designed in a really cool way. And, you know, egg on my face, I noticed that there is a hardcore mode, which kind of alleviates a lot of the minor complaints I had about the game. So, yeah, really neato arcade game. I liked it a lot. Coming at number 3, we got Slippery Delivery by RowanFuture. I have to admit, I'm a bit surprised with myself putting it at 3rd. I gave this game a lot of stick when I initially played it, due to its rather unintuitive controls. But I have to admit, like, there was something about it that was just so satisfying. The really peppy music, the juicy professional craftsmanship, and it was just a really fun game. I found myself coming back to this game just to play it more and more, just because it was so fun to try to get a speedrun bonus and stuff. So yeah, I ended up really warming up to this game despite its initial raw reception, I suppose. Anyway, at number 4 we got Looping Larceny by bluswimmer. Definitely a really simple, short and sweet Metroidvania. You know, I gave it a little bit of guff. Like, I felt like it probably didn't introduce the concept as great as it could, like with the initial impression, but it was just fun. It was really fun going around, gathering what you can, warping back, the time loop, blah, 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 blah. It was like pulling off a heist. Once you do your little final run, grab the gem, get out of there. It was cool. It was cool. At number 5, we got Energy Quest by Cryptor-Studio. This is another one similar to Slippery Delivery that I'm a little bit surprised putting this high up. I gave this a lot of guff initially because it really came off of just a really generic, basic-ass, endless runner. But I have to admit, once you get past the initial slowness and some of the kind of less than stellar juiciness, the game really does amp up in the later levels, and like, you know, if you just give it a bit of time, like, all of a sudden you're doing your dashes, and your stomps, and your double jumps, and you're jumping through traffic and stuff. It's really neato. Like, I'd like to put it higher, but still, I have to admit, a little generic, the story didn't quite grasp me as I want, and it's a little janky, but I still found it overall surprisingly fun, so well done. At number 6, we got Dear Edmund by Mind the Grease. It is still in a little bit of a rough state, and I don't think it's quite the, you know, Pathologic 2 or Papers, Please simulator that I'd like it to be. But so far it's quite promising. An interesting game. I enjoyed playing it over and over to see what other kind of like choices I could make, the balancing act, and so on and so forth. It's quite interesting and quite a memorable game. So yeah, I'm looking forward to its development. And because right now it's a little rough, but it has a lot of potential to grow quite strong. At number 7, we have ULTRAFUN by Kwongo. I don't know if it was exactly ultra fun, because I have to admit I got kind of like worn out by the game a little bit, kind of lost momentum, but for some reason I just kept coming back to play a little bit more of it. It's just so weird and strange and bizarre in that it ended up being quite memorable, and just the shooting, while it was a little bit generic, it was fun just to see how it would evolve. I love the really crunchy sound effects, especially when you fucking like spawn 20 exploders or something like that. It's nuts. But yeah, ULTRAFUN, really weird experimental game. It was a little bit rough, but it was just so memorable I had to stick it on here. At number 8, we got Arsenal Online by WilkinGames. Another game a little bit rough on. Like, I'm not quite sure if I'm understanding the appeal of it, but it does have some really professional construction to it, and some of the game modes that I was trying out later on, you know, like War and some of the other ones like Lava and Reaction and stuff like that, can be kind of fun, and I can understand the addictive nature of unlocking more and more guns and trying some stuff out. I'm not like fully on board with it, but it was neato enough that I wanted to put in the top 10, because like I said before, like the top 10, it's kind of like my personal faves, but also it's a little bit like, what game would you think is like a solid recommendation? And I think Arsenal Online is something that might tickle a lot of people's fancy, I suppose. I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna decide the 9th and 10th right now, live in the Octagon. But first, let's go through all of the games over here, give a little bit of blah 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 about them, and talk about our honorable mentions. Some strong contenders I'm seeing are ModeGao was pretty cool. I felt like it was a little bit like unsatisfying. Like it had like fun platforming, definitely, and also I liked all the modes you could transform into, like Blockbustin', Umbrella, Frog, and stuff like that. But it didn't quite develop as strong as I'd like. It was fun, but everything was just a little bit of a taster. There wasn't kind of like a full game in there, so it was a little bit of a shame. Understandable, because I think it was a Game Jam game, but still. It was cool enough that I liked it, but a little bit like not quite substantial enough that, I don't know, does it deserve these slots? We'll see. Sleigh Ride Saga was pretty cool. I really liked it. Great little arcadey game, you know, that kind of Paperboy-esque gameplay of making deliveries. It was certainly a little bit rough, you know, some of the weird way it handles levels and the controls. I kept like dropping present. It's bizarre. I went back and played it a second time, and all of a sudden I didn't have like a single dropped present or something, so I was like, shit, was it me, or was it the game, or what the hell's going on, or there's something weird about the game. I think it was still a lot of fun. Like I said, I even went back to it. Like most other games, I'd be like, throw it in the bin. But this one was fun enough that I kind of wanted to go back a bit more and play more, so it was pretty cool, I'd say. Let's see. Jack the Raccoon, I kind of want to give it an honorable mention because I think it's well put together. It's very like a nice platformer, but on the other hand, it is kind of uninspired. It's like really slowly paced. It's like, it feels like when you got a stick of gum and you're just stretching it out for length. It's just like, it introduces new mechanics at a snail's pace, but I have to admit it does introduce new mechanics, and it is kind of like a nice, smooth game or something like that. I don't know, it's well made, but a little bit boring, so I'm kind of twisted on that, I suppose. Impossible Angles was a pretty cute kind of like visual novel type thing. Kind of short, kind of a little weird, but I don't know, it was interesting. I really wanna like disconnect. I'm such a big fan of like these computer science games, of these like hacker games and stuff. I kept coming back and trying to play it because I swear it looked like such a cool game. I wanted to like it so much. I was like, I must have had something wrong. There's no way the game is that tedious. I must have been doing like something wrong. I must have read the instructions wrong or something, but no, it really does seem to be that fucking tedious. I don't know. I really, really want to like it, but I think I gotta give it a miss. But honorable mention for how kind of cool it seemed like it could have been, I suppose. I don't know. Is that deserving of a... I don't know. Primo Richards, a little bit rough and insubstantial in its current state. Like, I really couldn't get enough, like... I don't know, it was really bite-sized at the moment, so short, I couldn't really get a nice feel for what it's going for. It seems like it could be a pretty cool detective visual novel. You know, I want to give it a shout out, it's cool. At the moment, though, it's probably in a bit too short of a state that I'd probably give it an honorable mention, but looking forward to the full release, at least. Let's see. Questern was a really fun comic, but it was kind of like, that's what it was. It was a comic. And it was funny. I liked reading it, and I'm sure the audience members that participate in it are having fun. But as someone who's trying to play it as a game, it's like there's no gameplay. It's just a comic. It almost feels like this is something that shouldn't be in the game portal, but the art portal or something. But whatever. I'll leave this semantic jousting to someone else. That's my reason. I really liked it, but that's the reason I'm probably not gonna feature it here. It was cool. It was experimental, but Race Against a Duck. I think I can see the appeal of this game. It's really goofy and really funny, but I think a lot of people would love the grindy upgrade nature of it or something, but I found it was just, that's all it was. It was just grind. It was just like Cookie Clicker, but in a duck-based veneer or something like that. I don't know. It wasn't something for me. I almost kind of want to recommend it because I think a lot of other people might like it, but I don't know. I think in this case, my personal kind of favorite of my top 10, I don't think I'd feature it, but maybe a lot of other people would like it. Krampuslauf. I have to admit, I revisited this afterwards, and it wasn't, once you kind of get used to the way it's set up, it can be kind of fun, but still I think it kind of misses the mark as a kind of like a Hotline Miami clone, but it's just kind of getting there. It's kind of getting there, where it's like, if they just had like, I don't know, a bit more time or worked on it or something like that, it has potential. Attack of the Nightingale was pretty cool boss fights and stuff like that. Just a little bit kind of like rough in its current state, I'd say. Newgrounds MS Paint collab was a pretty cool paint collab. I liked it. Really cool 3D art gallery. Yule Duel. I'm a bit conflicted on this one. On one hand, it's a really cool adventure. You're going around battling cards and so on and so forth. But one, it's just triple triad. Final Fantasy VIII did all the hard work. They unscrewed the lid. All you did was just popped it off or something like that. I don't know. It's like, so that kind of works against it. But I mean, all of these games, you could say, are inheriting from some sort of whatever. I don't know. And the other aspect is that it was a bit bland and unjuicy. It's like, we're exploring and we're meeting all these gym leaders and stuff, but there isn't a lot of fanfare and sense of journey and progression or something. There's no music, there's no like kind of story events or blah 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 blah. I don't know. So I liked it, but I don't know, we'll see. Loch Crystallo. This was a pretty cool, chill game. Although, like I said, I almost just want to say it was a pretty cool, chill. I don't really know if it was so much a game, per se. Yes, it had those little trivia segments and so on and so forth, but it was more kind of like, I don't know, it was almost like an art installation. Just like interesting philosophical, like navel gazing, and a kind of it definitely has really cool vibes. I like the vibes it was putting down: fishing, thinking, a little bit of funny trivia as levity and such, but I don't know, I'm conflicted. It's the same thing with like Questern and stuff. Is it like, I liked it, but should it go in the top 10? Because I don't know if it's like a game. I don't know. I don't know what I think or something like that sometimes. It's so hard to rank these bloody things. If I had to go for probably the 2 slots for the 9th and 10th, it's probably coming down to Sleigh Ride Saga, Mode Gal, Yule Duel, I have to admit, and Loch Crystallo, probably. And I'll probably give it to... it's tough. Like I said, this is probably coming down to the fact that this is just triple triad. And as cool as the vibes are in this, I kind of want like a more game. So I think I'll give it to Sleigh Ride Saga and Mode Gal, I'd say. Loch Crystallo and Yule Duel, cool stuff, close recommendations, maybe trailing a little bit behind them, might be... Maybe Cramp, Jack. And then, should I give it a race against the dog or something? I don't know. And maybe Primo? I don't know. Anyway, that's my top 10 for the moment. As you can see, don't take it too seriously. Already I'm like, maybe I should put that lower, maybe that higher, maybe that lower. Blah, 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 blah. It's so tough at times. Maybe Slippery Delivery you should take second or something. I don't know. I can never make up my mind with this stuff, but these are the general games I'd recommend people to play if they're short on time, and the ones I found very memorable, I suppose. And I've got my own personal biases and stuff, so don't take it too seriously. Alright, enough of me fucking yammering around. Thank you to all the devs for making these wonderful games for me to play terribly this month. I hope that my terrible play can provide you, hopefully provided you some small amount of insight, I hope, to help you create even better games in the future that I will be here, as always, to play. So, without further... Jeez. Trying to play these games, I can't even fucking speak properly. Anyway, thanks again for all these wonderful games. Until next month, cheers.